Oh, hell yeah, bud, don't you know?
Hell yeah, brother.
Welcome one, welcome all to the OG Jazzy Jeff broadcast, Late Nights with.
He's heating up!
My name's Jeff.
Hello, everyone. Getting started here for the evening. I'm gonna listen to one more song before we really get into it. Welcome one, welcome all to the OG Jazzy Jeff broadcast, Late Nights with. I got a couple quests to turn in here. So without further ado, let the show continue.
In defeating the creature's steel snap, you have cleansed the...
This is Jeff XM Radio 69.9, and we got nothing but the freshest fucking beats in all of Azeroth. All right, first up on the docket is I'm gonna go. My friend, one of my bald friends, mailed me a gun. How very American of them. I have this deadly blunderbuss. And I'm going to complete Warsong Supplies. Hope everyone's had a productive day here today. Have I? You know, about as much as I could be for how long I've been up. I don't know. I didn't sleep particularly well. Not that I'm not well rested or energized, but I had like a 14 hours stream yesterday. I think it was like 14 to 16. I think it was 16. And then I slept 4 hours. And then I watched Aladar and Cargos for a bit, and then I did go on like a walk for like an hour, and then I ate supper and went live. So, yes. All right, in-game music. I watched a little bit of the right. It was kind of ending close to when I got going, but I watched a bit of that like SFK leveling tournament. That looks pretty fun. Did anybody tune into that? I can feel that summer heat starting to approach for sure. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, I can do this now.
In defeating the creature Steel Snap, you have cleansed the 1,000 needles of a horrible taint. And that, adventurer, is your lesson this day. Adventurer, it is now time for you to travel to far-off lands.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I am all out of gum.
He is elusive, his white coat blending into the
Hello, Warren.
mountain home.
Spherical
He
cow.
rarely shows himself, but I will show you how to entice a creature.
Yesterday was a fucking
Here,
fun
take
ass
this
stream.
sword. On it I have written how Frostmaw may be lured. Now go, adventurer. Your journey is long, and many challenges lay waiting. When you return with Frostmaw's mane, only then is your
This is Jeff XM Radio 69.9, and we've got nothing but the freshest fucking beats in all of Azeroth.
Damn straight, baby. What'd you do today, Warren? Going to probably have lunch with my mom's sister tomorrow. Not much else going on. Did I spend my talent point? Oh yeah, I definitely did. Ice block. Oh duh. So I'm gonna do Warsong Supplies. Went to work, left early, took 3 grams of mushrooms. Here I am. You did to you had mushrooms tonight? Like after work, I presume? Could be worth going outside at some point if it's not too late. Or if if the weather's not shit or too hot or whatever. That's Texas, it's always hot. Everything's hotter in Texas, except the people.
The war chief has
Welcome to
instructed me
Texas.
to study all kinds of weapons and armor. He has sent me here to the hub of both the Tauren and Orc cultures in the Barrens to meet as many travelers as possible and to learn about the cultures of the Barrens. He feels there's something to be learned from even the most pathetic of cultures, like
Huh.
the Quillbor or Centaur.
Whoa!
Good sample, adventurer. A good sample indeed.
Oh
Those
man,
travelers can no longer
such a
learn
blessing,
from what
spherical
they
cow.
found. Now that you
I
have
love
been
this
successful, I shall
microdosing.
get to work on it immediately. If it proves strong enough, I will send a weapon crafted from the material.
I'll talk
back
on it
to
a
the
second
Lords
longer. I was
to show
listening to
our
this guy.
success. I shall not forget your help, adventurer.
Yeah, he'll forget me. Yeah, man. I recently this year, it had been like 6 to 8 years since I had tried mushrooms, and I did this year in like November, December. And I gotta tell you, just like the occasional microdose every 1 to 3 months, and just like going out in nature, has done my mental health more good than like any pill, medication, or anything's ever done. Those things can be beneficial. I'm not saying those things can't be beneficial for people, but like for me, it did me a world of good. It's an interesting little thing that mushrooms are. That's not to say either that like people should forego other, you know what I mean, forms of help and such, but it just did so much good for me. It was really nice. You could watch a movie or something, Warren. It's nice. It really is. Just a little bit. Just go out in nature and walk. Spend, if you can hike, be out in the, wherever really. Just being outside is so nice. You dodged Doctor Who? Which one? Which doctor was it? Fuck, it's starting to get hot. I don't like this. I might have to put the air conditioner in tomorrow. Might be time. Alright, got you, base. I'm gonna take off my shirt. It's fucking hot as shit right now. Just not expecting it to be this hot today. It's a little better. I feel like it really started cooking though compared to yesterday. Now it's starting to get later out, so it'll probably cool off. We got the windows open, but yeah, I think that's the project for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably have a few things I actually need to do because I'll be going to lunch with fam, and then I'm gonna make a few YouTube things, and then I'm gonna like put in the air conditioner and stuff like that. So tomorrow I'll have a few things I'll probably take care of. So I could get the oh, look at the boat just in time. That's right. It could sense its captain was here. Ah, looks like this boat is in desperate need of leadership. Hey, Darkly Adorable. Hey, Herbalism. Hey, everybody. Made myself some supper and took a shower, feeling fine and fancy fresh. Ready to lock in. Dude, I was ready to watch a little Aladar, then you went to watch the game, dude. I was there like 10 minutes. I was ready to listen to him when I went on my walk, man. Maybe he'll be back later, though. Getting comfy. Said he might be back. That'd be cool. yeah. Like he said, depends how drunk he is. I guess that might mean maybe it depends how his team does. Anybody else into hockey here? Did you already do a WC run? I did. I got the staff. Yo. I lost the ring, but that's okay. I went to Tazzy Boy. He was looking a lot better though. A lot of just like in Sam. A little bit of spirit gear though, like in spirit. But that's all right too. Helps evocate, so you can't, never hurts. I was watching Aladar's run with, Dire Maul and the tribute run, and they got furs. Is that, I mean, that's probably just lucky, right? Like, I don't think... That drop rate's not particularly great, is it? Damn. This music always goes hard. Saying Alex Central literally had half a chatbot thing that said something like Alex is 33. Now he has matured and is no longer a toxic person. What the fuck, dude? That is so random. I mean, you never know. You like, man. I mean, it's probably something weird, but like, there is some like wild people you never know that are just like. I don't even want to call that parasocial, but just like, hi, this is a fact that this is a thing that is happening. I don't know. That would have made me laugh too, bro. That would have been a little sussed out for sure. Oh, fuck. That's good shit. What level is he? I think he was like 19 earlier or something like that. 20, nice. Oh shit, I'm done. Well, I'll get the flight point. I got the flight point. I'm thinking the next run I'd probably end up doing on this guy. It's possible I could prep a BFD. Oh shit, oh my god, I love this music. Let's take a little rip ski and... Your flummox that he and Cargos are in the same guild? Cargos, Alex Sensual collab when? La 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 ha ha ha. You're saying you're thinking about starting up again this weekend coming. What's in high demand right now for classes? We can take a little look-see for fun, buddy. I always say hybrids to people. We can even sort by class just for the memes right now. Let's see what we got. What it seems most of. So we got like Druid. Fair bit of Druid. Hunter, I feel like no one needs a Hunter, unfortunately. Oh my god, there's a lot of Hunters anyway. Mage. A lot of Mages too. Priest. How many pages of Priest? More than I'd think, but, you know, a lot of low-level ones. More priests than I would have thought there. Not bad. Rogues, there wasn't a ton. Shaman, reasonable amount mid. You know, Warlocks are always low in supply. Yeah, there's probably almost least Warlocks. Warriors looking good, but you could never have enough warriors, honestly, in all seriousness. That's tough call. If I probably would have played a hybrid anyway. It looked like, looking at this, it was almost like Warlock, high-level Priest, maybe would be the two I'd say. Yeah, because we have like a 60 Priest. Oh, is that Linkit? Whoa, Linkit Craig. Isn't he from Stay Safe Community or something? Dude, he should get Stay Safe play. Kind of fun to get a little gauge on stuff. There was like at least a representation of every class, which was nice though. Yeah. So I'd say hybrid or warlock. Those would be my two things. Because then you're like diverse in what you can do for the groups or whatever, you know, you find your niche and stuff. You're saying playing your first warlock actually pretty good? Yeah. It's great levelers, free mount. I think the one thing about warlocks, if they don't care for this, would be like soul shard management, I'd say, or tank. You know what I mean? But you know if you like to tank. But yeah, soul shard management probably is one thing. Like being the summon boy. I like the idea of being a summon boy. I know that might sound weird in some ways because you're useful. You're bringing a lot to the group. You know, that's a huge asset to the team to be able to like bring people from Narnia. And I'm just thinking even like dousing early on in MC when you don't have a reputation and stuff like that. Hey, the way she goes. Howdy doody. I am. In all seriousness, I probably should have made myself sleep longer, but you guys know how it is. It's like you feel you're not. I tried for like an extra hour. I slept like 4.5 hours, and then I tried for an extra hour, and I wasn't getting anywhere. So I'm like, I'm just getting up to start my day, you know. So yeah, I did that. Watched the boys for a bit until Aladar got offline, and then went outside, cooked supper, took a shower, and just fucking darted back on, man. I might end up going fishing with my friend on Thursday. Depending, there's a couple variables, but we were talking about maybe doing that. Let's see. The blades. Dude, this is gonna be sick. I'm getting low on these portals. Oh, I got 10. Hey, no. Which class is the least played? I feel like if you mean overall in Classic, I feel like Warlock's always one of the least played. What else would be? I feel like Warlock, honestly. Warlock are just like healers in general, but Hunter win. Dude, you know what's funny is you guys are gonna see me on a Hunter one day once this guy's 60, and it's gonna be on an Era realm. Anybody else have input? Who do you think the least played classes in Classic? Warlock, maybe Shaman, but I don't know. I think there's plenty of Shamans, probably.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back.
Yeah, I think so, honestly, Rusty. I think so. Rusty says most trees stop playing because it's so slow. Yeah. And that is one reason when people ask class, I'm like hybrid, healer, priest, priest, shaman. Because like then you'll always find a group. You really can't have enough of them. And if you somehow miraculously do, you know, one of you guys gets to go DPS or whatever, which is kind of cool. Some groups really like to have one Shadow Priest when the phases get later, just for the debuff and stuff like that. You're saying based off 40-man raid comps, usually only bringing one Druid. I'd say you would think Druid. Yeah, as far as like, yeah, that's one perk of Druids, man. They get looted. I'm sure all of you have heard of like that Druid friend that gets in MC for their first time and just like cleans up with like half their tier 1 or whatever. Hey Taz. Good to see everybody. Taz says you gotta combine Pally and Shaman. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I forgot who, but I felt like somebody was saying the other day that Sod was trying to... Do you remember that, Taz, when someone was saying that Sod was trying to put Paladins and Shamans like on either faction or whatever? I couldn't... Did you find anything on that, Taz? I couldn't find anything on that. Oh, shoot, I should have mailed my pages back.
This is perfect. Just the thing. Well, here's the shipment.
Here's what I'm going to do. Mail my pages back. Oh, my bank alt's gonna look. We don't need to organize this guy right now because that would just be more chaos than my life, but it's gonna get really bad by the end of this. By the end of this adventure, dude. I already regret not going engineering. It's fucked up. Does anyone else feel like they like gotta go engineering in Classic? It's not that I'm saying it's a bad thing, it's just like I really don't want to not have it. I just love it so much. Holy shit, a gold for my guy and a bag. I just love NG. Oh yeah, I sent 2. Awesome. Okay. We could see... I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'll have all the pages. That's probably something I should have done when I was watching a stream today or warming up, is send all the pages just to finish it, but we'll check. NG Urbing, fuck everything else. You're speaking my language for sure. Same with you, real sucky blunts. Yeah. Because it's not even just PvP. It's like I like it in PvE. I mean, shit, sappers even.
Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Here's what I could do. I have an idea. I'm a fucking mage. Let's just see what we would need to complete this. Okay, so we got 1 through 4. So we would have needed 5, 6. We need 7, page 7. And then we're going to need 9. Do we have any 10s? 11s? There's an 8 here. Do I need an 8? 9. Oh, that's here. So we need 7 and 10, I think. Oh, I got 10. So 9, 10, 11. Maybe 12? So I have 12? Someone needs 7 and 12. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's go check it. Hey, Necker Cleaver. D-Blank, that's what I end up gravitating towards too. I usually go on a tryhard server, especially. I go like mining engineering, max your engineering, and then switch to herbalism once. Especially once the economy starts to go a little bit and people start even getting close trading. I love that. Angie and Black Lotus. Or more could you want? Yeah, 100%. Because Black... Like, man, it's so fun to, like, gather in the world in PvP. And herbalism fights are a blast. And mining is the same, same thing. But, like, herb is just for me. I'd rather go for the consistent herb costs. Once an established server goes... with the RNG very rare chance for Black Lotus versus the Arcane Crystal Rush. Both are fun in their own way. I like mining too, but I'm right there with you. I like the Angie herb is base. Let's see what our boy has for gear. Oh, it'd be so fun to get a full dungeon set. Does anyone happen to know off the top of their head if you can upgrade the dungeon set yet on this server? Not much money. Looking for a page for... You'll try to get the full dungeon set eventually. Why don't you like Resto, Taz? Can we upgrade it this phase? Every piece that doesn't crash, that's awesome. Awesome. Everything, yeah, DJ Blank. I should have phrased it differently, but we kind of got like guild imposed, like, we can't go right into ZG, can't do Nax right away, and all that stuff. Sets. Oh, hey, Necro, I see you there now. Might do the berry trick while leveling? What do you mean by that? Villain, you were saying earlier, though, so unbelievably happy has to be Page's quest got gutted from Cat. Oh, they did? What's that look like? Oh, I remember what they did. I do remember what they did there. Hi, Mikey. So I was saying I thought 1,000 people joined the server. How come Orgo said? Honestly, I think most people are leveling or in the world and stuff like that. When it's funny though, Drop, when you see, when like there's a rare buff, when the buff goes out, people just fucking flock, bro. It's funny to see that. Of course I missed you, buddy.
Warren! Help! Warren!
Auctions. Welcome, new friend. Mike, what'd you do today? Mix master, Milky Mike. Warren logged in. Was it fake Warren? Dude, Rusty is fake Warren. It's a pretty fucked up situation. Hello. You were leveling your DK. Was that in Kata? Or did you do the MOP remix? Kata? I already played the pre-patch. I spammed the shit out of it for a few days and leveled to 80. It's pretty fun. I leveled. I mean, that counts. The leveling was very different. Oh, I need to think about the Mage quest too eventually here for the wand and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, Drot, thanks for the follow, man. Just kind of warming up for the day. Saying hi to everybody, the usual. My plan is for those tuning in, my plan is to probably go do some AoE leveling on this guy, because I don't want to do Shimmering Flash just yet, so...
Smell you later. It's been real.
There we go. You're right, Tez, though. I didn't experience everything a pre-patch had to offer. I didn't do archaeology. Oh shit. What's on the docket for you today, Rusty Jeep? So I needed page 7 and page 12. Holy shit, Waffle Cake's got one. No! I don't know page 12. I'll just go fuck myself. Gotta crash soon. You staying traveling see my ma tomorrow? Yo, I'm just hanging out with my ma too. Is it like a late Mother's Day thing? How far do you have to go? My sister and I are going to get some Mexican with her at noonish. So I can't do like another 15-hour stream. But tomorrow at like noon we're gonna go get some lunch. It's gonna be wonderful. How many subs for Jeffy's face reveal? I haven't been asked that for a while. I used to ask that like every day. I don't know, buddy. I'd probably do it in my own volition. If I wanted to. I got this. So, all these are repeats. $11, 1. So I would need 12, basically. So I'll for right now, like I'm not gonna go farm, just try to get 12, honestly.
I guarantee this security with my own blood.
Fuck.
Is that good enough for you?
Fucking Squidward, dude. I'm gonna put these in here for now, and maybe I'll check, you know, when it's still green, you know, something like that.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal.
All right,
Who seek
do
to
that.
steal from the bank must face us first.
Damn.
Would you rather trust your good
I like how he like tries to flex on me. That orc does. He's like talking about like how much him and his brother own at Hyjal. He's like, yeah, no one's getting past me. Have you tried Cat of Pre-Patch? I'm thinking of giving it a shot. I did the leveling. I don't know how fair it is to say like that I really played it because I leveled. I leveled from 1 to 80. I experienced all the questing and stuff like that. I didn't do BGs. You know, I didn't do some of the archaeology and other things I had to offer. I had a good enough time leveling. You know, exploring the talent trees, trying out some of the new things with Druid, because I had no idea what the talent trees look like. So I think it's worth the play. Like if you're thinking about it, and you don't have another game you want to dig into right now. You're saying I want to PvP because size queues are brutal, dude. That's partial. That killed it to me. Like phase 1, I had so much fun BGing. I did solo queues, fried solo queues in the morning at like 12-hour streams. So much fun. I did pre-mades all the time with a bunch of DGens that I got to know, like popping in and out all the time because you didn't know who was going to be in the comms, so it was super fun. I did like rat maids with my friends. All you can really do right now is rat maids. You can't solo queue, or you can't pre-made. Otherwise, you get, you know, 20 to 40-minute queues. Nobody really wants that. That's like some people are only going to play 30 minutes to 2 hours, you know, or whatever, 30 minutes to an hour a day. It's like normies and stuff. And I even, you know, I can play a shit ton. I still like, dude. I did it a few times when I was winding down with SOD, and it was just like, I can't do this, man. I like want to PvP, but anyway, it's definitely a variable for me. Oh yeah, those are those legendary daggers for Rogue. I'm about to get some boots, friends. Some dank-ass boots. This actually probably dings me, too. Yeah, that was inside Milky Mike. Mix Master. Mix Master, Milky Mike. You're saying, good evening. How's online pop looking tonight? Let's check it out. Online right now, we got 114. Pretty sick.
Excellent, adventurer.
Ooh, belt.
You've saved me
Oh,
a
I
lot
thought
of
it was
work,
booze.
But don't think that I'm not grateful.
Oops, I was wrong. I remember it's belt now, but I mean, that's because I got it. Yeah, it's good. It's good shit, Brad. I just got on too. I watched a couple streams as I was getting going today, just to say hi to everybody and stuff. But this first I got on, so this is gonna go on. I think I'm gonna. Oh man, this is a tough choice. Do I AoE grind a level or do I go right to Daenerys or Shimmering? I think I'd like to. I think I AoE grind a level actually. Milky Mike, I think they even said it. I thought somewhere I read. I forgot the article, so don't quote me on this, but I thought it was like 70% drop off, 74% drop off since January, something like that. Shimmer's like, I kind of like to do Shimmer. I kind of agree with Rested. I usually go there at 32, and I know that I know it's not gospel, but they also recommend even 33. Those Brad Rathy. Because I always feel like if you do Shimmering now, you run into a situation. Once again, I'm a mage. I can AoE all day anyway, but you run into a situation where like you start running out of hubs. But yeah, I'm a mage, so it's not as big of a deal for me, honestly. So I just like min-maxing and fucking around. So let's see. Now I'm 31. I think I'm gonna go to Undercity and just fuck around, do a little AoE, maybe see if there's any like quest to scrap up just for fun. Hey Boner Vita. Hey man, it's good to see you guys. You do anything fun with the waifu or at the homestead, if you will, today, Boner? You're saying is Alliance side pretty healthy, or is everyone Horde? There is definitely Alliance as well. Like, every day that the Horde has seen an influx, the Alliance has too. I couldn't tell you, like, percentage-wise where we're at right now, but there's definitely an active guild. They're doing, like, endgame dungeons right now. I think they had, like, 500-something members as of yesterday. Crackers was saying, hey, thank you. It's nice to have an Alliance friend in the chat for that. Have you seen much action for World PvP? I have not. And that does, that doesn't fully surprise me because I also play late. There's like PvP events and organized stuff. It's like there's gonna be something June 1st, and I think that'll be a regular thing. But as far as your like regular PvP in the world leveling up, I haven't engaged with it yet. I hope to for sure. Realistically, I think the bulk of it's going to be like when you're farming end game and when we're planning stuff and all that. Of course, that could change too. I mean, honestly, the traction's just been picking up and picking up and picking up, right? Like, it's only been 3 days since they've seen, like 3 or 4 days since they've seen like really big numbers per day increase. That could happen another week or two. All of a sudden, that could be a different story too. You're saying she was at the farmer's market today? Here, let me start on my flight point. You're saying she was at the farmer's market today, but I ended up having a shit day. Last night, I wasn't feeling so hot, and it got worse as the night progressed. Turns out I got an ear infection, been on the couch all day. That's always like, sorry, buddy. Those are the worst, because it's not like you can take a pain med, but you're not going to be able to do much about that, honestly. Those are a pain in the ass. Some people like get chronic ear infections too. That wouldn't be a fun one. That or migraines, because it's not necessarily something you're not gonna be able to like do much about that besides like try to like take a painkiller and sleep it off type situation. Hopefully it passes quick, man. Hey Kersey, hey Infeza, hey crew, hey beautiful people. Just in time. you're hungover as fuck. Well, I'd inquire about that, but you beat Kersey to it. If I time you out, does that take away your mod? I mean, you're about to find out, I guess, dude. I mean, you're about to find out. That'd be fucked up, actually. I feel like it used to, bro. Lubba lubba dub dub, hey Kersey. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to Poke Hunt all day, Kersey. I actually got a fair bit going on tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna make an effort to get out there for Community Day and get some catches in. But yeah, I actually got some stuff going on. You're saying fucking pressure in my head is nuts, but it's starting to feel a bit better now that I'm on the roids and shit. Good shit. Do you go on the doctor? Do you go on the doctor? Or is it just like smezzy head? Mod me. Do you time on Fezza? Oh shit, I thought it was... Oh shit! I thought Infesta did it! Oh my god, dude. Well, that's a serious fucked up situation. Infesta... I thought it was Infesta that did it. Oh shit, I thought he just came in. He was talking... Wait, he's not mad now! What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. Holy fuck. Well, those are orange. Orange. Orange, that was that one. Hercular. You have Wrathy. We ain't going there anytime soon. Alright. Let's sell our shit and then we're gonna get out there. Holy moly.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Rest my weary bones for a spell. Consider them rested, bud.
Nuclear launch detected.
No, not detected. This one. Ooh, get this out of here. Cool.
Farewell.
You hit up urgent care? Nice. Yeah, it's nice to get some alleviation for stuff like that. I do this. Last time I had an infection, I feel like I did the same thing. It's been a little while. Some people get them when they swim too, I feel like. Oh shit, we need heavy leather. Dude, I need to start putting that in the auction for a vendor. I think I sold some earlier. I had thought about it too, but I was just on autopilot. Is that the case? Hey, buddy. It's good to see you, man. We're just getting in a little bit of this fresh. Community fresh here. How are you doing, dude? Some guy says my butthole needs alleviation. Oh my. Why do I read everything? What the fuck? Why do I read everything?
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh my goodness. What are you gonna do tonight, Case? Welcome, new. Are you still gonna run it down with an ARAM? The old prime. Thanks, Case. Choosing Jeffy as your prime candidate. Just saying, I'm doing well, man. Just winding down for the night. Troll Mage, eh? Yeah, dude, I want berserking, man. It's really fun. Because you can get some dank-ass value from it. You know, you've taken some dam. Like, if you've taken big dam, then all of a sudden it's doing 30% haste. It's like you got, like, a little mirror heroism. Ahoy! It's really fucking good here. There's some like community day in Pokemon tomorrow, Case, if you're bored and out and about. And apparently, like, you can get a lot of value from catching Pokies. Okay. Milky Mike, what are you... What's going on over there, bud? Yeah. Are you, like, listening to Bear Force on repeat? What's going on there, bud?
Mix, Master, Milky Mike.
This guy. I'm just gonna use every cooldown because I just keep pulling mobs. What's the duration of the buff and what does Pokemon Community Day consist of? You know, I'm a noob. But basically it's a good way to evolve your Pokemon. Kersey was saying. Kersey's probably gonna be better at explaining it to me. Or explaining it if he could. Like some of the perks of tomorrow. But it's a good way to like max out your some of your Pokemon. So I was like knew I was gonna like kind of catching spree when I go on a walk at some point. Oh gosh, I don't have any water. I don't got any water. Oh, the buff is 10 seconds. Buff's 10 seconds and the cooldown is 3 minutes. Oh, it's kind of nice I'm 31, so I don't have to summon one at a time. I almost missed the whole level where because I was almost, by the time I got skills for 30, I was like nearly 31. So I like didn't even have to summon one at a time, which is kind of nice, actually. Oh, I most certainly don't need that many. Just drinking my water. Vanilla. Dude, this is a comprehensive mage leveling guide, but I think it's his Cargos, bro. I want to look at it what level he suggested, miners, humans, 1,000 needles. Oh, at 30? They suggested, huh? Shit, I think I'm gonna go over there, bro, instead of the mines. Dude, yeah, I'm glad I looked, because I was like, I think I can go to the farmers, but I wasn't 100% certain. But with Cargos' blessing, I'm heading that way. Holy shit. What are you on about, Mixmaster? Oh. What are you... Did I get a... Oh, is there a rare? Oh, rare. Where is it? I love how many rares I've seen. I don't, you know, I don't just give out mod willy-nilly there, bud. Sing us a song? I sang a song last night. I sang Dayman. Have you ever heard that, Warren? I probably could do it again. I don't know that I'm going to. Do it? What if I just have it a clip instead? Oh, is my Discord broken? I don't know if I saved the clip. From Always Sunny? Dude, yeah, I'm pretty good at it. It was pretty dope. I'm like one of the best vocalists that I know, honestly. So, you know. Let's say it went pretty well. It's a catchy tune, man. Hey, Zerafuse. Here it is. I'm not gonna do it the second. I gotta get more autistic and fried before I do that shit. Oh shit, never mind. You probably can't, Oh, you probably can't see that actually. Copy link. Just for you, Warren. Maybe you can catch me actually like live singing another time. So yeah, yeah, that's fucked up. You gotta pay the troll toll if you want this boy's hole. Zerafuse. Oh, hey there, bud. Alright. We're about to get super serious with this leveling. What's in a wrist badge?
Where would you like to fly to?
Oh, I've got to walk.
Bye.
I've got to walk. Artist badge? Have you created any art recently? Wait, that's no way that's actual Rennie. Not my friends list. No way. I was gonna say, I don't think she'd play this. Yeah, no. Is that a toucan? I can't see it. Do you like what you see? Do you like what you see? How many we got on? We have 113. Oh, yeah, that was your art, I guess, huh? Okay. I wish I could see it, but, like, I'd have to, like, open my own chat in another window or something. I don't know. I don't know how I see it. It doesn't show me it on my creator dashboard, though. It looks like maybe it's two guys. Uh-oh. Someone snuck in that was not allowed to be. I wonder what they did. So yeah, I think we're gonna make our way to Arathi Highlands. We're gonna get the flight point. Did I end up getting a Thunder Bluff Telly? I did. That means I can set my hearth to wherever I want to now. That's awesome. 10 more levels so I can get Portal. What the hell? The display keeps showing my helmet. I don't like that. I don't want to see my helmet. There. Excellent. The way she goes. Yeah, it is kind of a lot. Vamp, how many do you guys have on Alliance right now? You're saying you had lots of yard work today, Jeff? Slacked off on leveling. Hey, that's okay. I'm sure your yard looks sexy now. Do you have to like? Was it like mowing, like trimming bushes, gardening? What sort of things did you do? That feels good. My roommate and I rent for about six years. We have with the same landlord. Cool landlord, and they've always mowed. We shovel. We take care of trimming bushes. Yeah. Oh God. God damn it. We never end up mowing because like that's just part of the lease. We shovel. They mow. Yada yada. This year though, it was kind of like getting uncomfortable because like they didn't do it for like. It needed to be done at the start of May, and like just a couple days ago they finally did it. But it was like getting embarrassingly high. At first I thought they were doing like no May November or no May or no Mo May. There we go, something like that. Which is a thing, but you do have to apply for that, and then you also have to put the thing in your yard, knowing like so people know that that's a thing, so you don't get ticketed and shit. But it was like what the fuck? Because everybody else, we live in a nice neighborhood, older neighborhood. So there's some retirees and stuff like that. So everybody else was mowed. And then it was just ours. It was like long, and I was like, I talked to a couple of the neighbors. I'm like, I was like, we're thinking about like borrowing a mower. Normally she's like really good about it. I swear to God. And one of the next door neighbors actually talks like chimed in. And he's just like, oh yeah, because he knows we rent and he knows who we rent from. He knows the person. And I was like, I mentioned that to him. I was like, maybe it's because we're doing no Mo May, or she is. And he's like, oh, I know Lou. Like, I know, like my landlord. I know Lou. She's not doing it at her house. And then we both started laughing. Meaning, like, it's probably not about it's probably slacking. It's not about trying to save the bees or anything like that. But I thought it was pretty funny. You're saying it's quite solid, though? Or before that, 74 is quite solid, though? People aren't going on and off, really? Yeah, probably a lot of maybe just a few more new people, so they're like doing UI and stuff like that. Who knows? But 74 solid, that's awesome. I want the Alliance to thrive as much as anything. Alex is playing today, so maybe a few lobies and such. Planting flowers, cutting grass, all the normal shit. Rock on. Feels good to get that shit out of the way. Having a good looking lawn, I feel like having a good looking lawn always feels good, but if you do happen to have like if you're a house owner, I feel like you want to do even more then. Because I'll say like I want it to look good outside, but I don't know. I guess maybe I don't take as much pride in it, partially because of the rental. That's probably me being lazy. But it looks nice. It's not like it looks bad or anything like that out there. But I don't do the extra stuff. Hey, Walking. Thanks for the follow, man. Hope you had a nice weekend. Any bush trimmers? Growing plants and like flowers and stuff like that is it's a cool hobby. It's the Frisch hype thing when someone joins. I think it's a weak aura. Oh, hi. Hi, friend. This cat you have there. 39 hunter there. 1 level to their mount, but they don't really need it because they got that cheetah form and shit. Oh, that's you? Hey! Nice. Wait, what was your name? What was did I look at the name? Okay, Za. So I was like, no way, it's like Spherical Cloud, and then I'm like, you know what I mean? Just like oblivious to everything around me. 39, brother. Let's go. 1 level till Bestial Wrath. What are you gonna name Cat, buddy? Buddy, we gotta name the cat. What are we gonna name the cat? You're saying, are they playing Ally Server too? Yeah, actually, I was just talking to Vamp. It's kind of nice because I got some allies that sometimes hang out in the chat too. And, so like, they'll every once in a while, they'll ask me like, hey, what's your guys' pop at? And then I'll be like, oh, what's yours? It sounds like they actually have 74 online right now. We have 115. Sound like it was, you know, just what they were mentioning earlier. It seems like more were coming on and off on Horde. Maybe just implying we had some more lobies. But yeah, Alliance are over there, and they're thriving, so that's awesome. If you'd rather play on Alliance. If you want to play one of those foul gnomes or whatever. 470 online total? That's probably like... No, it'd probably be closer to like... You know, 190... Probably closer to 200. Because if they got like 74 on 75, right? And we have 115. And we might not have everybody in, but yeah, probably like 190, 200 right now.
The Witherbark Trolls and Boulderfist Ogres of Arathi are working together to rid us from this land. But we shall not meet our fates at their or anyone else's hand. We will slay them and show them that we too have a home here. The Trolls turned their backs to us. The Ogres would use us for food and bedding if we allowed them to.
Wow.
These things shall not be.
The Ogres would use us for food and bedding. That's kind of fucked. What are they gonna like skin them and use them as blankets? Let's listen to that now with that in mind.
The Witherbark Trolls and Boulderfist Ogres of Arathi are working together to rid us from this land, but we shall not meet our fates at their or anyone else's hand. We will slay them and show them that we too have a home here. The Trolls turned their backs to us. The Ogres would use us for food and bedding if we allowed them to. These things shall not be. We start our attack on the Witherbark Trolls to the south of here. Slay them in droves, and only return when their camps run thick with blood.
Whew, sheesh. Hey, there's Fazruk. Honestly, it'd probably be easy to find here. But sometimes you can just never find them when you want them. For sure. Yeah, ogres are pretty brutal. Would have been a super fun playable race. Holy shit. I think that would have been a blast playing an ogre. You'd been huge, but like sort of Tauren are big, you know. Yeah, Necro, you should really consider playing with the voiceover. I know you'd like it, because like it's pretty brutal. Gets you more like into the thing, you know, into the game a little. So right now, if those wondering what we might be doing here on the broadcast, we're going over here. I think I'm going to AoE level. 1 level, one good old fashioned level, 2 max. Farming charms out here for the warriors. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, actually. I need to actually throw up my low level shit. I have like a ton of low level shit, greens and leathers. I know people like have been asking about and shit like that. I need to throw that in AH, just for like, you know what I mean, like just like vendor. For because I have just a bunch of stuff. Because I don't know if I'm actually gonna go engineering or not. We'll see. Right, sounds good, Sham. If I don't do enchanting, if I end up swapping to mining, I'll give you all the bad greens. All right, let's get in the zone a little. I need to wait for the other guy. A little bit of excess damage. We have 3 seconds. Here we go. Oh shit, behind me. I'll be fine. I should have honestly Kona Colded there. Hey, down with that. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, if I get greens today and they're good for anybody, just let me know. and I'll like let you know what I'm getting, and I can send them to people too. Like already, I got these male 5 agi 5 stand legs. Maybe for like a warrior or something. Let's get to farming, everybody. You're saying Jeffrey's someone's daddy? Wouldn't you like to know? Are they down with that? Hey everybody, hey Sham. Hope you guys had a nice day. Just getting going here. Feel like I'm finally sinking into the grind here. Been like an hour in stream and now I'm finally like, I feel like I'm like, alright, yeah, let's do this. Let's get some AoE in, let's level. It's fun nice though. White kidney, baby! I like that guy, dude. He's a cool human. You're saying yes, Jeff, I would like to know, that's why I asked. Dude, White kidney, this has been a sick run, bro. This has been a sick community fresh. It's been so much fun. Like, it's like a you know, small town vibe, but it's awesome. Every you like chat with when you're running across. It's way different than a mega server feel, where it's just like everybody feels like a robot you're running past. Hey, if you have time, like it's just good fun, man. Met so many awesome people. And this you know, like, and you've probably been watching this. You've been watching the stream a long time. I always have done like loud thumping music, which is awesome. But I gotta tell you, it's a completely different feeling turning on the WoW in-game music, and then turning on the voiceover add-on where you just hear the quest NPCs talking to you. It's unique. If you are looking to play some WoW, it'd be a fun way to do it if you hadn't. All right, let's get a good pull in. Crack the old knuckles. Anyone else a knuckle cracker? I can't help it, man. All right, let's do it. It's not a big pull, but like, that's fine. Once I get this place down and get back into a rhythm, you're gonna see me do some really big pulls. Wait, was anyone here last night for the fucking... when I was trying to, like, survive in, what was it? Fuck, why am I, like, drawing a blank? The Thousand Needles. When I was down in Thousand Needles in the cave, the Harpy Cave last night, that had been one of my favorite memories I had in a long time in WoW. Dude, I was trying to, like... So last night I was in the Harpy Cave, and it was just those things were, like, silencing me and respawning, and I came so damn close to surviving against like all odds. Like, I swear to, it was like a 5-10 minute fight continuously, them spawning and then more coming and then somehow grabbing one and then more and then silence and then potion cycles. And I might have to highlight that actually in the next few days. You saying I listen to vanilla music all the time? That shit hits different. It does. Game music's nice. Sometimes I'll do game music, and when I do try to do like a soundtrack or like the whole soundtrack, it plays like the wrong vibe of music at the wrong time. You know, like if you're trying to do Final Fantasy, all of a sudden it'll go from Innkeeper music, so now you're killing Sephiroth. So sometimes I did game music of like random games, but sometimes like you'd run into that and it was like, God damn it. Oh shit. You're saying vanilla music and EVE Online classics are my go-to when I was working at coding? I can't speak for EVE music, but I can see WoW being good for that, because generally speaking, it's not overwhelming. Like, maybe like if you got Stormwind or Ironforge, sure, that might be kind of intense to some if you didn't have any context to it. If you're randomly listening to like Elwyn music, then it goes to Storm and Ironforge or Orgrimmar. But even then, it's not overbearing. It's like not like your typical like, oh, here we're going from in music to Dark Souls, right? Like I feel like WoW music is one where a person you could just listen to this with whatever you're pretty much doing. You're saying did most people go one side for fresh? You can go either side. For context, you got like 150 online on Horde right now. You have like 75 online on Alliance right now. And it's been like 100 joining each faction per day. You're saying EVE Online had the best fitting music for the space game? I still listen to it from time to time. Maybe we'll do a soundtrack of it eventually. It's funny you mentioned EVE Online, both of you did too. I was talking to Aladar yesterday. I just messaged him on Discord, telling him all, like how much fun I've been having and shit. And one of the things he mentioned, because when we were going back and forth, he's like, I almost played EVE Online, bro. I was like, literally, like, not sure what to play. I was like, I feel you there. EVE Online, I heard, is a very punishing game. Maybe you would have enjoyed it. He does like difficult journeys, so he might have enjoyed it. I've heard that game's very unforgiving. It's nice to just do some AoE here. Turn 1. Oh man, yeah, I do StarCraft time to time.
Nuclear launch detected.
Let's do a little of that. How's the hangover feeling, Fezza? Are you have you gotten any food in your system, or are you just chilling? What the fuck? I have 22 lesser mana potions? Are you? Oh, god damn it. That poison's gonna kill me. Also I get an ice block macro to cancel. I'll worry about that in a second here. So you can like cancel right away, because that was delayed. You have to delay it otherwise if you don't have a good macro. You are as well, Necro. Sounds like you guys had a nice night. You had a Milo coffee and had to take care of my kid from 7 a.m. till now. Busy bee. Busy bee, Bubba. This bebe is your bebe with mama or taking a nap? Having a nap? Hell yeah. Hopefully it lasts. Oh, god damn it. Like, maybe one day I'll be like wary of my surroundings, but until that day. Did you roast on, man? I just got home and jeffing. I'm jeffing so hard right now. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. That guy's jeffing out of his gourd right now. It can be like, what's that Rick and Morty? There was like a, not Schnarf. I'm not going to be able to quote it right. There was like a character's name. Then he like used his name for like when he describes something too. Let's go Schnarf in the closet, Schnarf, or some shit like that. But I don't remember what this exact name was. Squanch. Squanch. It sounded much dirtier. Thank you so much. He's like, we're squanching, you know, like making it sound really bad, but, you know, you could do that with Jeff, I suppose. Jameson and Guinness. Oh, yeah, I remember you mentioned you were mixing it too. That always can be a messy day the next day for sure. Thoughts on Alex sensual? I think Alex is very sensual. I think he's a fun character to have in the community. Honestly, like, honest to gosh, I haven't watched a ton of his streams, but I've known about him and watched clips and little tidbits and maybe like 5 minutes here and there ever since the private server days. I think he's like a fun character to have around. For sure. And it's pretty cool to see, like, the more than, like, you know, it's awesome to see him, like, pushing this as well. But yeah, I can't say, like, I know Alex well, honestly. It's always fun to see Alex drama, though. Let's be real. He's the most sensual of all the Alexes. Trust me, I know a lot of Alexes, but, like, no one is as sensual as him. Kind of gonna go over here to get a better AoE. All right, let's get a nice big pack here. Probably, I don't want to get dazed if I can avoid it, but it's possible I do. You guys want to see something crazy? Holy shit, bud. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. That's a nice pull. That's what my grandpappy would call a juicer magooser. Oh shit, we got another. Oh, son of a biscuit, Larry. Come on, yes, they're not fleeing too far. Wow, I'm Jack. I saw it as Wow, I'm Jack at first, but then I saw Jacked as well. Either way, thanks for the follow, man. You are looking pretty swole. I'll say that. Hey, people clown. Yeah, I should have managed him. Sometimes I'm greedy with that, but there's no really reason for that. Juice, juice, juice. Not the cleanest pull, but it was a fun one. It's a fun one. Your new account name is Wow, I'm Jeffed. I am Jeffed up right now. God, I'm Jeffed right now. Have you thought about selling gold here? That is so beautifully straightforward. Well played. Holy shit. Went to the beach and got Wisconsinized up. Let's go, baby. Got that farmer's tan going, babe. Let's go. Dude, it's fucked up. My arms, like, half my arms getting tan, the other half is just white. It's like, because I'm not, like, sitting there laying out, like, exposing the bottom of my arm and trying to, like, get an even tan. Are you hairy? I actually am. Yeah, I put progress. I put, like, when I don't know. I put progress pictures in the Discord in the past when I've been, like, really into fitness, which I've been getting really into fitness again, actually. If you really want to see, but yeah. You don't see everything, though. I'm a tease. They're not, like, crazy pictures or anything, but... You're saying, did you go to the beach in Mizo and take all the aged golden rolls? Yes? I wouldn't mind some golden rolls right now. Bread is awesome. What's your guys' favorite kind of bread? Like, or like, if I had to put like, well, obviously just like having like a standard, you know, wheat bread or whatever, white bread is fine and all. But I like a croissant or like an everything bagel. They're the two, if I get to pick two. You're saying, I think if I play some vanilla again, I'm gonna play Rogue. I remember you liked Rogue when we were drinking and stuff. I will say I didn't think there was like an I don't think there was an overabundance of rogues on the server either. In fact, if you do get the hankering. You're saying if Aladar paying you to play this? Wait a second. Let me look at. I feel like I know you, buddy. I feel like I know who you are, Dragon Slayer. I think I know who you are, buddy. You better watch yourself, guy. I'm suspicious. You're saying there's a nude beach in Mezzomanie, Wisconsin? I'm not pronouncing that right. It's a bunch of overtanned retired Wisconsinites. It's a horror show. Sounds like a pretty cool place to visit, man. You know, what, are you not into MILFs and GILFs? What's your problem? You make your own bread as well since you started making pizza dough? If you can make homemade fresh bread, man, there's nothing better. Like, I mean, there's some things better, but my roommate's mom, every once in a while, she'll send him home with, like, treats and stuff, whether it's cookies or, like, but sometimes it's, like, homemade fresh bread, too. It's really good. It's not very. I just know there's some folks that you can tell they have a certain way of talking, and you can like check and scroll up like logs of, you know, whatever, a day or two ago or X amount of time, and then things start to make sense every once in a while to you if you get to know people. But yeah. Worm was saying, greetings, War Chief Jeffrey. I killed an alliance in Ashenville. Let's fucking go. First HK, baby. Wasn't it for Trinket? Isn't it like 10 or something like that? Oh, she's orange. Ew, yuck. Let's do orange. Necro even knows. It's like you hear someone talking for like 6 years and they type a certain way and troll a certain way. You're just not really. It's not hard to spot unless they go through a lot of effort to try to hide the way they type and chat. And you eventually run out of accounts too. All right, here we go. Oh my god, oh my god. Give us more of that Barry voice guy. What do you mean Barry voice guy? This is kind of a sketchy pull. Like, I think I'm gonna have to evocate maybe. Not beautiful, but we live.
My name is Jeff.
We live. Okay, for Christ's sake. No, I need to save it in case, like, there's an apocalypse, buddy. Alan, I would have done that full without losing 1 HP. You're not wrong. Al died scoted, buddy. Have you seen him do Zia? He can do it with his cock tied behind his back, I heard. You ordered a socket fan for my office? Where are you gonna stick it? I'm just... What do you mean, Warren? I'm just out here AoEing, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. Just... You were saying... JFM was saying no, Aladar does in fact have a huge, fat, thick cock. There's no doubt in my mind he is packing serious heat. He's probably got huge nuts as well. He's a dad, so dad dicks are huge. So, like, is that, like, something that's automatic or retroactive? Like, does nature know you're going to become a dad, so, like, you're blessed with a bigger dong? Or is it one of those things where as soon as you have kids, nature takes its course and your nuts drop more and your schlong gets bigger? Do you know the science behind it, or...? Why am I answering these questions? I'm encouraging this. What's wrong with me? I'm the problem. I'm part of the problem. Listen, I'm a dad. So you can confirm then? Stop feeding the trolls. I don't know why I'm doing this. I just got on and I can't help it. Usually... I'm warming up. We're playing World of Warcraft, JFM? Okay, we're in a serious situation here. I gotta loot this before it disappears. We're trying to play some WoW right now, buddy. Like, I'm gonna copy and paste that message to Aladar. Oh, fuck. I can't wait till he gets done having drinks, watching his hockey game, and then he reads... Oh, fuck. Jerome didn't answer me yesterday when I gave him Jerome his. Holy shit. You said for some reason I'm banned from Aladar's chat. I think I was trolling in it before I knew about the fresh movement. Fuck, buddy. He's putting up a feel. I don't think Aladar gives a fuck usually about most things. Just tell him about his fat... never mind. I'm not going to encourage that behavior anymore. I need to stop. God damn it. What's wrong with me? You're 100% banned from Aladar's chat? I know you are. This is where all the banned people hang out. Like, I can't... Jesus, I can't even get... I can't get rid of Iverson. This is just where the banned people come. Meanwhile, I'm so degenerate, the band people are questioning why the fuck they're even here. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Aladar actually is a very good sport with trolls, I've noticed. He takes it very well.
This is Jeff XM Radio 69.9, and we've got nothing but the freshest fucking beats in all of Azeroth.
Yeah.
Welcome one, welcome all to the OG Jazzy Jeff broadcast, Late Nights with.
Hello, everybody. You're gonna start a rival get on Horror side if anyone wants to join up, gang shit. Hey, man, I'd love it there to be a point where there's 2 to 3 guilds on each side. That'd be fucking awesome, man. Maybe you're the movement we need. You're saying, hey, Big Oofy. You're saying, good morning, Jeff. Don't remember. I'm drunk. welcome to the broadcast. You've come to the right place. What do you have to drink, man? What was the drink of choice? Yeah, 69.9. Someone told me I should have done 0.9, but I don't know. I feel like whenever I listened to radio stations as a kid, it was always something. It was like, you know, I don't know. Z93.3, 75 rock point, you know, something. I don't know. Maybe not. It's not like I listen to a lot of radio, but quite a few stations around here was something like that where there was a point, or it wasn't just like, you know, 54. Welcome to Radio Channel 54. At least not from what I remembered. I'm probably crazy, though. Hello from Norway. Hello, my Norwegian friend. A lot. Hell yeah. Well, hey, we have a couple of hungover buds here in the chat today, actually, because they had a lot of fun last night. Maybe it's worth having a little snack before you wind down, a little water, so then tomorrow doesn't suck as much. By all means, though, if you're still drinking, continue to party on, but, you know, maybe it's worth having a little snack later. Like a juice, like a greasy burger or something. I'm actually just gonna reset this. You got a mark. Hey, Notraland, by the way. Hey. Yeah, herbalism. Send someone got that. JFM says, sometimes I get timed out. Usually I deserve it. I don't complain. I know I have to serve my penance. Oh, yeah. You're talking about like here, around here? Yeah, I don't time you out often. Every once in a while. When you're naughty. I feel like I've been running for a while because I'm just reading chat, walking. 92.3, baby? Is that like your local radio station? Liquid caramel. Ooh. I love things with sea salt on it. I love like sea salt chocolate, like anything with sea salt. It sounds good. Caramel. Something with caramel, chocolate, and sea salt. I would like trade my left testicle for right now. You got stoned and fixed my lawnmower? That's a great way to spend the fucking day. Now, here's the question. Did you fix your lawnmower? Did you get it done? You had chicken Caesar and a Montreal smoked pizza? Smoked meat pita? That sounds delicious. I know you're always cooking something. Alright, maybe I'll get one whole pull-on. A dad testicle? Nah, dadless for now. I shouldn't say for now either, because I don't plan to have children, but... Okay. You gotta wait till tomorrow to get new blades? Womp, 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 womp. Well, you got half the battle done today. Diagnosis. Oh, god damn it, dude. I'm just playing so spacily. And grabbing mouse willy-nilly. I swear to god. I'll finish reading chat and do a real pull then. I'm too tratty today. Mini Jeff's running around. Imagine, has anyone donated sperm before? Isn't that like an odd feeling, knowing that there's like little yous running around that you'll never really necessarily know anything about? You're getting a New York style pizza today? Oh, that'd be delicious. What do you do? Are you gonna do normal pizza, deep dish? What kind of crust do you like? You're saying, brother, have you got any sleep? I did. I slept 4 hours. That doesn't sound good, probably. Here's the thing. I tried to sleep more, but I just couldn't. And then I woke up and I watched Saladar. And then I did have a good meal and went on a walk for about 40 minutes. And then I just came back to stream. I'm sure one of these days I'll catch up on sleep, though. You don't donate sperm? For now, there's a way around it where a mother can actually take you to court to get child support, even if you... I've heard that before. I kind of wonder if that was like a niche thing, or like if that's something that really is like happening on a regular basis. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it happens once or whatever, and I haven't looked enough to like be educated about to say one way or another. I'm just gonna give it one more Kona Cold for fun. Let's finish up this pull here. Our little flame strike action into the cone. Awesome. Drink up. Infested was saying, when I make pizza at home, I do Napoleon style. Big puffy crust full of air is ideal, if not thin crust. I'm glad that I am not hungry right now, because that would have made it worse. Necker is saying New York style is great as a resident New Yorker. Let's say that I went to New York tomorrow. What pizza place would you say I need to get pizza from? And what would the pizza be? You're saying sounds like me whenever there's a fresh, to be fair. Are you playing EU or NA at the moment? This is NA, and this is Deviant Delight Community Fresh. Yeah, pizza from scratch. I feel like homemade pizzas truly can be the best. Puffy crust. I like that. I like the sound of that. I feel like I don't know if I've had any specifically puffy crusted pizza. It's usually when there's just like an air pocket. That's not what we're going. I know what you're going for with it. Oh man. You're saying should I make a troll or undead mage for farming and tailoring? I gotta tell you, Darkly Adorable, I am, as someone that's played like mostly Alliance, but every time I make a mage on Horde, it's like the the 30 stuff. I play undead. I've really enjoyed, especially for this more PvE centric experience, the berserking. The berserking is so sexy for just general use, like you're panicking, like your arcane explosion farming, whatever you're doing. It's very good. I found. You're saying the so that's fine, but my vote is a troll. Now the big question will be if you want to be a crooked, bald, arched male, or if you want to be the more, I don't know. I feel like even the casting animations I prefer them on female. Now that's the hard choice. If you end up with troll, you're saying the best authentic pizza in New York is Sabaru, Sabaru. I might be mispronouncing that, but I'm gonna either way. I'm gonna like real quick write that down here. Put that in my notes tab. I responded. Oh my god, dude, Aladar, dude. Aladar, I whispered. Okay, I'll show you guys this. I don't think is there anything bad here. Okay, no, there's nothing bad here. Okay, he says, I give him this. No, Aladar does in fact have a huge fat thick cock. There's no doubt in my mind he's a packing serious heat. He's probably got a huge nuts as well. He's a dad, so dad dicks are huge. I don't know how these people find out facts about me. I try not to brag. Oh. Oh Lord. Maybe they got leaked. Maybe. Okay. So there was 2 recommendations for that pizza. The Sabaru. Necrocleaver was saying John's on Bleecker Street if you're in Newark. Alright, I'm gonna paste that too. My note tab. Whoa, we got the New Yorkers fighting with what pizza you go with? Whoa! Pizza fight! Pizza fight! You'll put a picture of your pizza in the Discord, Jeff? Please do. Please do. That'd be wonderful. Alright, I'll do a real poll. There's probably someone in chat like, God, is this guy gonna hate me? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yo, I will. If I go to New York, I'll get both. That would be so fun, actually. Go to New York, get both, and then like give you guys like the rundown. I'll be honest with you, I'll probably end up loving both. I'm a pizza slut. Hey, talk to you later in Fez. Make sure to throw that picture in. I'll check it out. You were saying you used to think Sabaro at the mall was epic, just because it was like stuffed pizza. I mean, I can't. Yeah, when you say stuffed pizza, it was like stuffed crust, like a lot on it. Would I spherical cow? Okay, so maybe that's what I want. I've never heard of it, honestly. We have pretty limited pizza places around here. Just letting her get a little closer. We'll do this. It's kind of messy. I'll be honest with you. I'm resetting this now. 2 spiders. Like, I could deal with the humans and stuff like that, but what I'm probably going to do is mark the spiders so I can actually see them a little better when I'm derping around back here, half paying attention. Saying, where in New York are you going to be? I don't technically have plans for New York myself, but it was kind of one of those, like, hypotheticals, like, if I go there, you know, what should I grab? But anyway, you wanted to say, if you go to Queens, I'd say Danny's Pizza in Q's Garden, the best pizza I've ever had in all New York when I lived there. I'll jot that one down too. If I go to New York, it's just gonna be pizza. I'm okay with that. I almost feel like it's a generic, like when people ask me, oh, favorite food, and I'm like, oh, pizza. Because I will always want to say that, but I feel like I have to say something different. Okay, let me get in the zone for real here. Just gonna mark a couple spiders just so I can just be wary of them. Kind of an odd pull, honestly, on my part. You're saying the best pizza I ever had was just made from scratch, bread with spaghetti sauce, mozzarella, and pepperoni. Well, you can't beat a homemade pizza. If you could have 2 toppings on a pizza, what would it be? Only 2. Pepperoni cheese? Good choice. Chicken and pineapple, okay. I actually like a really good buffalo chicken pizza. Buffalo chicken and bacon, there you go. Bacon is good on so many things. Pepperoni cheese, pepperoni jalapeno, strawberry cheesecake. Oh, shit. Yeah, bacon does. Bacon, like, bacon can't go with so much. You're saying your daughter got you on the plain cheese though? They're pretty good. Yeah, I can't complain. Like I don't even. Yeah, a lot of people like cheese, but the Wisconsin boy loves his 6 cheese pizza or whatever. Like a bunch of different cheeses on a pizza. I'll take that any day. All right, I think I'm gonna do a mega pull here. Okay. Go there. That's good. Dessert, I mean, dessert pieces on that no herbalism can be fucking fire. Chicken Alfredo, good choice. 100%. Vegemite. He got to be Australian, huh? Maybe? Maybe not. It's just not often you see, hear like an American mention. Oh, whoa, the elites. Look at them. I had no idea they'd run all the way out here. I'm lucky to be alive right now. Oh, I think we got the picture of Infez's pizza. Oh shit, here we go. Here's voila, pizza number 1. Dank. Here's pizza number 2. This is the one pizza, this is the oven baked, using my dad's gas fried. This one speaks to me, Infez. I'm gonna be honest, if you're in chat, this one speaks to me. Those big fucking globs of cheese there, man. Yeah, buddy. Just a little bit toasted. Yeah, I could go for this one. This is what's up. This is what I mean. I love big globs of cheese like that. You're saying, Jeff, make a tier rank. Thin crust, regular, deep dish, stuffed, hand tossed, pan, baked. Ooh, we could do this. We could do this. Tier list. I wonder if I can make this. I've never done this before, actually. Make a template. What if I had it, crust? That would have been nice. I'll be honest, I don't know if I know how to make a tier list on my own. Make your own template? Let's try. Upload images. Oh, do I need images and stuff too? I guess I could just spitball it real quick. Let's think here. I'll be honest with you, lately, this could easily change if I had a good enough different pizza. But right now, I gotta say, top is weirdly thin crust. Goes, like, for me, it's like my number 1 right now. It's weird. I don't know why. Thin crust has got to be at S. Wood oven baked S. Deep dish A. Oh, this is hard, man. Stuffed crust easily A. Because that's the thing that's fucked up. The fucked up thing is I want to put like 3 of these at S. Hand toss is kind of like just B. It's so standard. Pan baked, probably B is for me as well. Regular B. Yeah, that's probably where I'd go around there. I do really like the crunchy thin crust. Or just thin crust. I used to have a thing for brick oven pizzas though, like they were frozen pizzas. It's like that was their specialty. I had a phase where I really liked that. I mean, that's just a frozen pizza too, but real brick oven at a actual pizza place is going to be much better. Trying to make a new playing template, just use theirs. I could look at it again for fun. Actually, I'll AoE. I'll be, instead of being an idiot. I'll sit there messing with it for a bit, but... Thanks, Jurassic Ben, though. I'll mess with that. You're saying the sauce really makes a pizza like that? Could be hit and miss? Yeah, there's, who, is anyone like sweet sauces? I've been having a phase 2 where I really like sweet sauces. Okay, here we go. Did I ever use my point? Oh, I didn't use my point yet. I am probably going to get improved Frostbolt. No, you're not a big fan of sweet? I understand that. It's not like an everyday thing or an every time thing, but... Dungeon? I feel like dungeons are more Papago. Yeah. But I do dungeons though. I usually do every one at least once. Normally anyway. You're saying thin crust, it's different, I agree. I feel like they're easy to eat and not so damn filling. Yeah, it's funny because like when I was like being real fatty, I'd be like, I don't want thin crust, I want to get more pizza. But when I'm not trying to absolutely gorge, then I did like the thin crust more. Pretty bad habit. When are you gonna do ZF? Probably... I don't know if I'll solo ZF or not. I may. We'll see. I don't know the minimum level for that. Probably 42 or something. All this pizza talk, you know somebody got a pizza tonight. If somebody ordered a pizza, fess up. I know somebody ordered a pizza tonight. Somebody was naughty. Alright, let's do that. Drink. You're saying crushed garlic and a teaspoon or two, finally diced chili on my pizza sauces? I like that extra zing. That's a good idea. Big fan of garlic. Big garlic guy here. I mean, deep dishes can still be great where I'm at. I think for a while that would have been my, like, top. No chance of saying this crust and nice salad on the side? Thin crust and nice salad on the side? Hell yeah. What kind of dressing do you put on your salad? Hey, Mumbles. You're thinking I'm thinking about it now because you're chatting about... Yeah, yeah, I know. Did you, D-Blank? Good shit. What'd you go with for your pizza, D-Blank? Tell us the dirty details, baby. So, just to reiterate too, I'm going to do one level of this. I've already gotten half a level, and I've honestly been being really fucking chatty and not even optimizing. But I'm going to do, oh, this is a nice pull. I'm going to do one level of this, then I'm probably going to do shimmering. You can't go wrong with pepperoni. If I'm ever doing one topping, that's just going to be the topping. I went to Caesars with my roommate a little while back. I'd say 2-3 weeks ago. And they had this like 100 pepperoni pizza, and it was just fucking flooded with pepperonis, and I ate the fuck out of that. I ain't gonna. I like pepperoni a lot. The Vissimo ordered the pizza. He's telling you guys, nope, this is what I'm getting. Enjoy. No chance for saying, what do you end up going with, Divissimo, for toppings? You're saying depends. A good blue cheese is nice, but I like to try house dressing too. At home, something basic like Italian or 1K Island. Yeah, it feels like that blue, for me anyway, it'd be like blue cheese would be that every once in a while, and the standard would be like 1K. Good choices, though. Yeah, Vaps, I am a big fan of like an Italian sub type thing, you know, like the pepperoni, the toasted, the salami, the stuff like that. I'm so glad I ate before stream. I would. Not a lot of mobs here, but I kind of gotta wait for him to respawn. In all seriousness, I mean that's a good thing. Apparently, I'm doing all right if everything's dead almost. A sushi pizza, huh? I'm sure somebody's done it. That's the one fun thing about pizzas. It is very diverse. You've never had anchovies? Have you guys tried that? I have not. I'd heard on a podcast at one point someone was like talking up anchovy pineapple, and I was just like, I don't know about that. And they like ate it live on the podcast, and I just like I was almost grossed out by it. I could probably go in the barn and there's probably some I could grab. Some starting to spawn in the field, but I'd like them to all spawn at the same time. Crab Rangoon pizza? Oh my god, I would probably love it. Man, when I go to Chinese, if I get Chinese, Crab Rangoon is like better than everything else. That's like my favorite part. It's like, I don't know. I just love Crab Rangoon so much. I'd totally be about that. Is there another one here? No. Maybe they're not. Okay. We'll just kill this. It's not a bad pull. Alright. A little Frost Nova. Flame Strike this, and then finish it off with a Cone of Cold here. Awesome. A few resources. Am out of water. This is, you're saying this one arcade place? John's Incredible... let me read that again. This one arcade place called John's Incredible Pizza did a nacho cheese sauce pizza with jalapeno on top. I could get down with that for sure. Like, instead of a sauce and nacho cheese, I could see myself digging that. I like cheese in an unreasonable amount, honestly. You're saying you're getting ganked by a level, a Trash 40 Warrior Crossroads? Did you attack him? You should have been unflagged, bro. You attacked him, admit it. They do a brisket BBQ pizza with cornbread chunks on it. Oh, that's interesting. Damn, these are some unique pizzas. I haven't had cornbread for a really fucking long time, but it's actually quite satisfying. Yeah, John's. I mean, maybe it's because it's John. I don't know. John's a common-ish name, maybe. Maybe that's why. Of course, you're gonna attack him. Bless. I would have done the same shit, bro. If I was close, I'd come kill him. If I got my level and he was somehow still there, I'd kill him. But I'm sure he'll be gone by then. Oh, because like, yeah, Mage can just kite warriors for days. I've killed 60 warriors with my 30 Mage. Favorite dessert pizza? I feel like there's got to be so much better than I'm gonna list out there. Like, it's like, but, which one would have been my favorite? There's some pretty good ones at this pizza, like, almost buffet-esque place, where it's, like, these cherry, peach, blueberry, and it's almost like, I don't know what they all put on it. They got their frosting, their topping, and then a generic crust of sorts. It's like a pie crust. I don't know what the official name for what you would call it. But I feel like there's just got to be way better out there, because my mind went there, and then to, like, maybe, like, a cookie cake-ish thing, but that's more a cookie cake than pizza. I don't know. I feel like I've probably haven't explored dessert pizza as much as I maybe would have liked, because there's not. I only have so many outlets where I could even access unique dessert pizzas. One of those outlets was like a place called Pizza Doctors, and they did like something called like exploratory surgery, where they just do some crazy shit. You'd get like marshmallows on the pizza, M&Ms, and like Hershey syrup like on a like cookie cake thing or something. They just did crazy shit. Oh, dessert with pizza? Okay, dessert pizza was hard. For me anyway. I don't know. I'm sure there's some dank ones out there. Dessert with a pizza? For some reason, to me, something, and maybe it's just because it sounds really good right now, I could really go for just a hot fudge sundae. You know, just vanilla ice cream, a bunch of hot fudge, some caramel, and like just sprinkled nuts on top. For some reason, that with a slice of pizza sounds really good right now to me. They do pizza combos every month off the chain. I like when pizza places aren't afraid to explore some off-brand options or new options. Because you never know when you're just gonna like hit a home run. Yeah, the Pizza Doctors, they just had a bunch of stoners working in back, just like crazy concoctions. Some of it did not work at all, and then every once in a while I'd be like, okay, that was pretty good. Hell yeah. Look at that. That's beautiful. Dips pizza and sundaes. You know, that would be adventurous to me, but you know what I do love dipping in ice cream? I haven't done this in years at this point, but when I used to go to Wendy's and you get their Frosties or whatever, you get a fry too with that bitch. And then dipping the fries in ice cream was actually quite good to me. Okay. It's kind of sketchy right now. Holy shit, I'm gonna probably die. Hey, Arthist. Thanks for the follow. Hope you had a nice weekend here. Just doing some AoE grinding, trying to get to 32. I'll be honest, this feels OP compared to my normal questing. I guess I'll manage. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was thinking about evocating. I know it sounds crazy. I was thinking about it though. I was like, do I do this? Do I want to use this spell one time today? We have some oh, Necro's the one talking chat. I saw a couple of people mention a 48 Crossroads. What's the loot item called? It's actually a weak aura. Oops. I noticed this should work in a few different versions of the game, I think. Excuse me. You're saying what phase is the server in? It's technically next phase, but the community is like has like rules on how far you can push and stuff like that. And right now we're like Molten Core, Onyxia, Dire Maul. Yeah, you're welcome. Sick add-on, honestly. Kind of a problem that I resisted a little bit, but I think he just... Like, it's fine, but... No cold snap. We'll see if I have to evocate. Is a lot of the server level 60 or is it too late to start? I'd say it's more by far even more levelers than high levels. I'm just gonna do it. Like the worst Evo ever, but I just want to finish these off and I'm gonna drink full anyway, either way, so. Yeah, definitely more levelers than 60s. Hey, you can just play again and see how hard it is, man. You know? Do I have any good greens? I could see if I have greens for anybody. A staff with 16 nature damage. That is weird. Be good in sod, I guess. Nothing really good for if people need gear yet. You're saying all this talking about pizza, I'm gonna go pick one up. You know, Darkly, I can't... That was probably the longest we've, like, talked about food in any one given stretch. I knew there was gonna be a couple folks that are like, I need pizza, or I need food now. Oh, you're right. Let's actually make a decent amount, too. DB Blank's on it. DB Lank. DB Lank 420. Oh, it's not 420, it's 410. What the hell? Palmer's saying I was watching Jeff yesterday and I resubbed to WoW to play on the server. Good thing I don't come from playing WoW. Good things don't come from playing WoW. Good dopamine hits. It's the area code? Okay. Oh shit, you doxed yourself, buddy. I'm gonna send you pizza now. Night Elf Warrior got wrecked by a 68 elite NPC. Is there a guard in Barons? What's the population? More Horde or Alliance? There's more Horde. When last I checked, it was like 113 Horde online, 75 Alliance. Now it's 130 Horde. I'd be curious what the Alliance or if there's any Alliance friends on right now. Let's get another poll going. I'll sit up straight. That's all right, DB Lank. I'm just sending pizza, so he'll have to deal with that. That's fucked up. All right, doing some AoE. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Get fans, stupid. Hey, cool, crazy guy. Good evening. Salutations, salutations. Farming up some of these mobs here. Just gonna finish it off. Any new server rules? No JDKPs too? Yep, no JDKPs. No boosting. We're easing into the phase or whatever. A quick little smoke here. Conjure with some water. Lots of silk. Man, I need to work on my first aid. Woo, shit. That's a pretty good pull. I'm just putting rank 1 down because, like, I don't know. I've got a weird feeling about this one. I knew it. I knew I had a weird feeling about it. Oh, resisted. Do I potion? Yeah, they're pretty shitty potions. And I might fuck up anyway. There we go. Kept resistant and stuff. Worked out all right. Need another about 13k XP or so to level. Started from 0 here. Question is, do I want to go in here? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go in here. Try not to get dazed if I can avoid it. Uh, there's a poison. There's a pretty bad one too, actually. Well, I don't know if it was bad, but it's definitely enough to kill me. Alright, we drink up here.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars here. Looking at. See if we can get a juice here. Grab this one. Grab this one. Try to jump here to avoid a little damage while I pull a few more. Interrupt him. That was a juicy one. Just a satisfying one is all. No block for a bit. Probably run around this building, end up resetting the first two. You know, I think, honestly, Darkly, I think phone can be weird with that, but I don't know that for certain. Not my best pull. Sweetie, you to consider me for your prime streamer. Oh, Jesus. No, I pulled him. You killed the 40 Night Elf? I saw at one point, I think the Alliance... I'm in a little bit in my own bubble for a minute here, just like grinding out this last bit of level here, just getting in the zone. But I noticed an Alliance jumped into the guild at one point, and they're like, owned. When you guys were fighting back and forth. Thought that was funny. But thank you, Darkly. Thank you for thinking of me. Are you picking up your pizza right now? You're saying it's a server faction balance, give or take? Yeah, give or take it is. Little Horde favored, but the Alliance are definitely over there kicking some butt. Is it 2-1 Horde? Is it that? Is it like that? Am I not fair in the estimate? Yeah, I suppose we do have the two. So you get, yeah, because you guys got like 500 members, and I'm not sure how many are active even. All I've gone off of is just like the little bits people have given me who's online. We need more ally. Everybody go ally. You guys got 70. We got 130. Yeah, I do feel it's grown in favor of Horde for sure. Any Alliance gamers? Yeah, Famps, I feel you. I did not expect it to... We need another Alliance streamer boy, honestly. And like stay safe for somebody, it would be awesome. That would just make you go ham. It's like pop off if he did. The patrol's probably gonna come, but that was such a fucking clean pull. I'll use Mana Gem for this little squirt. I really don't feel like it. That's a good way to put it, Vamps, and like I can't deny I'm no better. I've done that so many fucking times at this point. Cause you got worried it'll like get worse in the other favor and you don't want to be on the other side of that. So I definitely understand that as well. You know, I'll try to like figure out a phrasing to almost encourage new players that I don't like, just new players popping in asking, be like trying to encourage in some ways going Alliance just to, you know, maintain as even as population as possible. Need about 3.5 more bars XP here. Haven't really got anything incredible. A lot of cloth, which I really am going to need this cloth anyway, so this works out, but nothing too crazy out here just yet. This is just a nice little pull. Nothing crazy, but just to let the other stuff start respawning. Whoa, he just resisted all the blizzard? That's a new one. Shows how much you really want to be fighting them when they're yellow. You don't need to pull the dudes, the main guys, you don't need to, but you definitely can.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody!
You're gonna Alliance to stalk me 24/7, Jeff? I've mained rogue for 20 years. I mean, I wouldn't blame you, buddy. Oh yeah, well. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to go kind of quick, cause I'm gonna be, you know what I mean. I'm kind of on a roll right now. Please resist.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
You're saying I do want to make Horde, but if allies less, I'd go there. Honestly, anybody willing to make that decision, I do appreciate that, because it would be nice to have the server balance. Here's a question: if you made a rogue, DB Lank, would you do which race would you do? Not gonna grab some water. Gotta hydrate. I kind of would have preferred this field just filling up. We can make a pull of this. We can make a pull of this. Nah. Just too many odd respawning ones there. Kind of made it awkward. Just gotta good old fashioned reset. Do this like top pull here. Funny, so I can still do it. I haven't used any mana yet. Just some health. Don't really like this. You know. All right. Thought I had Blink up, or I had Frost Nova up. I did not. About 2 more bars here. You're saying I do like allies too? Just take their mounts. I'm trying to think. Do I like any alliance mounts? I'm actually kind of a big fan of Boy of the Night Saber, but I don't think the other ones really do it for me though. Horse is so basic. Ram is a weird place. Mechanostriders are cool, but then they sound loud after a while, so it's kind of like overbearing after a while, I feel. Oh, I just realized I was fucking muted. God damn it. Fuck. You're saying you like Ally too? Just hit all their mounts. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Night Saber fanboy, admittedly, but the other ones don't necessarily do it for me. The horse is basic as shit. The dwarf looks kind of goofy at this point. Or the ram, in my opinion. And then there is like cool factors of the Mechanostriders, but they get so loud after a while that even as like when I was a gnome main for the longest time and did love my Mechanos, that even then it was like, okay, do I use an add-on to turn this sound off? Because it does get a little bit like. Okay, big pull here. Let me ice block this. Oh, this is sketchy. Oh, God. Hey! 1 second. I want to thank you proper here. Logic? If I'm pronouncing that right? Thank you for the prime. First time primer, too. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Let's just hope I live here, huh? The fence really helps that. Ooh, this guy's weird, though. Ooh, what's this guy doing? Buddy, no! I'm probably in trouble, but it's hard to say for sure. Do I even... It's one of those moments where you're like, do you just get a clean reset at that point? You know? I don't really want to, because I just, I do have Evo still. Nah, let's kill this. We gotta kill it, yeah. There we go. That works. Oh, he brought a friend. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? I'll kill him. Hehehehe. Ah, could have been worse. As long as I didn't die, I'm happy. Ah, thanks again, man. First time Twitchy P. Oh, I should, you know what I should do? I should mark that boy. I've actually played Mage for DJ Blank like 20 years now. Probably 20 years if I did the math right. It's funny you say that because I feel like I've polyed like 3 times, but I didn't once. And you're like, oh my god, I got him. We got him, boys. We caught him. He's made a mistake. Quick, let's roast. Yeah, I know. He's trolling. He has a few times. I appreciate it, though. Him and his 20 years of rogue gameplay. the culmination of peak performance manifesting itself live on my chat. Hey, that's sweet of you, man. You know, logic. Stuff like that's really encouraging. Fuck, dude. Boys, we got him. Thanks for bringing a smile on my face, you know, logic. That's sweet of you. What about Grayson? Why are we roasting Grayson? Grayson's cool. I like Grayson. Alright. Let's get another pull going here. I need one more bar of XP. Then we're good to go. Yeah, I did notice, like, his stream does turn into, like, a lot of, like, TTS roast Grayson for sure. I mean, I always wondered if that would be something that would it, like, eventually get to me, because you know, I don't mind trolling, you know what I mean? Sometimes every once in a while it'll get to you, but, like, but if it was a bombardment every day, I think the difference is, I don't know if his is, like, if his TTS is, like, a paid TTS. If it was a paid, it'd be, like, you'd laugh to the bank. But if it's just like TTS Monster and you're just sitting there getting blasted, I guess you get used to it, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. You're like, you're right. He has dank viewers. So either way, he's just making bank from like ads and shit, so. Does that want to come? No. I'm good. I gotta watch out for the spider. You're blunt, DV Link. I like that. I think he has a beautiful voice. What do you think? Wait. I gotta consult the professional. DV Link, do you think I manage him, this bitch? Should I want him? Actually, I don't even know. It's like, do I want to waste it? Because then you gotta conjure another one. You know what I'm saying? You gotta conjure another one. You just like fuck with this guy and want him? I don't know, actually. I'm not even trolling. Maybe I conjure 2 more. I'd rather die than use it. I'd rather die than use it. I want to save it for the fucking mana apocalypse. Okay, we're good. It was actually awesome, man. It actually kind of melted my heart. Like Cargos was saying, he was just like loving falling asleep to the streams or like listening as he was laying down and shit. I was like, God damn, dude. That was awesome. Cargos is the man. I can't tell for sure. I like can't tell if it's placebo or if I'm right or not. But I feel like Berserk works with Blizzard, right? I can't tell for certain. Does anyone know for sure? No, it's casting as well. So I think it's, I would think it's Blizzard. Should we try it? I don't know. Maybe we can tell the difference if we tested it. So I wonder if it would change the tooltip if I used it. Okay, so we could do timer. So we could do this. No, I think it's like... I think it was like a just like a calming, a soothing thing, the way he was saying it. Which I'm down with that shit, bro. People can lurk and nap. That's cool. Okay, so maybe I do... I don't know if that timer's gonna be perfect. You don't think Alex Central... That was like old drama. I don't think they care anymore. Yeah, that's not gonna be a good way to do it. I'm too stupid. You probably see it better when your health is low because the haste increase. We could... Yeah, let's... I'll take some damage. Let's take some damage. While we're down here. So I'll reset, let this kind of respawn quick. We'll get a big pull going. Because, like, inevitably we'll take a lot when we're running around there. You don't know how many years you watched my stream? Probably too many. Man, I've been streaming a lot on and off. I've been streaming a long time on and off. That's a good idea, though. I'll get low. I think it's really good to always mark these patrollers. Private servers was like 6 years ago, man, at this point at least. 6, 7? I don't even know anymore, man. Because it was like a year or two before private servers, and if private servers were 5, it has to be 6, 7 that I started streaming. Probably didn't. Oh, I wanted to take damage. Hurt me a little. Ow. Okay. Cool. That does not feel faster at all. Because that would be, I feel like that would be a lot faster. You know, if I should, because I'm pretty low. It's got to be close to the 30. I dinged. Yay! I'm gonna stop aiming now. I'm gonna go quest as well. That's nice though. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, so I'm probably gonna go to shimmering next. That's too bad, honestly, DB Link. I was really hoping, and I thought maybe, but it's good to really test it there, because I feel like that was pretty clear it was not. So, like, Frostbolt and all that, tight as fuck. Especially, like, maybe you're PvPing, you, like, pop it really quick for a fast poly or something. Oh, I should get skills. I try to really use it a lot when I'm questing and single targeting. I try to get max value from it.
Greetings. I'm an undead mage trainer, and you're a mage.
I love this one.
Greetings. I'm an undead mage trainer, and you're a mage.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very true. That is very, that is very fucking true. Conjure food. Boom. Flame strike. Thank you, thank you. There's Frost Ward. Cool. How's quest? Do I need to do anything here? Serpent. Oh, why do I have serpent? Oh, I picked it up. What do I think the best PvP class in vanilla is? Highest skill cap. Warlock was, when I hosted tournaments on PvP Henhouse, Warlock was always a problem. Now, granted, we had fucking insane Warlocks playing there, but Warlock was always a problem. After that,
mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
After that, I think I put up Rogues and Mages can be pretty phenomenal. It's tough, man. Shadow Priests are good for sure. I think one skill cap that I consider very high, even though every class can have one, is when you see a really good fucking hunter and a bad hunter. And that could be said once again for probably any class, but like there's a big difference between a dank hunter that's like getting every reset, landing every trap, feign deathing, pet calling back. When did my pet go in? When does he just sit back and let me pump? So even though maybe they're not going to beat a warlock necessarily, because warlocks are probably going to eat the hunter alive in most cases, because like at least I can't remember if our henhouse tournaments, I feel like we might have even banned SL and warlocks were still a real big problem, because once they get that like max gear, they just have so much spell power, they have so many stats, they're a real problem. So I think warlock's my number one. As much as I'm trying to think too, I was thinking of Sod, because Sod, it was like priests were just number one no matter what. I didn't feel like we had Shadow Priests winning our tournaments in normal classic. Because like I feel like they'd go and stuff, and like they're not. I don't think they're quite. They're great at dueling, great at world PvP, but I just don't feel that they were winning the tournaments often. So like I'm trying to like separate my knowledge between SOD and classic. Mages and rogues were someone always the funnest to watch duel going at it. I love watching mage rogue. Once again, I feel like rogues didn't often win either, the tournaments. It's like a lot of warlocks. Maybe a mage every once in a while. Kind of want to go look back at some of those brackets. Hey, let's look. You know, this could be fun. Trip down memory lane. Challenge.io. Challenge. Okay. You're saying Orc Warlock or Undead for PvP? I think it depends what you want to be more dominant against. I am all about the Orc because you're getting value versus all the stuns of people's grenades. You're just dominating people with stuns like the Rogue. I'm kind of partial to the Orc, but I know that we had plenty of Undeads compete because like Will the Forsaken is going to get you out of fears. So I almost think a good question would be, who do you want to be more dominant against? The Rogues are the big ones. I guess Warriors, but you probably beat them anyway, right? The Blackout procs versus Priests, the grenades, so like the overall. Or do you want to be more dominant against the mirror matchup, like other Warlocks, Priests, Warrior Fear? I think that's kind of partial. Like, who do you think you could think about it? Like, who do you think you have more trouble with, and then maybe try to counter them. Okay. My tournaments. So these are from a long time ago, guys. Look at these fight nights from a long time ago from on Henhouse. There's so many. And we didn't even record them all on this. So let's look at one of our first... Holy shit, look at this one. OG Jeffrey and North the Mage Dueling Tournament. 64 signups, bro. Look at these names. Rikta, Shero, Chemdog, Trax, Maggie, Sush is a fucking god. Perplexity, Bobka. This was when Bobka was like, he's played so much Rogue since then too. Great Wizard, Captain, Guzu was in it, bro. Rockman, Riegler, Crag Hack, dude. This is trip down memory lane. Peppy Berry. Oh shit, dude. Big Poppy, Funky Pot, Tentac, really good mage. A Stormax. Showbeck was in it? What? I don't remember that. That's crazy. So this was an old one. Let's look at this one. Apparently we didn't have all the results in. That's kind of weird. I don't know what happened there. Showbeck was in another one? He used to play in more of these fucking tournaments than I knew. So like let's look at this one. So who won this one? That knew. Fuck, you know the problem? I don't remember all these classes were. I can edit the score. I can switch it. That's actually too bad. Milksteak was in this one. Bobka, Tuna Tornado, White Creep, Showbeck. I wish I knew who all the classes were. So if people are like, what were these? This was on PvP Henhouse. All of us used to just play there and duel, and I just started throwing on the fly tournaments in, like all the time randomly. Tips out was in this one. That's so awesome, man. Yeah, Peppy Berry's a shaman. Captain Booster. This is a this. I wonder if this is Captain on his hunter. I could see it. Captain was a really good dueler as well. See you, Warren. Where are we on? This one. Like, this was crazy. This was just random nights. This was just random nights and people... What the fuck? Chance and Tips played just a random tournament? That is so cool. I have forgot this shit, bro. I would just, like, make tournaments and people would sign up, whoever was on the server, and then I just shoutcast them and shit. Man, these were beautiful days. Did Chance do any good here? Fearwind beat Chance in the last round. Fearwind was a really good hunter. Bobka and Champagne Poppy for third place. So this was Hunter versus Druid. You know what's showing me, though, on these? It feels like a lot of classes are showing up. It's definitely not just Warlock. Fearwind won and... Oh, that was the same one. Let's say Fearwind won another one. Oh, I'll open it that way so I don't pick the same one. Because I might have done the same thing. Champagne Poppy, that's a mage. So mage won that one. Serendipity should be a priest there, I think. Ricta, Milkshake. Let's look at this. This is a little one, 8. Iverson played in it? What the fuck, dude? Who won? I bet, here, I'm going to tell you right now who did. I think it was Zava who did. I don't know if Champagne Poppy streams. They might have used to at one point. That's scuffed. I like didn't place in the winners. Why am I so bad at this? Why was I? There is a shit ton more too. Anyway, I wish I was able to get Bieberg. He's a hunter. He streamed. I don't know if he still does. Let's look at like one more big one or something. There's a 16er. Okay. Yeah, I don't recognize a lot of these ones. These people. You know what's crazy is, yeah, we did have a lot of hunters, crazily. That kind of reinforces what I was talking about skill cap. This is kind of cool for me, because, like, I haven't looked at these forever. Jan was a druid. This person, I'm not sure. All legs. He was cool. Tyler Tanio. Let's see. Is there another big one, maybe? Here's a 22 one. Oh, this might be a more recent one. No, 2019. Who's this? Tentac versus Jan. Don't remember who won that. So we've seen Druid up here. We've seen Mage up here. We've seen Hunter up here. You know what's crazy? I'm sure there's some of these people I didn't recognize were Warlock, but I feel like I didn't see a lot of Warlock. Like, consistently. But I know they always perform. That's not even a question. That was, nostalgic for me. That was like trip down memory lane. I haven't looked at that stuff for a while. A long while. I feel like there was more, glancing at it though, there was more diversity of those though, for sure, who was going up than in sod tourneys. You're saying you want to play Hunter, but you rely so much on Feign Trap? You gotta be smooth. You gotta be smooth with Pet Passive, Feign Death Trap quickly, because you'll get pulled back into combat, and then you're just like, it is a lot of that. Yeah. I'm sorry, I missed this earlier. Trinket breaks fear, not stun, and Warlocks from a vulnerable rogue. I say Orc. I say Orc too. You know what else is?
Hell yeah, brother.
You know what's nice about Orc too? You pet a little bit of pet damage. It's something. It's not a ton, but. Yeah, I gotta keep practicing on Mage, man. I'm feeling more comfortable than I have in a little while, but I still gotta, I'd like to do duels and stuff on Mage and any version of Classic I end up playing. It's really fun. Brush up on it, and I kind of wish Henhouse still popped off with duelers.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Hey, with all the races they're running here, it's no surprise that a few mishaps happen along the way. If you look around the shimmering flats, then you'll see evidence of past crashes. Scraps of rocket car parts are littered everywhere, and those parts are worth money to the gnomes and goblins. They're always looking for more contraptions to slap onto their cars. So go out and get me parts. Bring me a heap and I'll pay you well. I make it my job to get people what they need, and the gnomes over there need a parts order filled. Their parts were shipped to Ratchet a week ago, but I haven't...
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little
Are
Trolling.
you ready for some legwork? Go to Ratchet and give this parts order to Wharfmaster Dizzywig. He'll probably be at the docks.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Jobs, my friend, with serious profit potential. I have a package for an old customer.
We do a little trolling.
Please stop, please stop. No, you're gonna make me put a timer on it, you motherfucker, dude. You're gonna make me put a fucking timer on it, JFM, you son of a bitch, dude. God damn.
Emmett's a rich dwarf, and it's a good idea
Oh,
to keep up relations with the rich ones.
You know what I just realized? Oh, first off, Emmett, I'm sorry, I'll have to come back to you. You know what I just realized? And I absolutely refuse to do this whole zone without my skinning there. I need to level up my skinning, bros. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm setting this to my home, and I just need to get skinning. Because, like, I feel like I'm just a few levels away from being able to actually skin all this shit out here. And that seems like it'd be silly to not, to not have that while I do this zone, honestly. So. And Fez, it's mostly because the raw hours. Well, partially because the raw hours. Because I've been streaming so much.
Disappointed!
What color raptor am I gonna get? That's a good question, actually. I don't actually know what you guys scammed to VC Mon. I think it was just too quick from when Disappointed went off. If I cap too quick?
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard!
If I cap too quick, I'll just level another character. Easy. You got trolled. Oh. You were mentioning mounts earlier, DB Link, and I feel like Horde do have really good mounts. Kodo's like the only one I'm just like really not about, because like the undead horses are dope. At least the epic ones. The basic ones are kind of meh. But then wolves are fucking awesome. Raptors are fucking awesome. Reimburse? I don't know how to, if I'm being honest with you, but I can give you one if you want.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
There you go. It's kind of reimbursed. I don't actually know if you can reimburse points, real talk. You might be able to.
My name is Jeff.
You ordered a socket ceiling fan? I feel like you mentioned that earlier, and then I mentioned where are you going to stick, what socket are you going to stick it in, but you never really got back to me on that. Zombie, what are your thoughts on that? You can? I'm gonna have to learn how to do that. There's been a couple times it was actually really, like, applicable. And the basement office? Okay. That's acceptable. BFD. Do I want to do BFD? Sure.
Spawn more overlords.
I don't know how long ago it was that they messaged me that. You're saying this chat is like organized chaos and Jeff just rolls with the punches? Move over Howard, Stern, your days are numbered. Sometimes we get rowdy for sure. I think I encourage it.
Potatoes.
I missed the run by someone.
Rampage.
Slash played on this character? 1 day, 19 hours. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a troll myself. Why is that Jesus? Is that good when you start? I think it is rookie numbers actually. I'm a potato. Here, let me look at my announcements. First day of the adventure was trying something fresh. This was on 5:15, so I've been on 5:15 we did stream, 5:16 we did stream. Yesterday, this is the 4th stream. So I've been playing like 50% of the time since I started. I went outside. That was pretty dope. I've been going outside though. You know, I've been going outside. You know, a lockbox, and we'll have to talk to a rogue then. Kind of sussy, dude. All the buildings in Thunderbluff get really fucking quiet when you walk in them, and I do not like it. I'm thinking about not coming here anymore. Yeah, I don't know about this, bros. This is pretty eerie. Ah, fuck, I need this skinning training. Okay. Okay. Oh god, look at all this shit. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Vertigo? I don't know if I want to test my luck. It's quiet in here too. Oh my god, dude, let me out of here. Now we're ready for battle. All right, we can take a dab here, play this music, or play this voiceover, and fucking get our toes into some sand here and shimmering. This is gonna be dope.
I have a package for an old customer of mine, a dwarf named Hemet Nessingwari. The package took weeks to arrive, and Hemet's long
My name
gone
is
by.
Jeff.
He said he was going to Stranglethorn to hunt the beasts there, but he left me some money to send his delivery when I could. Hemet's a rich dwarf, and it's a good idea to keep up relations with the rich ones, yeah. So, you want to deliver the package for me? I heard Hemet has a camp in Stranglethorn, north of Gromgle.
I have so many designs for our rocket car.
Dude was like gold digging for Emmett, bro. He's like, yo, Emmett's rich, so like, we got to maintain a relationship with him. He's one of those rich dwarfs.
I I have so many designs for our rocket car, so many, and I must try them all. I'm working on a new type of fuel, one that burns really, really, really hot. I haven't gotten the mixture perfect, but I think I know what I need. The scorpions who wander the shimmering flats have a venom with lots and lots of salt in it. It's very unique, and it's just what I need. Bring me venom, and trust me, our car will fly. My brother is working on
a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
So brilliant that I think that new fuel he's designing is strong enough to eat right through the car's chassis. I want to reinforce its fuel tanks before that happens. The tortoises out in the flats have very hard shells. I want to use them to create new tanks for our rocket car. Tanks that can hold my brother's new fuel. You look responsible enough. Will you get me those shells?
When it comes to racing, every bit counts. Whether it's a minor tweaking on the power output, a slight slackening on the tension coils, or lightening the weight of the frame, you have to take everything into account. We use vulture bones for a lot of the minor structural tweaks we make to our racers, which offer the perfect balance of strength and weight. Even better, it's easy for us to get more, as the salt flats are littered with vultures. Bring me some and I'll give you a good price on them.
After the big crash with the Goblins Red Thunder...
What the fuck is this Torin on? Oh my gosh.
After the big crash with the Goblins Red Thunder Racer and a Basilisk, to take care of the track. I don't know what all the animals out on the flats are feeding on to grow so big, but we have to be careful to thin them out so they won't wander onto the track when a race is going on. Tell you what, if you want to go out and make a little profit, go out and remove the basilisks from the area.
That was awesome. Oh yeah, Torn Space Marine? Yeah, that's totally like a Torn Space Marine vibe. Hey Cat Riddick, this is actually Era Devi Delight. Man, don't get me wrong, AoE is fun in its own way, but I feel like I've gotten so much joy out of doing the quest as well, I'm definitely going to continue to do so. Now, I did just notice something a little bit unfortunate. I can't skin this shit yet. I need to, like, get a few levels, so I'm going to be grinding up here, getting a few levels on whatever, you know, that I can, because I got to be closest to being able to, but I'm not quite there. That's actually true. If I was in Canada, I would be underwater, actually. I didn't even... Man, there was a few zones when I leveled in Kata, like the pre-patch thing. Wow, what the fuck? These guys... I don't know. Anybody else playing on the server noticed there's way more rare elites as well? The rare elites kind of like have way more HP than the normal rares. You can definitely tell. And you also tell the slightly different frame. These guys like fuck way more ass though than the regular rares for sure. You're saying is it no good? I know there's people I know there's people looking forward to Kata real voice. But I don't think it's going to be my cup of tea long term. This is kind of been just kite, I guess.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Oh shit, you think so? I kill for candy? Yeah. I like looking at the different versions of Azeroth whenever I like jump from one game to the other, just because it feels museum like. You're like looking at WoW's history, you know, seeing the different versions of it and what sort of things they changed. But I do, yeah, I do agree with you. I think that's a bit of a hot take. Oh, I still can't get these? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But it was a huge undertaking, you're right about that, because I don't know if you guys knew this, but in Classic, like, what you could see was intentional, like, when you went on flight points and stuff, because, like, some of the world, if we just, like, let's say I just looked at this mountain over there, for instance, some of the time that's going to be flat. They didn't intend for you to get over it. So that was partially what they did in Cat, is they fleshed out all that. On top of changing what you could see, they changed a lot of what you couldn't see, too. I feel like I should just summon a couple more water. You're saying what's weird though is that NPCs are freaking out over Deathwing's attack like 14 years later. That is kind of funny. I didn't even think about it. They didn't update some of that stuff in retail. It's weird too because I feel like they've changed their stance on this stuff a couple times, but like they've said at one point like, hey, we want you to like when you enter each expansion leveling in it, we want you to feel as though you're leveling throughout that expansion. So maybe that's why they didn't change some of that stuff. But like once you've gotten to a certain point and you're like the hero that's slain 20 bosses and 3 expansions, 4 expansions after that, and you still see it, that's when it's kind of like kind of funny too, especially. We enabled flying on, you were saying we enabled flying on TBC servers and the non-TBC zones had big holes in the top where you weren't supposed to see. Oh, okay. So you enabled flying on like a TBC server and you went to the classic areas. That'd be kind of cool to see. Classic's kind of slow, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's definitely more slower pace for sure. This is like a slow drip for like. I leveled to 30 on SOM in like a day, like the day of streaming, like probably maybe 2, so like I don't know, 7 to 12 hours at most. And I got like runes and all sorts of shit too. This character's at 1 day 19 and 32 right now. It's definitely a slower pace adventure. You're looking at like anywhere from 4 days played to 10, depending on how hard you go and how much rest you use and how experienced you are at leveling. The VC mode saying combat is just too fast in retail to the point of ruining it, IMO. It's quick. It's quick. I did like a small like 4 segment episode of just like trying to get like rating in Mythic. I like leveled the druid, got rated, was getting rating and stuff like that. That was one of the things people would say. It's like this is very flashy. And if you're not like into that or like accustomed to it, I could see it being very off-putting. They even trimmed down on some of that stuff. You don't see other players' animations as much as you used to. You can like tune back on that. It was another rare. You know, I ain't gonna say no to these rares. I will kill these rares all day. If it's melee, I'm gonna AoE him. Although I'll kill these mobs with AoE, but I might have to single him after. I can't tell if he's a. Oh, he's a regular elite or regular rare. You tried Fury Warrior on retail and your hand actually was sore from the spamming? Oh yeah, Retail Warrior is one of the more like high APM-y like for sure. Because you get so much rage and you just it's a lot. It's a lot for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be farming title sharp for sure on this character. For fun. If they're gonna be doing dueling things here, I'd like to participate. When I'm not participating, I'll just like cast a couple duels for whoever is tuning in. And then I'll participate in the events. That sounds fun to me. You've seen that guy before? That's been a fun part about leveling on this server, because you know what I mean. I am out here with less people. I have seen so many rares I didn't know existed. I've seen so many rare elites where it's like the stronger version of the rares. I've seen more of those than I've ever ran into. Okay. Oh, I was able to... Nice. I was able to skin those. Okay. So right now I want like level 28s to 30, 28, 29. I've got to be close to actually getting the shimmering stuff. Maybe I'll get like 160, 170. I should be able to. I know there's an equation so you can know what you're eligible to skin at any given point, but I'm just way too dumb. You're saying actually seeing as how you're playing Troll, I thought it'd be nice that they finally got their own little start zone in Kata. Trolls and Gnomes were the last race to get added to the game. You ever noticed there's not no opening cinematic? I didn't. So like in Kata, are you saying like Troll doesn't have an opening cinematic in Kata? Or Gnomes don't? I've played them in later versions of the game. The troll one I thought I skipped maybe, so I wasn't sure if it did or not. I remember Gnome eventually gets one with the bottom of Gnomergan. It's like, it plays like some gnomish music, but I don't know when they added that on, honestly. I'll have to test that out at some point. Shaw's the same as Orc. I wish I didn't skip it. You're saying you mean that when WoW relaunched 2004, the cinematics didn't have troll zones? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, I do remember that. I wonder if that's because if there's any particular reason why, or if maybe they didn't know if they were gonna do troll and gnome right away. I'd be interested. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks for reiterating that. I'll tell you, I'm sure some of you are the same way, but I feel like that cinematic, if I haven't watched it long enough time, like it'll give me chills. Once I get to 40, I'll probably end up like AoE farming for my mount. And then I'll probably get mining up. Troll is definitely an alpha. I'll look up the original character models for a good laugh. It's funny you say that. We could do it still just for fun because I'm sure there's some other folks that weren't here last night. But I was showing the team the female troll a video of it last night. You're right, and that's a good point. I didn't put 2 and 2 together with that. Here, let's do it real quick for the lads. Female troll alpha. Wow. Videos. Do a quick little video for you guys. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. This was the female troll in alpha. It's kind of scary, honestly. Yeah. Imagine this thing's fucking running at you, bro. I don't even care if it's just in game. Like, I don't want to fuck with that. Yeah, that's funny. That thing's decrepit. All right, tucking in. It's like the male model with larger hips and scoliosis. Now with 100% more scoliosis. Yeah, they still give that like the male, like the hunched back vibe, but it definitely wasn't on the same level as the female in alpha. Aww. I would be curious to dance too. Gamers were gaming. I feel like we're still getting so many people joining. Is Alex still on? Oh yeah, he is. That's probably why, honestly. Character models and movement is biz. They made it worse in Mists. There's a couple times they drastically changed models and animations and spells. I would almost need to see side by sides almost for a couple of them for mist and such. So I'm at 155 right now. Gonna get a few more. I don't think that's enough yet. I want to at least get at least 160, maybe 165. Here we go. We can AoE these. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and blizzard this. Perfect. You're saying for some reason work is giving me a rash on my forearm. I need to order some sleeves for work. What are you working with you think that's giving you a rash? Oh shit. Hey Alex. What the heck? Hey man. I appreciate the raid, dude. Slash. I've always been a fan, dude. Thank you. I was glad to hear that you I saw your video. I was glad to hear that you're playing on the server, man. Super welcome here. Thanks for the host. Welcome everybody from Alex's stream to the OG Jazzy Jeff broadcast. My name's Jeff. I'm a Mage player. I look forward to playing with you guys here, man. Ooh, for those joining us, if you guys are playing... Ooh, this is a good time to mention it, too. There's actually going to be a PvP event on the 1st of June for anybody that wants to get involved in the Discord. And it's going to be like something for everybody because the low levelers are going to get to clash and then the high levels clash and then there's going to be some like Makara shit afterwards. So, yeah. That'll be June 1st. Something to look forward to. Thanks again, Alex, man. It's kind of surprising. Like, I don't know. I know we've never really chatted before.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
I've always known you, of course, just because I've been in the WoW community for a while. You know, so I occasionally watch a video, watch you go off on a new fresh or whatever. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of, I don't know, surreal maybe not the right word. So I appreciate the host, man. You're saying you remember an original OG Vanilla guild? We raided Red Ridge and I was only level 30. That's and it's hard to kind of recapture that exact magic, isn't it? Because like, there was a certain innocence for original classic where that was concerned. You better stop talking trash. What was funny? You know what was really funny about that? I saw you guys. It was actually not but like a minute or two ago. I looked at the guild and I was just like, because I was seeing like invited, and I was like, I bet you Alex is still playing, isn't it? And then I like looked and I was like, oh yeah, Alex is still on right now. That makes a lot of sense for getting a bunch of people right now. And I kid you not, like a minute later he fucking raids. So it's weird how that works out. Right now, if you guys are wondering what the hell I'm doing, I want to do Shimmering Flats, but my skinning was kind of like a little bit too low. So I just wanted to get like 5 levels before I end up going down there, because I feel like I'm wasting so much fucking value if I can't at least skin that stuff. So I AoE grinded a level out in Arathi just a bit ago. Wanted to switch it up. I like the questing as well, so. Thanks for the follows, everyone. You know, Sonic, Ryu Hyde, Fabiano. Graineth. But yeah, thanks for sharing your friends with me, Alex. That was dope. Welcome one, welcome all to the OG Jazzy Jeff broadcast, Late Nights with. So what projects are we working on tonight? Anybody got a goal in mind here? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Sometimes I'm kind of obnoxious, but when I'm just leveling, a little bit. Not so much the case. Hey Taz, how you doing, man? You just joined the guild, thanks. I feel vanilla vibes exploding. It's palpable. Yeah, I thought that too, man. I was kind of in between games because I played the fuck out of SOD. I played from like, I've been streaming on and off for like 6 years. Private servers and classic and, you know, trying whatever, you know, just you know, stay consistent and go online. So I played the shit out of SOD from phase 1 to phase 3.5 there. And I had like fun with it, you know. I had my fun with it, but it was almost like I was chasing the high of phase 1. And I was ready for something new, so I was playing game Limbo. I tried retail. I tried I was fucking desperate times. I tried Diablo 4. I was like, I tried this. I got a pre-patch and I got to 80 on a new character. I kind of needed a new adventure. I was glad that this kind of like I ran across Aladar Fresh because it was the perfect time. I forgot. You guys know it's been like 5 years since we had Classic Fresh. It's weird to think about. For those that have been like around since Classic Fresh, 5 fucking years, man. We're getting old. Since Classic Fresh. And yeah, we had some, but it was released at a really fucking weird time. It was like right at TBC, so a lot of us were all like TBCing and stuff. So I don't know about you guys, but I was kind of class. I just had gone hard as fuck on Classic. I had done private servers before that, so I was like, well, I'm trying out TBC, you know, just to see how it is. Yeah, I feel you, Taz. My ad blocker's absolutely dog shit too, bro. I hate it. I wish I could just disable ads completely, honestly. You're saying just got my flying tiger eyes made, looking like a Chad. That's always like a little bit of a badge of honor, and I felt like I always try to do it sooner rather than later, just because like you can get the most value from it. I don't know. So I try to get the mining early, the engineering early. I try to do things differently this time. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go tailoring. I'll make bags for the boys. Maybe I'll go enchanting and I'll save all my greens. I already fucking regret not going mining and engineering. I know there's not as much PvP as maybe a normal PvP server, but like I love engineering for PvE. We're going to be doing PvP events here. I'm bound to run into folks, like especially for resource contention in game. Like I already missed the fact that I didn't go engineering, and I definitely am going to consider changing that once I'm 40 and I actually have my mount. It'll be easier to like correct that at that point. You're saying digging on the pre-patch kata personally, but relax, vanilla streams are nice. Hey, rock on. I have a couple buddies. It's the same case. I have other buddies in the channel. It's the same case for them. Now, some doing, you know, some of them just like grinding because the honor's working better now, so you can actually get your honor and stuff like that. You don't like have to fucking do archaeology. You're playing Mop Remix, trying to talk myself into playing vanilla. You know, I didn't try that yet. And to be honest, I've been so deep in my little hidey hole that is classic that I haven't really been watching anything on it, so it's hard for me to say much on the remix thing. I watched Stacey for like 10 minutes earlier, but it wasn't enough to really gauge what was going on. What are your thoughts on it? Has it been satisfying? Have you done? Is it like you can do raids daily, can't you? Which is kind of cool, especially if you want the Mog, I suppose. You're saying Classic came out a month before I got married. Oh, so you were just gonna be busy. There's no way. I can't imagine you got to dive into that too deeply, too quickly, or anything like that. At what point did you finally get to sink your teeth in? What patch was it? You're saying we need fresh. It should be the name of upcoming third guild. Yeah, you know, it's crazy to think that we already needed a sister guild. I think it was probably a decent thing that Showback Road Alliance. I hope he actually plays because, you know, I enjoy the dude, but he's a cool guy. I like Showback, but it's probably good for like the population if they, you know, there's a streamer or two over there that ends up playing. Your wife's also a WoW player? Oh, that's nice. You guys can share that, man. There's been times when I've been able to share WoW with a partner, and I feel like that it's a unique thing because it's fucking dope playing with the homies, but it's a different level being able to share that with a partner. It's awesome. You could farces. Can you link the logs, bro? If I could ban you, I would. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Can I? You think I can AoE? Yeah, I should be able to use just fine. I should have got more, honestly. It was kind of on autopilot. You're saying Mop Remix is pretty fun? It's slow at first, but around level 30, it gets crazy with all the gems and abilities you get. It's like playing with 6 to 7 trinkets built into your gear. Were the, was I seeing it correctly? Did those gems go in like almost a glyph slot? If I'm not mistaken, something like that? Like, it looked like a glyph slot, I swear. Oh, thank Christ I can actually fucking skin these. It's too much money. Also, I've noticed that we have no heavy leather on the Horde auction house. And I've noticed that people have been needing it. So I'm just going to like toss it up for vendor value or whatever. I think it's for bags and stuff. You're saying my wife doesn't know what an MMO is, let alone WoW? Is there ever a point where you've like, do you like ever chat about it? Or is it just like one of those things where it's like, she's just like, oh, he's doing his gaming thing. It can be hard. It can be hard to try to like discuss, and not even, it doesn't have to be just nerdy with like, if somebody has no base knowledge of a subject or a topic, it can be harder to navigate, or like, how do I get them, like, if they're not, how are they going to be interested in this? I mean, you know, how can I explain this thing to them? I guess it's similar to like when I've tried to explain to normies like what is Twitch. I think the easiest way to do that on a side note is just say YouTube, but oh, that wasn't broke early. Little shit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, it's not broke too. You fuckers. Here's what we'll do. These guys are being little shysters. Man, I can feel I've been getting more intellect. It's really nice. You're saying your wife's better than you at WoW and you're the noob? That's what I'm talking about. Sounds like you married a keeper. You're saying gears? The gear in Mop gets Remix gets 1 to 2 gems. Gear gets 1 to 2 gem slots. There are stat gems and tinker gems. Tinker gems do stuff like give you damage procs, like lightning shield of bolts from the sky. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, so it's 2 gem slots per piece? Holy shit. That's a lot of customization. That's a lot of customization right there. Sonic, you're saying just gaming? She doesn't understand that I can't take 5 minutes to leave a raid mid-boss fight to take out the trash. That's a difficult one to explain. It kind of reminds me when I was a kid and it's like you're being told to get off the computer, but it's like I'm in an online game. It's like you're almost like you have a social contract with your fellow gamers. You know what I mean? I gotta finish that shit. What's a way you could explain it? I'm trying to think of maybe an analogy. A way you could try to like be like, hey, this is what I'm doing. Probably depends on their hobbies. You're saying Remix also lets you use movement skills from other classes? Oh gosh. You have a Mage blink on a warrior? That's wild. What the fuck, dude? Maybe one of these days I'll play it in my own time a little bit. It's going to be out for 3 months. I think one of the cool things with it is, like, for those that want to hunt down the old transmog you can't get, it gives you an outlet for that because you can do those raids daily or whatever. I don't get the same dopamine I got used to get necessarily from getting transmogs when I've played retail, but there's been times when I've been I think it depends on if I'm enjoying the game or not. If I'm actively playing the game, then I'm like, oh, cool, I want to look like a badass. But if I'm not, it's like I'm not going to go and, oh, there's a limited mog or a limited amount. The odds of me chasing that are slim. But I guess the same could be said for, I don't know if some of you have been like, have you guys ever been like chronic MTX buyers? I played a game called Path of Exile a shit ton for years now. I probably got like 6K hours in it or so. And there was a time when I'd get like every league, I'd get like 100, 200 bucks in fucking a pack. And it just, first off, it adds up. But they mailed me some cool stuff, so that's awesome. But I felt like there was a point where I stopped getting the same dopamine hits I got from buying it. In fact, it started to like feel bad. Has anyone gone through that cycle before? I mean, it's a good thing ultimately. You're saying just gaming? She doesn't understand. I can't. I read that. You're saying, was there a confirmation there's no PvP in Remix? I haven't heard anything about it. Somebody came in my chat and tried to say they're going to release Timeless Isles in 2 to 3 weeks, but I wasn't able to find any like official source on that or blue posts. Because I wouldn't have minded Timeless. If I were actually playing it or whatever, Timeless would have been cool. I know this is kind of scuffed AoE right now. So I want to grab some more. There we go. Nice and easy. You're saying they made the Shaw of Mount Anger easy to get? Didn't you? I remember. I feel like I remember you always trying to go for it. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's like, holy shit, someone else had a hard time. I'm giggling. No, I remember you going for that shit. I feel like. You're saying Project PKs are saying, did you know that if you wall jump while casting Arcane Explosion or Nova, you get an extra few yards? You know, I feel like there's that knowledge was in the back of my head, but I just haven't been utilizing it. So I'll try to put that to use, Project. I appreciate you. I remember, like, in Classic as well, that one of the things was, like, when you were trying to get things to hit, you'd, like, jump backwards in Kona Cold to make sure it hit. There's some weird nuances to each version of the game for AoE. I gotta tell you, it feels good to be AoE on the Mage again, man. I'm playing so many other versions of the games, and I haven't been playing a Mage main since probably like the end of Classic. It's nice to be back on this character. It feels very, like, comfy and homey. I'm failing a lot, aren't I? Fuck. Ooh, what are you guys' thoughts? This guy should this guy drop dust? What are you guys' thoughts on that? Should it really only be Westfall? I think it should almost be any mob like this. I don't know. What are your thoughts? I don't know. Is that because dust is so weird? It's a cool consume. I just wouldn't mind if maybe, you know, a mob or two dropped it. Maybe it'd be a bit much to have the Silithus guys drop it. I'm just thinking in my head where they'd all want it to drop, because then it'd probably be like candy. And I don't know, is that a good thing to have this, like, very fucking powerful consumable like candy, like a Whipper Tuber? Maybe it's too powerful. I'm not sure. You were saying the best way I can describe Remix is pure chaos. You get a cloak that gains stats as you play the game. Mine has 50% experience buff at level 40. Interesting. Is that can you interchange what stats that gives you? Is that like a an automatic thing where it gains passive stats, or do you choose the direction of the where you want the power to go with the cloak, if you will? Like, do I want it to be XP? Do I want it to be a proc? One thing I think was kind of a mistake with retail or whatever version of the game they did it was taking out that mop legendary, because it wasn't just about taking out a legendary, it was about taking out a storyline. I don't know that storyline, so I could bullshit and be like, oh, they took out a cool storyline. I don't know. I couldn't do it. There's an area in the game you couldn't access because if you don't have the cloak. It's a cool cloak too. It was a really cool cloak. Hey guys, too, thanks for the follows as I've been rambling here. Inflex, Life Forum, Life for Him, thanks for the follows. Appreciate you guys coming over from Alex's stream, man. It's really cool to see him back. It really is. It's always too bad, like, when you see us, like, some of us WoWspergs disappeared in real life or not playing the game anymore. So it's always cool when the boys come back home here. You're saying the stats are like drops. You get threads that give 1% XP, crit, stamina, primary stat. The cloak applies to your ults too. That's handy. So it's just like a passive stat for your ults. Is that same cloak on your ults? Do you have to earn it on every character? Or is it just like an account-wide buff? Or account-wide cloak? You're mad you didn't finish the chain? How close are you to finishing the chain? I had only one friend and probably all my circle that got it. It was my friend Ben, old roommate. And he always pulls it out. I've seen him pull it out a few times. That sounded so bad. I've seen him pull it out a few times when we've done like transmog runs or whatever. Holy shit. Unexpected penis. Account-wide buffs to make alts level faster, so you can start leveling alts with 100% XP. Oh, that's nice. There was like a couple posts I'd seen where it was like slower leveling, so that's cool they did that. You'll pull it out for Jev? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. There we go. We got this rocket car rubble. It's actually crazy. I feel like the past... one of the reasons I streamed like fucking... I mean, I was going to stream a long-ass time last night anyway. But once I hit like hour 14 last night, I was ready to go to sleep. But I was like waiting for anybody to get on that was playing on the server or Eris to stream it. Like eventually, it was like Cargos finally got on and it was like in the like noon or something like that. But there's not a lot of I feel like there's not a lot of folks streaming Era or this realm overall right now. There's so many other things going on. Do you guys think you'll see an influx or an uptick after things settle down with Cat and stuff? It's for Era too. Even for Era, I was looking for just Era streamers. I couldn't find Era streamers, bro. You're saying unzips pulls down Womp? Yep, that's my big perfect cloak. Oh, so you're Taylor, huh? You have the Avengers husband's... Dude, I have this... I don't know if you want to call it a habit or just a tendency. I don't pre-read sentence. I don't pre-read comments always. So there's sometimes where I'll just start just like yap. It'll be like JFM talking about like some crazy shit, bro. And I just read it straight up before I proofread it. That's not like... I swear that's going to get me into trouble one day. Creep Warrior was streaming Era. I have noticed that, and he is a funny dude. I've watched him a few times. I've never talked to him or anything like that, but I've watched him a few times and I've always liked it. He seems to be one of the few Era streamers that consistently... He's just like an Era boy through and through, just like doing raids or whatever. I feel like one of the streams I watched that was, because I'm in a ton, but one I did that was memorable. He was like on sand patrol or something, and he was like in his whole fucking get up, and him and his crew were just like fucking people up in Shimmering that were trying to like do a quest or something. I don't know. I'm sure somebody remember, like kind of like ring a bell to somebody, but it was good content, man. I like what he was doing over there. You're saying, yeah, Jeff sometimes reads my entire stories before realizing what I said is true. I feel like I need to read it and then say it out loud and have an answer ready for it. But I feel like I too often just read it and then I analyze and think about it right there. And sometimes I'll think quick enough to where I can respond quickly, but I don't know if that's good or not. He's a nice guy. Honor farming and Silithus cracking down. Yeah. He's man. There was a better terminology for it, I swear. But like they were like illegal sand, bro. They were stopping like contraband illegal sand from crossing the the border or something. Shit was funny as hell for sure. Okay, so it's bracket. It was bracket breakers. Okay, dude. I would. Who else would rank in here? I would rank one more time. I'll rank one more. I would rank. I don't give a fuck. I found like a true love for... It's weird because I played WoW for so many fucking years. And I've always liked that. I've always liked Warsong Gulch. Man. I kind of got hooked on it on SOD, man. I actually started trying to learn the jumps and started getting in the ranker discords and like gaming with them and like playing with really good players and trying to get better, do some war games. So I would totally play in a fresh. I would rank one more time. I don't know if I'd go all the way to 14 or not. I'm obviously not going to commit to that this second, but I taught you. What do you mean you taught me everything? I'm so cool. I feel like, did you teach me the jumps? I'll give you credit for that. I feel like it was a bunch of the sweaties that were just like, Jeff, come over here. And they'd like make me mid-game. Like, me and Baya are sitting over there. Me and Baya are sitting there farming the graveyard, like, more HK. I need more HK. Farm them, spawn in 5, 5, 5. So I'm over there blasting, and then there'd be a guy like, Jeff, we need to go over here. You need to try these jumps. Oh shit, Bias, dude. He's an entertainer. You're saying I Gotta Love War Song, is it AV meta on Era? I bet it is. I couldn't speak on that because I'm sure there's some Era players that better could than I, but wow, these are 34, 35. No wonder I should have came here at like fucking. You did it on Era? Yeah. It's a little unfortunate. Now, I guess it's like the. Oh shit, it's the shit where it's like capped at 500k. There's no brackets anymore, is there? Unit frames? I think it's threat. Let me check. I think it's threat plates though. Let's get close. Let's double check. Threat plates. Just like that. And I haven't even customized them, mate. So you could, like, if you wanted to, you could customize it and, you know, fuck around with it if you'd like. Yeah, I probably should have AoE'd one more level, boys. I kind of regret. I don't want to be killing oranges here, really, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's cozy avian. Yeah, it's passive, you know, if you want, like, the passive vibe. Also, like, I feel like now that we're not... I'm sure some of you remember the goddamn Autismo shit with, like, on Classic, especially if you're Alliance, where you had to get in the AV ranker Discord and 1, 2, 3Q, motherfucker, Alex Ramsey, some shit, whatever he was. Like, gatekeeping the server. I'm sure some of you remember all that drama back in the day. And, it was stressful. Because the brackets were fucking high. You had to queue, like, most of the day. That was miserable. But if I got to play AV, where you just farm people in the middle, you backcap towers, and you just goof off and have fun, I will have way more fun when I do it that way. For sure. It was a fun time because it was sometimes I'd queue up. You don't know who the fuck you're gonna get. I have memories I'd like get in a game and all of a sudden it's like stay safe randomly, you know? All of a sudden it's like a fellow classic streamer. Dude, does anybody in here remember 77 Jake by chance? I gotta ask, just in case. I remember seeing him in there. I saw a bunch of people in there. I don't know why he came to mind. I like that guy. I don't know why he stopped streaming. He became a normie full time, I think. You remember his war? Hey, got one. Awesome. Yeah, he was cool, dude. I like those. I really enjoyed those days, like the little private server pocket communities. Felino is a 1.5 cap. Man, that's just a lot of grease, you know. I will say with the rank 14 grind isn't as bad. Like, it's not as sweaty. Like, it's kind of unhealthy the way it was set up normally. But with 500 caps, I feel like it's like more manageable for, you know, not just sweats. Because you can do it over time. Especially because there's no decay. You're saying that 1.5 mil a week was fucking annoying. If you weren't picked to get it that week, they would just grief you. I'm surprised I didn't step on any toes, but when we first started the ranking process on Grobulus, because I didn't really communicate or talk. I didn't get in the Discord until almost a little bit after the World PvP meta, I feel like. But when it was the World PvP meta for ranking, I just went ham. And I just bracketed one, bracket one, bracket one. Like, I didn't disrupt anything or anything like that, but... And there was a point I joined the Discord for sure, but man, I wish they would have just stayed that instead of AV and let people get their first gen ranking, but I don't mean to be, I don't mean to be an old man yelling at clouds with that. I'm just biased because I love World PvP, so it was really fun to me. Probably wasn't fun for the levelers. I talked to some of the levelers, and some of them were even my friends, and it's like people did not like that if you weren't the one that got there first on the original classic servers, when it was like you'd kill people in the world for your honor only. What are you making at night, DB Lank? Your dad quit Phase 2 because he was 50 when Phase 2 launched? I don't blame him. It was stressful. Oh, hey Sonic, it's here, I'll pull it up. It's called Threat Plates. Right there. I'll answer a couple questions if you'd like to. Yeah, farm, I bet he did. It sucks. That's probably why it was toxic. That's honestly, it's a little bit self-centered of me to wish that continued another like month, so I could get my first gen rank, because I prefer to world PvP over AV. That's like almost a little self-centered, because I get that it was hell for everybody else. Threat Plates is awesome though, and then yeah, I haven't even customized it, so you could do some cool shit with it, I bet. You're saying I can confirm I was late to Classic launch and Phase 2 leveling was hell? Yeah. Yeah, if you were a 48, it's going to be a rough day in Blackrock Mountain and Searing Gorge. Or in Tenaris even. That was the fucked up part too. Like, you would get farmed in Tenaris town. And like, it was really unethical too, because like as a mage, we could like frost block, and then sometimes guards straight up would just disappear. Well, that's half the fun, DB Lank. PvPing with your rank 14 set is kind of fun. Well, not even just kind of. I feel like too often people with their rank 14 sets, it's almost like, I think we've all gotten this point in the game where we farm the crown jewel. You know what I mean? We farm that like that ultimate treasure and we quit. It's like, oh shit, what now? Type situation. So if you're able to like get the rank 14 and then still enjoy the shit out of the rank 14, that's awesome. Because I think a lot of people quit. I've done that in so many games. Poe. Okay, like when Headhunter was actually rare, or Mage Blood was actually rare, or really good character in WoW. But you can always come back to it, take a little break, but a lot of times it's not always the case. Was that on your rogue you ranked to 14? You're saying when you hit 14, that's when I could actually play the game, and not want to be a slave to the honor grind for 1 point. Yeah, 1 point. So it was 1.5 for you too. Yeah, that's outrageous. That shit's fucking absolutely outrageous, bro. There ain't no way. See, that's I could actually see myself. I could see myself doing the ranking again, only because of the new bracket system for 500k. No, you know, the bracket breaking in a way it sounds funny to me because I like a little drama. Who doesn't like a little drama, you know? Who doesn't like drama is the lifeblood of WoW. Sometimes when I'm talking about different bits of drama in the past, or this streamer or that player or this player, I'm like, you know what? That's a welcome character in my book, baby, because it adds a little something, you know. It makes it more fun. We're more invested in the world. It's dope. We're all nerds. E.T., thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a nice weekend here. You're saying awesome to see someone from a server streaming. You know, man, there's not as much as you think. As much as we've been hearing, like, some big streamers have been jumping onto the server. You know, we got Cargos. Aladar started this whole chain, and then, you know, Cargos jumped on, and then it felt like it started snowballing. I saw him streaming that day, and I was so hungry for a fucking game, and I was just happy to see Cargos back. So I was like, you know what, I'm ready to commit to a classic fresh, bro. And it was pretty cool because I felt like they were. One of the things he said with Cargos was saying is like, I feel like it's kind of feeling like the movement is starting hardcore again, you know. And I always kind of regret not getting involved with that community, and it's just fun because you're gaming with tons of people. So I wanted to jump on it, honestly. And then Alex jumped in, and then Amphi's been on here, and I hope they all end up staying. And then Showbeck went Alliance, and then I hope he actually goes ham because Alliance needs some help right now too. I mean, you guys are perfectly fine, but I just fear with all the horde, like with the few streamers that are here that are horde, that you might see an influx. And it'd be nice if it was balanced, you know, for events and just fucking around and stuff. You're saying, yeah, he's still 60. Got moved to CAD service, all my knowledge. Dude, I feel your pain. My mage did too, man. It sucks because it's like, if you're not playing WoW, you're not playing WoW. I'm not sitting there like looking at Blizzard tweeting, you know. I don't know. If I disconnect, I'm not necessarily looking at the launcher like you have. You know, they did give us some one to 3 months. I don't remember, but I I didn't care. And my mage was awesome. You know, it was twinked out and ready to chill. I would guarantee I'd be playing era. You'd see me do kind of like what Bobka does with like era PvP, because that's kind of my shtick, is like world PvP nonsense, chaos. I took that because that 60 mage was like, it was like AQ geared, you know, Burrower Shell, Mind Quickening Gem. Like, he was pretty chatted out. He wasn't Nax geared because I quit by Nax, but he was still like a strong fucking mage. It was actually one of my funnest bits of content in TBC. Was like, I would take him to Hellfire and just, I actually saw Peo do it too. It was just, you take your low level character out there that's swinked out and you just fucking PvP up people out there. And you can kill 70s, like, especially if they're under geared or like bad dog shit or whatever, which you meet plenty of those. You just sit there and you fuck them up. And that's super satisfying too. Anyway, I did the same thing, buddy. I think they should have given us a bigger window. Why wouldn't you allow us to do it later, even for like $5-10? I'll take $5-10. I'll do it for $5-10 happily. You know, take that character from Canada to wherever. I guess maybe it'd be abused. I'm not sure. You're saying when they did that shit, the characters are in limbo, auto got pushed to Canada. I remember that too. That was unfortunate. Kill for Candy was saying rank 14 grind was toxic as fuck. No grind should have been making you play 12, 14, 16 a day. It was an unhealthy grind. There's no doubt about it. People's health suffered. I don't know. I like lost weight during that grind because I was like ranking so much. I was neglecting eating, and I love eating, so it was very abnormal at the time too, because you're just so fucking deep in that grind. I stopped streaming. I was so lost in the sauce that I was leaving. I had good traction. Things were going well. I was playing and I was like, I want this so bad. So I was just like, no, these guys, because it wasn't even happening a lot. But every once in a while, some rankers would come over and get free honor from me, and I was like, dude, my honor is getting ruined. I need to go. And then I just stopped streaming. It was kind of unfortunate, really. It was good content too. It was really good content. So yeah, it is what it is. You're saying you took a break after Classic Vanilla? If I would have known, I would have saved him. Me too. Me too, man. Hey, Great Unknown. You're saying, hey, Jeff, this is my first time seeing your stream, and I didn't know who you were. I do see you chatting frequently in Fresh Guild. Can you tell me about your Classic experience? Sure. I never played Original Classic. Like, back in the day, Blizzard's Classic. But I played a lot of private servers. I'm a private server rat. I became good friends with a lot of players on there. You know, I played Chronos 2. I played Lights Hope. I played a little Nestarius. Not as much as that was when I was first getting into it. I started streaming during Lights Hope, and then I met White Kidney, beautiful man. Went into it was Lights Hope, and then yeah, it was Northdale. Northdale. Had some of my best fucking memories there. Started maining Mage and found my love for Mage, and yeah, I played Classic, did the same thing, Mage and stuff, but I felt like I was nearly fatigued because I played so many damn hours on private servers, and it was awesome. But I was finding my love for streaming, and you know, I was so new to it, and it was like one of those things where it was kind of a niche thing back then. You weren't seeing as many people stream it because it was kind of like it was a gray area thing, you know? And you know that. I mean, a lot of you guys came earlier from Alex's community. You know how gray area that shit was. People getting banned all the time for it, and it was kind of weird because it was sometimes people get banned, sometimes they wouldn't get banned, and it felt really weird. You didn't know if it was okay to do or not, and so I did it, and I felt like if you did do it, then there wasn't many people doing it, so people wanted to hang out when you were doing it, and so it was a very exciting time. I was like getting into private servers, I was finding my love for Classic WoW, and I was finding my love for streaming, and streaming made it that much more fun, if I'm being honest with you. Met so many more people, got to actually meet some of the people running the servers too, which is such a unique thing. Yeah, I love Classic, so I played a shit ton on those private servers. I played on Grobulus during Classic, born and bred Grob Mob baby. Played Mage there too. Played with a few different guilds. I probably rated the longest with Nevermind, if you kind of know Nevermind in them. I don't know if you know Molten or if anybody does. I played with them and for, I don't know, a patch cycle or two. Kept in touch with them. At least a little bit, not a lot of it, but yeah, Grob was a good server. I really enjoyed it. My background where content creation too is concerned, like what do you see on this broadcast? I'm a guy that a lot of my gameplay revolved around at first like twinking low level characters out. So it was kind of funny. I was level 30 one day on Northdale, and someone's like, Jeff, you've really grinded hard. Why don't you go PvP? So I did that. And it was so good. The server was so fucking lively. I went out to Hillsbrad and PvP the whole. Trolling. It's called we do a little trolling. I PvP'd the whole day, and it was so fun. I decided to twink the character out, And that slowly became like a crux of my content for quite a while there, because you saw it was like something people liked. I'd make little characters, and it wasn't your traditional twinks. It wasn't like a 29 twink. It wasn't a 39 twink. And people would ask me so much, why not 29? Why not 39? I'm like, because 30, dog, you get ice block and you go in the world, baby. You fuck around in the world, baby. And it was, I'd answer that so much. And people, you know, private servers was a cesspool of sniping. So you'd get sniped, you go on one character, you know, you get sniped, you jump on another mage, you go fuck some shit up. And I had like 5 little mages to go fuck shit up with. It was awesome. And somewhere along the line, I started kind of like casting what my character was doing. You know, oh, I'm going to use a rank 1 Frostbolt here, back up, make sure to get the polymorph off. All right, it's a head hunter, digging the dead zone, about 5 to 6 yards range here. And I'd almost like start casting my fights. And then I took it a step further. I started playing with some of the greats from PvP Henhouse. Did any of you play on PvP Henhouse? Awesome server. We were just looking at a trip down memory lane. You might have seen people host tournaments on challenge bracket. There's like a challenge bracket website. And I actually went on my account and I looked at all the different tournaments I hosted over the years, looking at these, like, seeing, because people were asking me, they were like, hey Jeff, what today even? They were like, oh, what's a better PvP class in Classic right now? And sometimes the information, I've been playing so many versions, I'm like, I think this, I would do this in this case, I'd make Warlock, yada yada, this phase. And I was like, better yet, let's look at these tournaments I used to host. So we looked at like 20 plus tournaments I used to host with names that you would all fucking recognize because they all played there. It was crazy, bro. People, you had like random names too. You had like Tips Out, you had Chance, you had Sush, you had the people. Showback was on there, Bob was on. It was everybody you'd think at one point. Not everybody, but so many names in the WoW community. You'd see participate in these tournaments, signing up. Super cool thing, and I've tried to always kind of just some my content stick with that. JFM, you were the best, and I love you, JFM. That was the best time for a soundbite. And I've always tried to do that and come back to that. Host tournaments, cast tournaments, create fun. I did that in SOD. I've been doing that since phase 1, getting involved with stuff, working with different orgs to like try to bring tournaments. So you'll probably see that here too. Just giving you guys a little background of what the content's about, what you might see in the future. Anyway, you're saying you were Grob Mob for a bit? Were you Alliance or Horde Grob? I played with Final Boss guys. I was Alliance, bro. God, I don't want to dig up a cliff this second. I was Alliance. I had some really fun times with Final Boss. There was a time when like I was ranked during the ranking phase before I stopped streaming. I was like, I knew that he was sniping. I knew he was sniping, but it was all in good fun. I was laughing my ass off the whole fucking clip. But I put up my UI because I was just like, it was a thing I did. I was memeing. Here's the anti-stream sniper UI. Like, it's really gonna save you. You know, you gotta zoom in a little bit. Johnny Biceps motherfucking comes. I tried to get away from him. I tried to get away. I saw them coming, dude, jumping off the boat, and I see, who is it? Johnny Biceps comes charging in, dude, and then he clipped when he did it because the reaction was so priceless as that motherfucker's tearing me apart, dude. Fuck. Yeah, I remember Final Boss. You guys were awesome. In fact, I actually played with Final Boss and Sod. What I did was, there was like, it was, I know it was Karthos. And there was some other people like Kim Possible, because I loved dueling Kim Possible. If anybody knows Kim Possible from private servers, great fucking rogue. I'd always duel them in Final Boss, so I had good memories with them. Good people, honestly. But yeah, they formed a guild in SOD on Horde side, and this was one of the few times I mained on Horde. And so I actually joined him this time, and I raided all of Phase 1 with Kim and a group of cool people. Pasties. Yeah, he's funny. I've seen him in I know I'm kind of on autopilot. I'm more talking than questing right now, honestly, folks. If I wanted to jam out XP, I'd probably just fucking go to Wrathy and AoE, which I might do eventually, but right now I'm fun just chatting, so. But yeah. If anybody's playing on the server, glad to have you here. If anybody wants to play on the server, this is Deviant Delight, community main fresh. I've been coining an Aladar fresh. Steez, how do you know I'm shirtless, buddy? It's fucking hot here. I need to put the air conditioner in so bad. Yesterday it wasn't, though. It's been a very mild spring here in Wisconsin. So I've kind of, like, my roommate and I have just been like, yeah, we don't need to do it. But, like, today it was kind of like, finally, I need to I actually need to put the air conditioner in. Let's check it. Let's check it, baby. Is it in the guild Discord? Is it in pics? Let me check it. Okay, you got the goggles on. I see you. I see you, baby. It's the goggles are rite of passage for sure. Are you warrior or shaman? I could check, but I figured it's conversation. I'll ask you. One of those things, you know. The tabard actually looks good too. Warrior, hell yeah. That staff is actually, I just wanted to, that was my, I don't know where that's where I wanted to go with it first. I just assumed Tauren, but I wanted to assume Tauren. There's something about Taurens where you're like, yeah, warrior, yeah, like tank. I'm gonna follow that guy. I feel like there was man, I don't want to cite a study that I can't remember exactly, but there's something to the fact where you like see the big guy, you follow him when it comes to like tanking and stuff. I'm not gonna try to, I'll butcher what I was gonna try to say. Warrior this time around. Is this a first warrior, or have you played warrior before? Follow the big guy. You can trust him. He's strong. Two mobs. It's kind of baby stuff. Oh, mana burn. Fuck yeah. Oh, that mana burn is icky. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to. Oh, I can interrupt it. Where's DB Link when I need it? Oh shit. Are any warriors in the chat dual wield leveling? Or is everybody doing two-handed? Oh fuck. Let's try to get the let's try to get the cogwheel, baby. So I missed it. What's my thoughts on SOD so far? So I did have a good time in SOD. Honest to gosh, normally I fizzle out with any version of the game I play within 1 to 2 months, usually, with the exception of Classic when I'm super addicted. I had fun with it. You know, SOD was something super new. As somebody that like did low level PvP twinking, it was kind of a playground for me. Same with like when Classic Beta came out, because that was stuff I did anyway, and it created a situation where everyone was on the same page. So you didn't have high levels fucking with you. You were just like low level twink fighting, and it was a new concept. So we were running around the world, discovering new things, checking out runes. It was a really cool thing, and I'm glad the devs were like bold enough to try to do something new. It feels like it feels like I've been trying to chase that high from phase 1. In phase 2 I tried, phase 3 I did. Now granted, I had so much fun warsonging that I would stream 15 hours a day warsonging, getting in comms with new degens every day, talking with new people, meeting new friends. Some of them the most fried people I've ever met. Some of them really fucking fun and can hold a conversation on a level you wouldn't expect them to be able to. That was awesome. That might have also helped phase 1, because I did that like 12 hours plus a day, and we just like pre-made queued, solo queued, rat made queued. It was awesome. And I was a boomkin, so like go figure. I don't think now that being said, I've given it the love. The second 2 phases haven't quite done it for me. I feel like there was very obvious changes that they could have done for some of these things, but the team is, I feel from what I felt maybe it's copium, but I've felt the team's been solid. I've really liked what they've done. I feel they're pressed. I don't feel they have the resources. I don't feel they have the people. It feels like they're doing too many things at once between Kata and there's just after phase 2, like phase 1, the communication was dope. Like the balance changes. There was so much to do. And then it felt like phase 2 was like, here's SCV, which was kind of fun for a second, but even that desperately needed tweaking, and it just felt like it was just, there was nothing. We didn't hear anything, you know, whether that was just busy working on Kata, whatever the case might be. I think they were overextended. I like the team. I'll stand by that. And I think they're doing really cool things. And I hope they keep getting bold and doing bold things like SOD and like Mop Remix and stuff, because it just draws more people into the game. There's something for everybody. That being said, I still want like there to be a classic fresh running alongside it. Maybe it's a little bit, I don't know what the right word is, entitled of me perhaps, but I want to have all those things. I want to have retail running on its own. I want to have a classic plus or a sod thing where they keep experimenting running on its own. I still want them to continue with do the Kata, do the Mop, do the, you know, eventually maybe like whatever Warlord's Legion. I think that's really cool shit, and the more they do, the better. And I'm surprised they've made some of the bold decisions that they have, to be honest with you. But honestly, at this point, it just feels like phase 2, they felt they were really strapped for resources. It felt for, say, phase 3, they were even more strapped for resources. And it's kind of showing because they're like, hey, guys, we're not ready for phase 4. You're going to have phase 3 for a really long time. So it was a perfect time for me. I was doing weekly events. I was hosting bi-weekly events, dueling events. I was having so much fun. But even then, it was getting really hard to balance because it was like the PvP was getting crazier and crazier. So it was so easy when I look back at my just classic tournaments that I balanced. It was like, okay, this is easy. These are like basic dueling etiquette. Let the rogue get the opener. Let the warrior get the charge. These consumables are clearly allowed. These consumables are not. That comes partially from playing on PvP Henhouse and seeing what the duelers' expectations of what rules were, and it was just kind of almost dueling etiquette once you got in that community. This was the whole Wild West. Every week when there was changes, I had to like try to scramble with some of my people to like be like, okay, Warlocks are insane. Do we like make them do rank 3 life drain? Oh, they put in damage reduction, so we like, let's let them run with it, because then like we don't know what's going to happen. Oh, they still owned? Okay, so maybe we do this rank of life drain. Oh, next week it's the 30% damage. It was really hard. And obviously not everything's going to be that for competitive quote unquote dueling, so you know, they can't balance around that. But it was just so much going on. It was getting more and more difficult to like create those things and make those things happen. And I wouldn't expect them to balance it around that. I would never expect that. But it's just to say like things are starting to get kind of wild, and it was hard to how do you reel it back in? Do you make, my suggestion was like defensive runes. Defensive runes are passive runes or like utility runes instead of purely power runes. Purely power runes created a situation where we just like kept scaling and scaling and scaling. I don't know. I have a lot of fun suggestions I could do. You know, that I had for STV and some other aspects, like having dug deep and played it a lot. I was like, I had some really good ideas and stuff how to like try to make that better, but it felt like it almost got more unpleasant than pleasant because there wasn't much done with it. And then it was like, hey, here's phase 3. Here's STV again. I don't know if that was the right play or not. I don't know. I enjoyed my time with it. I really respect the team for trying to do something so bold. I think they're just overwhelmed and overworked and are working on a lot of projects. So it's easy to be like, oh, dev shit, don't know what doing, no feedback, you know, no response. But I think it's partially they're just split between 2 projects right now, and CAD is about to happen. And anyway, I was rambling all over the track now. That was a good question. Did I get a stinging viper drop? Oh, you didn't think about it, but I did. Oh, for the single, the one-handed. Yeah, I don't know. I've often wondered, should warrior, when do you two-hand, when do you single, do the dual wield? Dual wield, it's like you have so little hit, so a lot of warriors opt for the two-hand, because then you get like improved overpower and everything else that comes in with the power of the arms tree. So I feel like it kind of sounds fun to dual wield. You know what I mean? If I got 2 good one-handers, I'd probably try to duel with warrior, like Go Fury, but feels like arms is just so damn good for leveling. You wonder how much SOD would have evolved if they didn't have the Kata, have Kata to juggle at the same time. That's the thing, and I kind of feel for them partially because I don't think they're gonna. I mean, they can't, right? They're not gonna come out and like pass the buck to like fucking the uppers making the decisions. you know, they're just gonna try to do their best. They're not gonna be like, hey guys, sorry, it's not what we want it to quite be. We're super overworked doing Cata 2, you know. I think he's mentioned in tweets like, hey, we're working on lots of projects right now, you know, with Cata coming around, which is kind of the implication, like, hey, the focus is Cata for this week. Here's tonight, Jeff. I'm off to bed. Good vibes. Hey, cheers. Thanks for dropping by from Alex's community. For anybody that did or is, it was lovely getting to know you guys, and I appreciate him sharing his friends with me. So, you have yourself a good sleep, and thanks for dropping by and chatting with me. Oh God, my mana. Oh shit, my mana. I'm just gonna go ahead and evocate. Here, let's pump the music a little. I've been rambling a lot. Alright, so I'm gonna need one more of these basilisks, this kind. Right there. Saltstone. The ones to the south might be a little bit high level. I might have to change how my cast bar and enemy cast bar is lined up. I don't like that it overlaps right now. Perfect. We do have all the parts. We're going to need 4 more goblin bones. And we're going to have to kill some of these gazers down below. So I'm going to say geezers. Geezers. What the fuck? My roommate just sent me this. What the? Let me show you. What's this supposed to mean? I've been playing Pokemon Go like every day 2 hours. Is he roasting me? That's all he sent me. You're saying the problem I see that there is a whole lot of annoying parts of each class. Or sorry, there's a whole lot of annoying parts of each version of the game. But even if they improved it, I think it's showing more and more that the player base doesn't know what they want. I don't disagree with you there. Partially know what they want or understand what they want, but will be disappointed by Blizzard. I mean, there's lots of examples of us like telling Blizzard like, hey, we want this, and then we almost like walk back on it. Like even flying, like good examples like flying, looking for group. Even like I think players are good at pointing out what is good in a game and what is bad in a game. In some cases, not always, but we're not good at suggesting how to fix it, even if we think we are. Like usually we can at least tell you if it feels good or it feels bad. Like we've you've played enough MMOs, you can does this system feel good? Does this system feel rewarding? Does this work? I think those are questions like a gamer with some insight can answer, but those same gamers isn't going to be able to tell you how to fix it. And part of it is we have 50. Look at Reddit, man. It's like you'll have one post saying you'll have one post saying one thing, one post saying the other, and it's like the exact opposite of each other. It's like, for example, this is for the most basic example. One guy's like saying, I want Dungeon Finder. The next guy's saying, I don't want Dungeon Finder. Both posts, equal upvotes, lots of arguing in both. It shows how like even when we can identify when there's a problem or something's not working well, we don't necessarily have a suggestion on how to fix that. And even when we think we do or we give one, it isn't necessarily a good one. Now, that doesn't mean like to not listen to the players at all, and that's where Blizzard and any company that's a game developer has to find that perfect balance where it's like they need to, and this is what they do at this point. You need to like hire outreach. You need a community. You need an intermediate between the devs and the player. And that's like a community manager and people that are like looking at this stuff and cycling through the absolute bullshit for reasonable suggestions, because there might be a needle, like the needle and haystack shit, where there are some good suggestions buried in the rubble, but like you almost need to sift through, to be frank, some of the toxicity to sometimes find those solutions. And it can't be the devs looking at it, because that's just going to be fucking... It's too much to do on top of what you're doing. And not only that, just because you're a dev doesn't mean you're good with people. In fact, usually means you're not. Not always, not always, not always. But there's plenty of cases where that is true. So you need that guy that is. That can talk, sift through the bullshit, read the Reddit, find a good suggestion, and trickle these things to the dev team. Be like, hey, this seems to be the feel of the community. And we might not know the best solutions, but at least then we can be like, hey, this is what's feeling good, this is what's feeling bad. And these were maybe a couple of the things that sounded like okay changes. Reminds me of like Jagex 07 with OSRS, like polling, where you polled your community and you asked them for feedback, or can like what should we put this in or that in, and you needed an overwhelming amount of the player base, otherwise they're not going to implement that feature. It can't just be 50%. Oh, good call. I'll both myself. Dude, I'm on such autopilot. I'm on so ramble mode right now. As I sink in, that'll change a little. Put down the Pokemon, play more WoW. I have been the past couple days. You'd be proud of me, buddy. I'll get one of these. Ooh, a mana gem. Do you be like, oh, look at me go. Look at me go. Hey, Scytha. Welcome to the broadcast here this evening. That was a fun ramble. Thanks for the good conversation, everybody. This was nice. Sit back in the chair now. Everybody, posture check, water check maybe. A little hydration. Rafugi, you don't bother me one bit. You ask away at any point. I only ask you if you're Alliance, then you got to tell me. You're saying, yeah, I think community-driven events, community outreaches, polls, and other various Q&As can really bridge the gap. I do agree, and I love Reddit, man, but the feedback loop is really toxic. It is, man. I actually, like, my roommate and I have had a lot of conversations about this, and I feel like for a time, both of us in our own way kind of got wrapped up into that. Of the feedback loop on Reddit, where let's say we maybe weren't even quite happy with the League in Path of Exile. We weren't quite happy with the patch in WoW to try to make it more relatable. Go to the Reddit, see what other people's thoughts are. And it can turn into this almost like cesspool of like negativity, where there's a lot of confirmation bias shit going on, where like you are already not having fun. So you go to this Reddit and you're seeing more people not have fun. Meanwhile, there's probably like a lot of happy people that like maybe are having fun, but they're not going to sit there on Reddit and be like, I am so happy. Not necessarily anyway. So you run into a situation where some of these gaming subreddits can get a little toxic. So you gotta cater your feed, and you gotta like take those things with grains of salt. And then also what I've been learning to do, and I've gotten better at as I've gotten older and become more aware of it, is like if I start engaging with a post and I'm already starting to feel like differently or unhappy, and I can tell it's getting negative, and I know it's going to continue to do so, and then the comments are all going to be too, even if maybe you even agree with it, I disengage, dude. It doesn't do as like maybe every once in a while, because like I said, I like drama just like anybody else. So every once in a while it's saucy, dude. I'm gonna fucking get on that. I'm a slut, you know what I mean, for drama and shit like that. Sure, that's some good stuff. But ultimately though, when it's just like that typical cycle of bullshit and I hate this game, I usually disengage. Even if I'm not having fun. Because it doesn't do me any good. Live for him, it's kind of one of those where you see I feel like no matter how big of a space, like when there's a big enough pool of players or people in any given thing, you're going to see the best in people and you're going to see the worst in people. And the example I sometimes draw from that especially is like League of Legends, man. You see, mostly you see the worst. Maybe that's not a good one. But you do, because there's so many people. And it's not always going to be just positive lads chat, and it's going to be a lot of negativity. Will you moan for me, little slut? I'll be like, you're slut too, Daddy. I'll wear that bunny outfit for you. But you got me? What? What the fuck? Why did I read that? I was just saying that earlier. I just gotta read comments. That's never gonna bite me in the butt. Surely that's never gonna bite me in the butt. Wow. Holy moly.
Victorious fool.
Oh my god, my inventory. Please help me. Ooh, a light feather. I want that. Oh, Jesus. We're vendoring. We're vendoring. We're vendoring. Ooh, but all of them are... Nah, yeah, we're vendoring. Who's dipping their pancakes in mayo right now? God damn it. I was just saying how I like mayo on everything, but that made me gag a little. Oh, God. Is that a dirty... Are you trying to make a dirty joke, though, with that? Dipping your pancakes in mayo. Is that a dirty joke? Or just like absolute... Maybe it's just like absolute degeneracy. It could be if you wanted to. Good response. That's good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You're saying yes? If you gentlemen were wondering, the bunny outfit does have buttons for a nice butt flap opening for easy access. So it's like some assless chaps action going on. So like, assless chaps, that's just like, no one's wearing that while biking actually, right? That's just going to be for like you're going to the bar or you're going to a swingers event, right? No one actually wears assless chaps then drives their Harley around, do they? Butt cheeks just like flapping in the wind. I guess would that be indecent exposure? But it's, you know, you're not showing your hole though. You're saying ketchup? Oh, wait. There was some before that, too. What are your thoughts on syrup or hash browns, though? Syrup on hash browns? Yeah, syrup's fine. You know, I always liked syrup on hash browns. That's fine. That's acceptable. I really liked, like, having pancakes, sausage links, and then almost just wrapping the... Or bacon. I mean, bacon's gonna have a thing. And then wrapping the pancake, putting the bacon in the middle or whatever, sausage, and then dipping it in syrup. I always thought that was fucking dank. I actually had hash browns yesterday after I got done with the fast after stream yesterday, and I cooked. I had like 3 eggs. I had a couple hash browns, and then yeah, I had a sausage patty as well. I didn't put syrup on it though. You're saying yeah, I'm bi. I am straight. I'm sorry, my friend, but we can still flirt if you'd like. Who knows? Doesn't stop other people. Maybe you're the one. Have you thought about that? You're saying, you know, it's actually good? Pink grapefruit with bacon on them. Grapefruit with bacon on the same bite, huh? Do you put sugar on your grapefruit? These are oranges. I would never kill oranges. Wow. I walked to town. I am such a bad quester right now. I'm talking too much. Alright, I need to seriously lock in people. Get some EXP an hour here. This is like real shit. I went to the town and I didn't even fucking vendor. But I got a lot of room now. Well, it'd be that. I mean, I have 3 slots. That's pretty good. I could probably finish this quest. No, I gotta sell. I gotta sell. You know what, Darkly Adorable? I'll, when I'm at the store next, I'll make sure to grab some grapefruit at the very least. And I'll let you know how it is. You and your homies practice picking up chicks with each other, so we practice blowjobs on each other to increase our endurance, so we don't look like bitches in front of the ladies. That's it. God, that's smart. I wish I would have thought of that. Like, otherwise, how else are you gonna, like, you'll just blow your load right away otherwise, right? Like, it seems like one of the only practical things to do. Someone's like, I'm out of here. I knew I didn't like this Jeff guy. Thank God, that's so much better. Holy shit. Actually, stringy roaster meat, might keep that. So I have any green? Oh, I'd lose an int, but I'd gain 3 stam. Is that the definition of a bro job? I feel like that fits the definition. I don't have a Urban Dictionary handy, but okay, alright. Let's do this now. Let's listen to this gnome and I'll take a quick dab here.
All right, this venom is going to work great. Thanks, adventurer. Now I just need to boil it down, apply Skipper Otimer, add a negacatalyst, and brat! Where are my notes?
Whoa! Look at all that. There's some good stuff in that heap of junk. I'm sure I can pawn it off for a hefty sum. And is that an ear I see squashed between those 2 sheets of metal? Ouch! Heh, I sure wouldn't want to be that pilot. Thanks, adventurer. Here's your pay. And here's some advice. Free of charge. If you look hard enough, you can always find profit in someone else's tragedy.
Huh. You know, live for him. I have not tried that. I'm like sitting here debating, do I feed into it and meme? God damn it, dude. Oh, shit. The age-old question. Because that's what I did with JFM. Fed into him and memed, and here we are 6 years later. Alright, we got 3 more of these to get here. Really serious stuff going on the screen. This is very serious. Maple bar. $291. What emote did I just find, Jeffrey? No comment. No comment. I don't even know. I don't even know exactly. I plead the fifth. Yo, 7 TV is fucking awesome, though. Real talk. Like, better Twitch TV was pretty cool for the time, but you had to pay, like, it wasn't expensive, but it was, you know, you pay, like, $5 or whatever, and then they're gonna give you X amount of slots, but better, like, then 7 TV came around, and, I feel like they kind of, like, laid the foundation in a way for 7 TV, better Twitch TV did, but, did I get everything? No, I still need, like, 1 or 2 more. Boom. I see him. But yeah, 7 TV, you can add an unbelievable amount of fucking emotes. It's actually crazy. For free. It's just free for the channel. It's awesome. There's so many channels I go in. And I'm like, you need more 7 TVs, dude. And I still do. I always do. You always need more. Can phones get 7 TV yet? Does anyone know? By chance? Oh. Maybe browser? I'll have to look into it. I don't watch a lot of Twitch on my phone anyway, but true, yeah, you'd probably have to like almost downloaded the extension in the browser and then use Twitch in the browser. You probably couldn't use the Twitch app at that point if you were to do something like that. Fuck, I need a lot of these shells too, actually, now that we... Oh, that's what I need primarily of, eh? Okay. Twitch on phone is a pain? Yeah, it is, bro. I can't deal with ads. I'm sure a lot of you are the same. Hey. Darkly adorable. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. You only get one of those. Thanks for choosing Jeff. And it's cool to see first time Twitch Primers. So I appreciate that. Everybody get comfy in their chairs. We're hitting about midnight here. The grind is kind of just beginning, honestly. I woke up pretty late. Anybody watch that the Graze for Days SFK tournament today? I wish I wasn't sleeping for most of it. I wanted to catch more of it. I was literally going offline as it started. Because I waited, I saw Cargo's on, I was like, this is a perfect opportunity, man. Welcome to Jeff, home of the Jeff. How can I help you? Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? I feel like if I tried to go back and watch Keenan and Kel, I don't think it would slap the same as it used to when I was like a young kid. I don't know. And like Good Burger, maybe I'd laugh. Maybe I'd laugh a little bit, but I don't know. Didn't know about it. Yeah, it looked cool. I wish I had more juice. I would have been in it. And but yeah, I had nothing left in me. Hey, teamwork. We got it together, herbalism. Okay, so I got some heavy. Yeah, I should really put this heavy hide on the auction haul, because nobody has any and people need it. Binging King of the Hill, Bobby, can I do any verse voices in that? Boom, boom howlers. I don't think I can do any voices in that, sadly. I love doing voices. I wish I was a voice actor. I never practiced the craft. It'd be fun as fuck to be a voice actor. I would love to pursue that field, but I'm so, you know what I mean? I've never done anything like that, and I'm a lazy WoW player. It's a pretty fucked up situation. Christopher Walken? I think I'm not gonna do good. I feel like I want to start practicing more so that I can come here and perform. It's a tragedy that we've come here today. Let me think for a sec. Let me think. You're walking here. I was at a board game night, and there was a game we played. We played a variety of board games, and a couple of them were standard. We played like 3 the whole night. A couple more standard, you know, fun. I could get into the specifics of those board games another time, but I don't need to tell you about that to tell you the story I want to. The last game we played was more of a like social game. I forgot what the game was called. Some with kingdoms in the name, but basically you'd take there was, how many of us was there? 2, 4, 6. I think in this particular game there was 6 of us. And you divide into teams of 2, and each of you are a kingdom of sorts. And part of the fun of the game was like it was almost telling you a story. But it was a choose your own adventure because you would read the story from the prompt on the TV. All of you played and answered questions on your phone to affect how the game played out. But one of the fun things about it was each time a character came up on the screen, someone was assigned the voice. It was like a volunteer thing, but everyone you had a main character, you voiced that character, but there would be side characters. And you would have to then, somebody picks, hey, I'll volunteer to do this voice. Of course, I did like a farmer one and some other stupid ass one. And the farmer one went over well. That was awesome because I got that one down in pat. But somebody did. It was one of the lads that went there. There was my friend Lance, his wife, another couple, and then my roommate. And I think there was actually 1 or 2 more. So it might have been 8 people. But either way, not important for the story. One of the dudes did a perfect fucking Christopher Walken, and we all lost our shit. The game was just kind of whatever. The point, it almost felt like whose line is it anyway? It's like these points, are they arbitrary? Like what? Okay, somebody won. This is, I guess we'll try to min-max for this whole turn, whatever type shit. But ultimately, it was about the new characters that would come up, and then the voices that people used as that character. And every time that character came up, you'd use that same voice again. And the game wouldn't have been nearly as fun if you played with people that just read it normally. In fact, the game would have been fucking boring. It's just like, it was not, it wasn't a crazy game. It was the interactions and the voices. Because sometimes we'd get saucy and we'd add our own fucking line, dude. So, I don't know. The Christopher Walken reminded me of that because he pulled it off gloriously. It was awesome. Maybe I'll have to practice it. I remind you of Norm Macdonald. I've never gotten big into stand-up. But it's something I've slowly been creeping into a little bit. I think I do know who Norm Macdonald is. Here, I'll Google him just to make sure. Norm Macdonald. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've been getting more into stand-up comedy for sure. I'm not super familiar with him. I know him as a comedian, but past that, not as much as I could. A couple 31s here probably could AoE. You're saying you can do walking if you warm up? I'm a little self-conscious. I probably shouldn't be because it'd be a great time to practice some of those voices because I think I could pull off some if I really put thought into it and then I had a line I wanted to say ahead of time. But I'll work on a couple impressions and we'll save them for stream. You're saying when people do good impressions, I fucking lose. Namely, Pyrian Flax. It's amazing. Did I read that right? Pyrian Flax is amazing. It's so-so. There's so many accents. Oh, it was cut off because I had a chat thing. Permian Flax is amazing at so many accents. I don't know if I know who that is. Let me Google him. Is it this person right here? I can't say I've heard of him. You're saying do some fucking. I already think you're a nerd. It can't get worse. Oh, is he a Dota guy? I feel like I've seen him cast Dota maybe, actually. Now that I think about it. Man, Dota, what happened to, like, I was actually really sad when some of the Dota studios dissolved that used to, well, namely Beyond the Summit, because I used to watch, even if I didn't play Dota regularly, it felt like it was a source where I could, like, go back, watch a couple tournaments, maybe it's a replay, whatever, and it was a good time, and the production was pretty good, actually. My question is if they were able to remain profitable. Because, like, their model, they brought a lot of people to the shows, and so if you have sponsors, awesome, but maybe they didn't have a lot of sponsors. I really have no idea. But I don't know. Maybe they don't do shit anymore, so I can only assume it wasn't profitable enough. The song about Dota. Well, oh, was that the one on his YouTube there that I glossed over? Or do you mean the song, Bass Hunter? Lass mig inte här vänta, där spela lite Dota, pisha pilla pite, där bucha bucha pite. I don't know all of it. Like, do you guys, should we watch the music video for fun? Oh shit, there's a Dust Devil. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Fuck off! I just wanna run away. I spelar heavy Dota, I spelar lite Dota. Have you heard about Guild Wars 3? I haven't. They're making a third, huh? I'll play it. I'll play the shit out of it, bud. I'd try it. I wonder if it's going to be free to play. No way. They're not going to do free to play. I think more companies should, though. You're already going to monetize this in the shop anyway. Fuck it, dude. Throw an extra cosmetic of, like, some, guy in full leather or whatever, and then fucking make the game free to play and have a bunch of degens buy that, and you're good to go. You're going to get more than the cover the price of the games anyway, See you, Taz. You have a good rest of your night, man. What are you going to do, Taz? What are you going to do, Taz? What are you going to do, Taz? Are you leveling even? Do you hate leveling? You're saying Dota Grand Finals Dota 2 tournament is on today? I can't wait for it to go live. Should be in the next hour. Oh, shit. I'll watch the replay as I want. I didn't know that was going on. Is that on, fuck, is it like ESL or something like that? I forgot who hosts that shit. Yeah, they work in the morning? All right, good night, man. Sleep well. You bet Guild Wars 3 will just have further ascended brain smoothness further beyond. Probably right. PGL tournament? Okay. I don't know if I'm following. I can check though. Holy shit, I'm gonna click Blizzard. I'm gonna be a Blizzard clicker. Why do I feel like when I hear PGL, I think of golf? I'll leave the game sound on for you guys more. If anything, turn it down for me more if I'm rambling. Where's my usual gotcha music? I wanted to switch it up this time, man. And it's been nice because it feels like I can conversate more easily without that drum and bass, and the game sounds are super based. And also I've been doing something called like a voiceover add-on, and it's adding like a dope level of immersion, so I'm just kind of like been sticking with that because like I've been enjoying it, other people have been enjoying it. PGA is the golf one. My roommate's gonna laugh at that. I'm gonna let him know I made that mistake later. You're saying maybe if I stop yapping I can level up? I'm distracting you. It's time to enter lurk mode and get yourself some EXP, my buddy. I was gonna say my love, but I was like, I don't know if I should say my love, because maybe he doesn't love me, dude. Maybe he doesn't love me yet. Yeah, voiceover's nice. Oh shit, I can skin this shit. What the fuck am I doing with my life? It's crazy how like more efficient AoE is than just like questing in a zone. Oh, by the way, I didn't thank you properly because I was rambling, but Slipknot 900, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you spending your time here. You're saying, yo, dude, glad to see your streaming day as well. Glad to be streaming. You know, I didn't sleep a lot. I was just kind of so excited. I did try. I ended stream. I made a dank meal. I went to sleep, woke up, watched some Aladad. Or no, was it Cargo-san? No, Aladad. I was Aladad. I watched Aladad for like 30 minutes, but then he went offline. Hung outside for a little bit, then I just right back to online. But yeah, so but I feel energized. It's just weird. I don't feel I needed more sleep than that. What if I do love you? Love at first sight? Love at first type? Oh my god. I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. Damn. These guys are all high level. I don't like it. I need one more turtle shell. And then I'm going to turn all these bad boys in. And then, where do I want to go from there? I don't think I want to do Deathless yet. That's just kind of sketchy at 30. Maybe I'll do 33, 32, 33. But ironically, I wish I would have done Stone Talon more at one point. I did get the gators. They were 35. I managed to get the last few of those. There we go. These I like the yellow turtles. That's all I need left. Get this boy. Die. And now I actually kind of feels good that I actually have the last two in this. Improved Frostbolt. Now I need to get Shatter. If I was only AoEing, I would probably have gotten this over the two in there, but... Couple turtles down here. All right, there's 9.
Great, I can get the crew working on this right away. Thanks, adventurer. Our racing team is the pride of goblins everywhere. You'd be surprised at some of the people who contribute in one way or another to our team. You know Gazlow? He tracks down parts from around the world for us. He even came down to work on one of our rigs once. A few weeks ago, he said he'd send us a new prototype fuel regulator, but it hasn't come yet. He's usually very prompt. Maybe you wouldn't mind going to Ratchet to ask him about it. I wouldn't be so pushy, but the gnomes are gaining on us.
You got them! Thanks, adventurer! Wow, these shells are harder than I thought. When I work with them, I'll probably bend a whole box full of tools. Our rocket car is the fastest thing on the flats. So fast that I'm afraid friction is going to tear it apart. To prevent that, I need to create a composite to coat the car's moving parts. It must be hard, but not brittle, and must be resistant to salt corrosion, or time spent on the shimmering flats will eat it away. Have you heard of the Vile Reef, adventurer? It's off the coast of Stranglethorn Vale. Salt-scale murlocs live there, and their tail fins are a crucial ingredient of my composite. I'm developing a new engine that'll make the car go so fast! Fast enough to fly, I know it! I just need to make pistons that can handle very, very heavy stress. All my trials have
failed because I can't make pistons hard enough.
Yeah, I was debating that.
Someone who might know how. His name is Martek the Exiled. He is a great smith and knows more about metal than anyone. Take him this letter. I know he can help, but he's far, far away. In Azeroth, in the Badlands, in a camp with a goblin. Find him.
I hope you did.
I was just debating that, D blank. I was like, my head was going through Wrath the AoE, but I was like, I'm having fun AoE and questing, so I don't necessarily want to just kill farmers necessarily. So I was thinking either Wrathy, I could quest there if I wanted to, I could start to as well. That was even a recommendation. Early Strangle Thornvale is actually something that crossed my mind, because I could do like the Krog quest, I could do the early Tiger quests, and start knocking out some of the green, and maybe a yellow or two, you know? Well, they're all going to be yellow, but you know what I mean? What would be normally it's green by the time you get there, so it's like, you know, I think I'm going to do that. I think I like that. Good suggestion. It had crossed the mind. It was like, you know, it is, I feel like every time you go there, it ends up being like the early stuff is super green. And so I don't mind just going there right now, just fuck around, and maybe I'll see somebody. Oh my god. Edibles kicking in, and I'll use the gnome. Lucky you. What milligram, what like dosage did you have? Was it a gummy or a chocolate?
I hope you didn't kill any of the basilisks on the tracks themselves. It takes a long time for the carcasses to decay in the sun, and I'd rather not have to take a shovel out to clean up.
Now it is time for you to earn your mage's wand. To begin this quest, speak with the human hermit Tabitha in Dustwallow Marsh. You will find her shack deep in the marsh, west of Theramore. Speak with her, for her knowledge is vast. You will find Tabitha's cottage west of Theramore, and just north of the Stone Mall ruins.
Algernon's alchemist shop in the Apothecarium is the locus of a strange disturbance. Invisible creatures made solely of magic wander the shop. There must be a reason, and we must find it. Investigate the disturbance and capture those creatures. Take a chest of coffers and a scroll from behind me. Use the scroll at the shop to make the creatures visible. Subdue them with your spells, then throw down a coffer to capture them. Return with the filled coffers, the empty coffers, and the cantation.
You're saying it was a drop of distillate over a cupcake? I don't know the dosage. That reminds me of a long time ago. My roommate and I had some almost like edible butter, and you could, well, all butter's edible, forehead, but you know what I mean, like weed butter, and you could bake it in anything. So you could bake brownies or cupcakes or whatever. Well, every once in a while we'd be like, oh, I'll take a mystery scoop, bud, and you just like take a spoon of it and you like take bottoms up, and it always fuck you up. There was one morning though, I was like, oh, I'll make us some, dude, what if I made us some cinnamon toast with it? It's like cinnamon sugar toast. We did that, and it was like an undisclosed, I don't know how much it was. And that is the hardest I think I've ever had weed hit me. We were playing Path of Exile, and keep in mind, we have thousands and thousands of hours in that game. And we played for like a full session for hours. And we didn't manage to make it out of Act 1. The night's it was pretty much a blur. Kind of reminds me of that story. I call it like a mystery scoop, because you don't really know what you're getting from it. It was good though. It was awesome because you could just cook it with anything, you know. And we didn't usually get degenerate like that with it. Normally it would be like, you know what you're getting. Like you can make some chocolate chip cupcakes or some brownies or whatever. Well, enjoy your night, man. Cheers to you. Happy Saturday. It's time to get to leveling. I feel like I've been so in my own little world, I haven't been watching Guild as much tonight. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Once I get 40, I'm switching mining. Mining engineering, I'm thinking. Ho, 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 ho. All right, let's get on this Zeppelin here. Awesome. What project are you working on tonight, Sytha? Man, so many people on. You're saying picking up where I left off on Diablo 4. Might hop on to air later a little bit. Nice. Happy grinding. What level are you in D4 at the moment? Jeff, I can't tell if you're serious or not, but I'll buy it. What made you decide to? I think it's never a bad thing, right? Wax and dabs are like the, you know, it's the degenerate side of weed, for sure. And that's someone that's, you know, it's my shtick. So I get that.
Where would you like to fly to?
You just, oh my gosh. See, I didn't read it. I knew better. I knew it. Nice. It's good music here. I'm just gonna give you a 30-second or something. I don't want to keep looking at that, dude. Yeah, fuck, dude. This is a World of Warcraft stream, sir. This is not a Wendy's. Actually, it'd be better. I think I should have just stuck with, sir, this is a Wendy's.
I've gotten reports of a group of hunters that have set up camp upriver of the venture company mining camp on Lake Nazfariti. Now, normally I wouldn't care, but improbably I heard that Hemet Nessingwary was one of the hunters there. He's certainly well connected, if you catch my meaning, and you never can be too safe. Why don't you go check out the camp, adventurer, see what they're about?
It has nothing to do with being horny, it's how you take the medicine. Let me read that again. God damn it.
Ah, the finest leather crafter of the South Seas and the world's old and new. That's what they call me. Me, Drizzlick, the finest Lee. Uh-huh. Well, my leather goods are known far and wide as the most exquisite, a connoisseur's choice. I've just received an order from Director Riddlevox of the Tinkers Union for a dozen of his favorite Excelsior line boots. Our best sellers, actually. To start on the basic shape, I'll need crocolisk skins from the crocs along the river in northern Stranglethorn.
Hey, Cat. Hey, Cat, thanks for the follow. I will say this, JFM. You keep it spicy around these parts. Keep me on my toes, you know? We'll see if I do that one.
Be careful.
What's the other one? Not gonna do that for now. Not gonna do those for now.
Be seeing ya.
That's the spicy meatball. Oh gosh, my inventory. I didn't even think about it. Blech. Alright, let's send these things off here.
Be safe.
Alright, we're really out here grinding. Let's fucking go. Welcome there, bud, don't you know? Ho ho ho. You're saying have you fine-tuned a whisper model to read your quests yourself? No, it wasn't me. Are you talking about like the voiceover add-on? That's just the... If you're talking about the in-game voices, that's just called an voiceover. And it was just one person that kind of made it for with an just like some AI thing on his own. Yeah, it's awesome. It should work in classic, era, SOD, at the very least those two. Yeah, it adds a lot. It adds a lot. It's awesome.
Spawn more overlords.
Hope's not gonna ruin your parses. Might ruin your like quest time. You might be fucked where that's concerned. You're not gonna like get a world record because you'll be into the you'll be listening and go in the wrong direction or something. But at least you can like go towards the next area while you listen. I really like it personally. I like when I get like 9 quests or whatever. I turn in like 9 quests and then you get like because you get like a quest text when you complete it and then when you like finish it because he has more to say or whatever. So you get like a bunch queued up, and then you like head towards your next destination, and then you just like just get some story. It's awesome. Seeing the ally out here? We're about to find out. We just got here, and if they're here, I got my staff ready.
Great! My package from Coldbeard.
I mean, chill, dog, chill.
Great! My package from Coldbeard. Thank you, adventurer. This crate holds special gauge ammunition, and it'll serve us well out in the jungle. Here's your pay, and tell me, how is crusty old Cravel these days? Still up to no good, I'd wager. Master Nesingwary has a big hunt ahead of him. I find helping him prepare for a day in the jungle is much more relaxing than helping him ready for combat, although I do miss some of those glorious moments on the battlefield. Welcome to Stranglethorn. Perhaps you're not aware of this, but that dwarf...
This is Jeff XM Radio 69.9, and we've got nothing but the freshest fucking beats in all of Azeroth.
Dude, they sound... Look at this dwarf, dude. Look at what he looks like, dude. This guy... What's this? He's got like his helmet on.
Welcome to Stranglethorn. Perhaps you're not aware of this, but that dwarf over there is the one and only Hemet Nesingwary, renowned war hero of the Alliance and master big game hunter. He's not one for welcoming strangers into his camp, but you look like you've seen quite a bit of action in your day, adventurer. Being a veteran of many battles himself, Master Nesingwary has a soft spot for fellow heroes. Go and speak with him. Perhaps he can give you some hunting pointers. Jolly nice to make your acquaintance, adventurer. Haven't seen an adventurer around these parts for some time. I situated myself with this expedition for
Well, he sounds way better in this one. The spastic dwarf started like as the text went on, he started sounding like a little less obnoxious, but he definitely was popping off. It's funny because like the same NPC might have a different voice almost every time you interact with them. It's just like, yeah, part of whatever, however they created it, must have just like thrown in random dwarf for each, or like random dwarf, random orc for each person. It didn't like have a set voice, so you never know what you're quite gonna get.
Jolly nice to make your acquaintance, adventurer. Haven't seen an adventurer around these parts for some time. I situated myself with this expedition for one purpose, to hunt a great and elusive beast. Seeing that you're a hero of sorts, I am willing to let you take part in the hunt, but you must first prove yourself. I shall teach the ways of raptor killing to you. Ajek will train you with tiger hunting, and Sir Erlgadin is a master of panther tracking. Prove your skill, and I'll let you in on the big hunt. So, you think your hunting skills are in tip-top shape? I can put them to the test in a jiffy. Head out into that jungle and kill 10 Stranglethorn raptors. You'll see just how much of a big game hunter you are. And no, I won't tell you where you can find them. Locating the beasts is half the challenge.
If you want to be a part of the hunt with this...
Every time he says beast now, I'm thinking he says beast, because now I can't unhear it.
If you want to be a part of the hunt with this crack group Hemet has assembled...
Crack group? To my guy, is he talking about a crack group?
If you want to be a part of the hunt with this crack group Hemet has assembled...
Okay.
You're going to need to prove yourself an able panther hunter. We'll start you out easy. Don't you worry. Let's see you kill 10 young panthers to start. Tracking them down is only half the challenge.
When I was but a young girl, my father trained me in the art of tiger hunting. You'll find the young felines much easier to track and slay. For this reason, we'll start you out easy. One can often find young tigers near the expedition camp. Test your tracking skills and see if you can hunt some of the beasts down.
Alright. Not bad voiceovers, you know, just so-so. Probably going to avoid the crack group, though. Just figure I might do a solo hunt on this one. Oh, that missed? Just you and the boys on some crack hunting in the jungle. Oh god, dude. The one dwarf with the helmet, the one voiceover sounds like he pretty much would have fit the bill. It's starting to all add up now. The human's like, hey, they're crackheads, by the way. He was trying to warn me. That was his way of trying to fucking warn me, dude. Like, be very careful with this group if you hunt with them. They are the crack group. Just so you know. Human's actually a homie. The Crag Group, TGC, trading card game. Coincidence? I think not. Well, I mean, how many years have it's been out now? You gotta be a little crazy to still play it. I actually got buddies that still swear by the, even the online version, saying like, I don't know if this is cope or not, because I've never played it, but they're like, oh, you can earn free cards, you can earn free cards. That's my biggest thing about card games. I love card games, but I don't want to buy like a new season of your card. I mean, I understand the importance of a rotating deck and a rotating meta. Like, you need that shit. But it was a byproduct and a nice one for the company where it's like, okay, you got to buy cards every year or whatever the cycle is, you know. Hey, it's tough times out here, DB Blank. SC Vietnam. We take what we need here, baby. Gonna go ahead and just harvest that. Get a little water in my system. You're saying I'm sure I've made more than a few people quit this game forever in this very camp. This place is always crazy. Even when like you'd in Classic, it's just when ZG patch comes out, like all bets are off. It's always crazy, but like when the high levels really start to get here is when ZG's here, because they're waiting for buffs, they're waiting for ZG, you know, they're waiting for raid, they're like whatever the case. You feel like it starts to really amp up how many 60s you see out here, along with the usual like levelers that are already fucking shit up out here. But this place is historically, even after Classic, I feel like this was one place I'd still sometimes get PvP, like in TBC and Wrath. Obviously, Classic is when it's king, for sure. But it's just to, like, try to paint a picture of, like, this place is fucking bloody for sure. That was already 10. That's a good spot. That's a good spot. And you're a rogue, too, by the sound. So, that's... You can just, like, hide and... I don't know if you'd be able to like just distract off the bridge there or not, because there's like a guardrail, I think, which would have been kind of nice. But I was seeing some. I feel like I think it was Bobco do that, like in Deadwind Pass, where he'd like distract people off the side of the bridge or whatever. It's pretty memey. It's pretty good shit. You need the right bridge for it, but. I guess AV Alliance can do it pretty well. That'd be fun. If I was a rogue, that's what I'd do. If I was an Alliance rogue, I'd just distract people off the bridge and I'd back cap the last buildings.
Nicely done, Adventurer. You are ready to move on. You are learning, Adventurer. Let us test your skills with the mature cats now. Kill 10 Stranglethorn Tigers this time out.
Oh, to the south with the demons? Is that where oh yeah, that or like the frost giants and shit? The best is making people miss the boat to Booty Bay Ratchet. Yeah, distract off the distraction off boat is biz. I feel like priests almost have it easy in a way, because I feel like with distract, it's nearly like I don't want to say it's hard, but like you time it. You know what I mean? There is a fail rate. Whereas priest, or the player can even recover from it. Whereas priest, it's like you just mind control and walk them off the edge, bro. It almost feels dirtier for some reason. I see it and I laugh every motherfucking time. Whether it's done to me, it's been done to me and I'm laughing. I don't know. Sure, if it happened like 20 times in one night, I'd probably, wouldn't even have to be that many. I'd probably start getting a little upset. But it is just such a funny thing, even though it just feels kind of dirty, because it's like oh, you hit my sheep button, or I hit my 2 key, and then you just like walk them off the edge. So, it's fucked up, dude. Yeah, let's take these 5. Okay. Gonna try to go this way a little on this angle so that they're walking at me. I wasn't gonna go this way because then they're in a line. You don't want that. Your same thing is priest is visible while they do it, and you can see them casting. Rogue is funnier because they literally have no idea. Yeah, there's like, unless you knew the rogue was there, you like, there's a pretty good chance when you just go into the boat, like, you might be half paying attention, you might be like chatting with Gil, watching a TV show, eating a sandwich, whatever. So you're pretty vulnerable in that regard to like the rogue, just because you don't know he's doing it. Changed in Blackrock, that's going to be a really good one. Device server, this one's actually Punisher Bra, this is Devi July. Oops. Just to give everybody a little, in case they come in and see it. How long have I been playing here? This is my 4th day. So I'm new. New kid on the block. Which is funny because I think I feel like more of us are than not at this point. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I feel like I'm going pretty quick. And I'm not trying to rush it because I'm having fun. Because there was actually like, I AoE'd a whole level in Arathi just because I felt I was a little behind for everywhere else. I could have kept doing it, but it was one of those where it's like, I'd rather just get in Shimmering and start doing shit again, And so I kind of like that mix. AoE if I run out of stuff to do or if I need gold or whatever, but then questing the rest of the time. I mean, I'm gonna definitely AoE in the world though, or like AoE when I quest or whatever. Being bad and getting dazed. You're saying, are you from Canada or just that guy that banned me in chat? Am I from Canada? I am, one sec, I'm gonna not die is what I'm gonna do. I am not from Canada, but I'm not too far off. I'm from, Wisconsin. I certainly haven't banned you in any chat, though, if you're talking to me. I'm not even mod, dude. It's fucked up. You're saying AoE leveling is super fun when you get in a groove? I agree. I'd say, like, more often than not, I usually end up AoEing on my mage for, like, leveling and stuff. I'm wondering, what do you think this could be to anybody that's ever played a mage. What's your favorite spot to AoE? Mine's got to be the Arathi farmers on Alliance side. I wasn't even being completely optimal, and I was running out of farmers at Arathi and Horde side. But Alliance side, there's I think like there's more farmers for sure. Hey Jeffrey. Welcome broadcast here tonight. feel like we're just kind of getting into a groove here. So, well, yeah, I guess 5 hours in, just getting in a groove. Kind of. I've only gotten like a level and a half today. Is this my last one I need? Oh, I actually got all I need. Alright, we don't kill these tigers? Yeah, let's kill these tigers over here. Did you, you like ZF? And you were saying, did 42 to 53 as ZF you did? I'm debating if I end up doing that. If I do, it'll definitely be a little trial and error, because I've never done it fully the way people are doing it with, like, the one pull. I might end up getting in there, though. Plus, it's good gold, and I'm going to need gold. Favorite zone? Duskwood. I've got a lot of history there with, like, twinks and stuff, but not only that. I think on Alliance side, it's still one of my favorite zones to level. Duskwood's such a vibe. The music, the raw amount of quests. You can even, it's not even bad. Someone be like, oh, you got to walk back and forth. Well, you can take the Westwall flight point. It's really not so bad in my opinion. Duskwood's a vibe. Really good quest, tons of chains. You can skin the Worgen, so it's double loot. You get like, you know, it's good early on, so you get your double, you can get your skins and your cloth and your gold all from Worgen and stuff like that. I like that zone a lot. You saying can Mage do Mara like before? I don't know. If it can, I will farm that fucking dagger. I will farm that dagger, I promise. Your favorite zone is Tristwall Glade. Good choice. It's a good choice. Duskwood and Barrens for you? Those are iconic. Well, Duskwood, you know, it's mine too. I agree with you on that. Barrens as well. Sometimes, every once in a while, I thought it was... I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was like a play or something for a second. I'm gonna reset. Barrens is dope. Every once in a while, once I've done Baron, like by the time I'm sometimes getting done with Barrens, I'm definitely ready to leave Barrens. But I love Barrens as well. Your favorite city is Undercity? It's a cool thing. It's a cool place. Sometimes I don't love its layout in terms of where things are, but I've gotten used to it, so it's grown on me in that regard. And the aesthetic itself is fucking awesome. I think, I don't know if it was alpha or beta, but there was Undercity used to actually have like an upper section where I don't know if it was like a staircase or what, but it would take you to the upper section where you actually can see it sometimes, where it's like there's like a section with people above some of the profession people and stuff like that. They were gonna make it so like the whole way around you could, like, there'd be like shops above as well, and they were gonna do that with Ironforge as well. But they were like, this is much. You know, this is too much. Probably, because, like, do you... Unless you wanted to lean into RP really heavily, like, what do you need all those buildings for? That would have been so sick, though. Just I've never seen it. It would have been fun to, like, explore it yourself and just... Ironforge's biz for layout? Ironforge is really good for layout. That's got to be one of my favorite cities. Partially because of that. On private servers, I don't know why this was. But when I played on Zethkur... this rat server on sub branch of like Lightsoap or Northdale or whatever during that era, we all of us hung out in Ironforge, and I don't know if it's because I feel like there was a lot of gamers. I don't think it's just we're retarded and we're not getting the buff, but like we all for some reason hung out in Ironforge and it was awesome. But you're never gonna see that because it's gonna be like it's always gonna be Stormwind or whatever, Stormwind Orgrimmar. Man, I gotta tell you, one thing I did like about SOD was when Thunderbluff, I say that like I didn't like quite a few things, but Thunderbluff was awesome. I didn't realize how much I like Thunderbluff for a main city. Yeah, you could have done that. Just like the upper layers having like citizens, make them immersive. I mean, shit, it's an MMORPG. You know, people can RP up there and shit, and... Ironforge is faster. Access to Kalimdor is main city before world buffs. Yeah, I like it. You got your boats right there. Which here's a good one for you guys. Which faction do you prefer for overall transportation? That's a big one. You know, I mean, who do you think is more efficiently getting around the world? The Zeppelins with the Alliance and their city locations? And I don't think we should consider mages necessarily. We can consider with mages and without mages, but what do we think is like the better faction to get around? Hey, Chad Dark Wizard. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you spending your time here, man. Horde has better flight points. I'm trying to think too. Let me think in my head. Horde definitely beats us for Fel. Our Horde wins out Felwood flight point for sure. We went out for Feralis flight point for sure. Stone Talon. Well, Stone Talon sucks for everybody, but in a way, so for flight points, but I think we win there too. Even Ashenvale we do. Shara neutral. They beat us in Plaglands, I guess. For this is better. We don't even get one, so that's kind of nice. We get Kargath. They don't get a flight point there. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you guys are right. That's a lot of hordes in chat. You were saying. I agree with you. It's fun to analyze just to kind of see, but blasted. Yeah, because they get that. I guess we get the one right above it, so that's fine. They don't even get a flight point here. They have Duskwood and Blasted, so they got to navigate, and their quests suck. I will say this though. I think I prefer Alliance start like the like 1 to 30 is Alliance because it's just like this trifecta of like goodness. And you go to Darkshore, which is easy, and like at some point if you really want Lockmode on, but then you just do this and you're there. Horde, it feels like I'm running around a little more. You're probably mostly in Barons as Horde, to be fair, for a lot of things. But I think 1 to 30 I prefer Alliance, but then Endgame, I definitely am right there with y'all where it's like more efficient flight points, you know, better hubs. I think I like them 30 to 60 Horde. You need a fresh bed? I feel you, bro. There's so many of us hungry for this shit. Let's just hope this gets enough like eyes on it where like Blizzard at least is like, hey, they are hungry for this, and at least put it on the docket. That's kind of, I think, what a lot of people are hoping. And at the very least, it's a good time. You know what I mean? Even if you don't catch Blizzard's attention with something like that. That's the way I'm looking at it. You're saying Elwyn, Westfall, Redridge, and Duskwood are really fleshed out zones? They are. And they're close. They're close. They're fleshed out zones. They're great chains. You have elite quests in a lot of them. Or except Westfall. But Westfall kind of does because you get like the Dead Mines chains and stuff like that, which is really sexy. A clear demand 100%. If anything, the past few days have definitely shown me that. Rob was saying, why are people talking like Sod is dead? It's not. I feel like the numbers they were saying were down. Don't quote me on this because I don't have an article, and like I only like saying things with 100% certainty if I know it's 100% certainty. But I thought I heard it's like something like the numbers are down like 70%. So it is like slowed down. It's not dead. Like you're able to play fully. You know how us gamers can get sometimes where there's almost this like hyperbolic like dead server type stuff, even though you can go there and you can operate and play fully. You know what I mean? So you definitely can. You're saying I feel like the 60 phase still has a ton of potential, even if it's far away. It 100% does. I'll be checking it out. You know, one thing that is, you know, one thing for me, one of the reasons I took a break, and I can't speak for others, but maybe they decided to as well, is like I've played so damn much since phase 1, and then by the time I got phase 3, I was already kind of wavering, and then I heard it's going to be like 2 more plus months until it's phase 4. It's like, okay, it's a great time to take a break, you know, and move on to another project. But we actually, I'll ramble a little bit, give you guys a little ramble here, a little Jeffy ramble. Back on, I used to play on a rat server called Zethkur. I loved it. It was super. It was kind of reminds me this way because it was a little more small towny, you know. It wasn't the big Lights Hope. It was a sister server because that was when like I think it was like Lights Hope or Northville. I forgot which one of the two. It was getting really big, so they made a second server, and me and some buddies decided to roll there. And I met a lot of good people. I really enjoyed myself on that server. I played in a game. I played in a guild called you guys may have heard of them throughout the years, but of course it's always different people. But it was a guild called Dice Roll, and I really enjoyed myself there. But the server slowed down just even a little bit. And then we started like, it was almost like a screeching. You even had like a couple characters a couple people that were like, they were straight up doomsayers, and they would sit in cities and they'd be like, dead server, you know, like, and they'd go on and meme and keep going. And it almost perpetuated it. I swear, because then more people started saying, but the server is dead. And it's like, and then even some people like, let's transfer and get back to Northdale. Let's get to Northdale. And then, so eventually they did kind of listen to us and they merged us. And I really didn't think it needed to happen. And half those people, in fact, more than not, ended up, once we merged, didn't really feel like home. Like I made some friends for sure, but I slowed down immediately. I was like, fuck, I kind of wish we were back on Zeth Kerr. But it's that, it can perpetuate a thing, you know, and when the doomsaying is there for sure. You're saying mom's making a potato bake and a roast pork for dinner? That sounds delightful. You have a lovely mother. Make sure to let her know. Potato bake sounds really good right about now. I'm a big fan. My grandma makes some fucking insane out of this world cheesy potatoes, man. And it's almost like that expectation when you end up going to a family thing. It's like that, you know, those cheesy potatoes are going to be there, dude. Grandma knows it. And she knows it's good. She knows it's fucking good, but she'll ask, she's like, oh, how is it? You know? She knows how good that motherfucking shit is, dude. She knows. But she wants to hear it, you know? And you want to tell her, you know? You want to tell her. You're saying, will Phase 6 have Charlotte Monastery raid? We don't know. We actually don't know. We don't know if it'll be SM raid, because they had, originally they had teased some SM raid, you know? But they also teased Kara, so will they give us 2 raids? That's hard to say. And when Agron tweeted, there was almost to me an implication that it's going to be a lot more classic content than custom content, because he's like, Phase 4 is going to have more of a classic era feel or something like that. I don't have the exact quote. To me, almost implying like maybe a little less custom, a little more what we'd expect in terms of like dungeons raids. I still absolutely think we're going to get like a Kara or something. I feel especially Kara. And then it'll be like, do we get an SM2? I would love that. The more custom content, the better at the end of the day. She was like, she wants to hear, oh yeah, and she deserves it. She makes some fucking dank food, man. I don't even want to get started on her desserts, man. Her apple crisp, she makes an apple crisp that is out of this world. Holy moly. So you're saying grandmas don't care about calories and saturated fat? Hell no, they don't. I go over to visit grandpa and grandmas when I was a kid and younger, and I remember growing up vividly, and it's probably where I almost picked up partially the bad habit. But when they grab at the toast, when they're making the breakfast and they got the bacon and the pancakes and the toast on the table and flapjacks and the syrup on the side, you know that grandpa and grandma just take that stick of butter and just fucking slather it, dude. Slather it. And I'm sure you all know exactly. You all have probably done it too at one point in time. Butter's awesome for that sort of thing. But yeah, just straight up, almost to the point where sometimes the bread would be like soggy. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of fucking butter. I don't do it that bad, but I still do love the butter when I let myself have it. You're saying wasn't SM raid teased? I thought so. I thought so as well. You're saying maybe before the last phase, I hope on my level 25 rogue. It'd be a cool raid. And you know, they could probably put it near. They could do like Hearthglen. They could do. There's like a lot of places they could put it in the Plagland. One of the Plaglands where all the like Scarlet Crusade guys are. And it'd be cool to kind of get. I don't think closure's the right word, but it'd be cool to kind of see that story play out a little bit more. I'd love to see that play out a little bit more. You're saying I think the team is overworked at the moment with Kata and will slowly roll out brand new content for Phase 4 SOD. I 100% agree with you, Rock Guts. I stand by it. I like what the team's trying to do, but I think they're overworked 100%, like you said. They're being pulled in different directions, lots of projects, and we're not seeing all of it, but there's almost implications that they are kind of like spread thin right now.
I am impressed, adventurer. You are progressing quite well. Now I'm going to up the stakes on you and truly test your skill. Prove to me you can kill 10 Elder Stranglethorn Tigers. If you can...
You're saying overworked, hire big... Oh, 100%. That's the thing. It's not on, like... It's... Like, they probably might even want it, but... Man, upper management and, like, people running the show and calling the shots when they're not the creatives are, like... It can be so frustrating, because, like, they're just looking at metrics and shareholders and money. And so they're probably like, well, you got a good team. You're the classic team. You know, and in reality, they're probably like, dude, we need to bring on more hires. We need more devs. Like, you know, so that's just a frustrating thing for them, I'm sure, too. And they can't communicate that to me and you. You know what I mean? They'd probably get themselves fired if they're like, well, we really want to hire more people on, but like, you know, budget constraints and they might not, they don't, even if they didn't directly call out Blizzard, it still would probably be a no-no to be like, hey, we want to hire people, but we can't. Because I agree with you 100%. It's a, you know, it's a wealthy fucking company. They should. I feel like they've had enough player interest and whatnot to justify putting more money into the project, for sure. Of course, we don't know those exact metrics, but.
Now I'm going to up the stakes on you and truly test your skill. Prove to me you can kill 10 Elder Stranglethorn Tigers. If you can do that, you will be ready for your final challenge before I declare you a Master Tiger Hunter in Master Nessingwary's presence. Elder Stranglethorn Tigers are not only the most difficult to find, they are also the fiercest to defeat.
Off to a good start, adventurer. Now you're ready to turn it up a notch. If you want to prove yourself worthy of socializing with the likes of these big game hunters, you'll need to prove that you can kill 10 panthers. Those big boys are tougher. They're not as easy as the young ones you were killing earlier.
Yeah, I don't even fully remember what happened with Reforged, but I know the community was not thrilled with it. Every once in a while, I'll jump on to play some custom games. It must be free because I never bought it at this point. Which I think they did make it at least customs free at one point. I'm not 100% certain, but... Oh man, I don't know. This is random as fuck. But I whenever I jumped on, I played this like custom game called Orc Gladiators. It's actually super fun. I wish a company would develop a full game of it. I don't know if I want to try to explain what the whole mini game is, but... You just, like, you pick a character. It's got, like, 4 or 5 different abilities, and you can, like, rank them up in different ways. Like, choose which one you power up more than the other. And there's different roles. There's, like, tank, DPS, you know, tower maker, healer. And you fight in the arena where there's, like, wave after wave coming at you. Some of those custom games really slapped hard. Really cool shit. People are creative. It's kind of letting cooldowns come off and stuff. Rank 1, keep him in combat. You were saying, Warcraft Editor gave us a League of Legends and WoW. Yeah, it did. It did. What an incredible thing. It really gave players the creativity to build. It was awesome. Stormgate's going to try to do the same thing with their custom engine, the RTS that's going to be coming out. And give a lot of players control and agency for making custom games. Which I was excited to hear. Yeah, I'll definitely have to remember to watch that Warcraft tournament after stream. The Worlds that's happening. One of my favorite Dota players was always Dendi. That guy had such a personality on him. Or still does, I suppose, but I don't really watch his streams. Partially because he streams, he talks in another language. I forgot it. where he's from is. I think he's like maybe Swede. I don't know. Dota's from Warcraft 3, but Dota led to League. Yeah, League is like doing better than ever. Maybe it's a good sign League is good because the players always hate each other more than they hate Riot. So maybe that means like Riot's doing good. You're saying, do you watch Grubby for Warcraft 3 at all? I do. He's a real joy to watch. He's one of the few, like, almost, I don't want to call him variety, but because he's not true variety. He'll play like RTSs, but I'll watch him when I want to like watch my RTSs or whatever. He's a cool dude. He's a unique streamer. And it's always interesting to hear about his experience in the professional league, like what it was like and what it's become, because he's been competing at a really high level for a really long time. He might not be in like, you know what I mean? Like he's not playing professionally this moment. At least I don't think so. But he's been in that scene a long time. He knows what it takes, and he's got really cool stories of that scene developing. I like hearing his perspectives on things. He's a cool guy. Super positive too, which is really rare for I guess he played Dota for a while, but for an RTSer. But yeah, I actually watched his Dota phase too, and he got some major fucking. He's done well on Twitch for a while, but I feel like Dota really was something for him because there was a whole community that was coming in and that was probably not necessarily exposed to his content. That was like, oh dude, this is this dude this like grinding Dota, like getting better. That's like never really played before. I forgot why he said he quit. I thought it was partially because of just like the toxicity. I don't know for sure, but he was playing a shit ton grinding for a while. Yeah, he plays Warcraft. He plays Warcraft 3. He plays other RTSs too. But that's one that he'll come back to quite a bit. At least like once or twice a week. He used to play Heroes of the Storm as well. I don't know what his staple game is right now though, actually. But yeah, that's usually what he's known for. You're saying your Warcraft 3 custom campaign would be about Scourge conquering Northrend after the end of original story? Is that where you're saying that's where you would take it? Like if you like played out a custom map or made your own custom map? That'd be pretty cool to see. He got back to his roots with a lot of Warcraft 3. I'd play something like that for sure, McParrow. That one's taking a sweet time, that one. You made some cutscenes too? Have you ever messed with StarCraft 2 at all, or is it just kind of mostly Warcraft 3? I've heard StarCraft 2 engine's kind of more limiting. What's my inventory look like? Oh, it's super chill. Got plenty of space, man. We got plenty of space, man. That would be really cool to see a Warcraft 4. Or for that matter, even I'd actually pay good money even for a StarCraft 3. I hope Microsoft doesn't let those franchises die. Dude, you gotta show that here to Ice Frog, bud, because maybe he'll put it in Dota. I wonder if I don't even know if Ice Frog still does stuff with Dota, actually. I'm not sure. It's crazy to think he wanted to make Dota 2 with Blizzard, but they're like, nah. I guess it's kind of the same case when Netflix went to Blockbuster and they offered to sell their company for like pennies compared to what it is now. When that was like, when they were like still delivering DVDs and like Blockbuster's like, nah, we're good. You missed Blockbuster? There was like this, I think it was like this kind of a documentary. I don't remember if it was Netflix or where it was. And it was about Blockbuster. And it was kind of cool. Just like kind of their story. And there was like one surviving Blockbuster. But at this point, you know the only reason it still survives is because like people are going there for the nostalgia and like for the, you know, oh, we saw the movie or like the documentary. Like you like last Blockbuster, let's go. You know, movie rentals are kind of a thing of the past as far as like video stores. There might be some that exist, but there was a really fucking cool magic about them though. You know, walking in, you know, maybe you went with Ma, maybe you went with your friend, but like going to find that game you wanted or going to find that, maybe you didn't even know what game you wanted. Maybe you didn't even know what movie you wanted, but you browse and you see different things and it's kind of an experience. It really was. I loved that. We had 3 video stores around here. I think we had 4. We had a Videoland, we had a Premiere, we had a Mr. Movies, and then eventually Family Video came in, and it just started crushing the game. They changed the game a little bit. You know, they were really good. Had the cheap, like the free/cheap kids movies. You know, I don't know. They were just better quality. Yeah. What a time, man. What a time. I mean, obviously, I want the convenience of the streaming platforms. I can pirate everything with the click of a button type shit. That's awesome. But, like, there was a magic about that. Oh, look at this juice here. It feels so damn good. Packet of microwave popcorn? Hell yeah. Yeah, because even though the treats aren't going to be worth it, you still want one. It's kind of like the movie theater. So if you're you know, you'd like to get something there. I at least always got a gumball for sure. My friend Jeff and I used to walk to Family Video as kids and rent games and stuff like that. My mom was just like, you guys should walk there, you know, get some exercise, which, hey, you know, good on Ma, honestly, for making us get out and doing that. But we'd always go there and walk and rent games and rent movies and shit. I mean, it was always an adventure. I remember one time my friend Jeff wanted to take a shortcut, and we were talking about this when we had breakfast the other day. We were talking, and we were like, you know, when we were like, oh, I remember going to Family Video and all that, and I was like, yeah. And I was about to say it, and he said it before me because it was kind of his mistake. He's like, remember that shortcut we took? I'm like, yeah, bro. It was like, it took us, normally it shouldn't take us more than 30, 40 minutes to get there, you know? We were walking around for like 3.5, 4 hours at least, and we eventually found it, but I don't know what fucking way we took, but we got lost as fuck. And what's funny about it is, we were like, man, we couldn't just bring up a map. We didn't have cell phones, dude. We were too young. Like at that point, we were like, no, it was like, it's not common now. Everybody's got you just Google Maps it. You're not getting fucking lost, dude. But yeah, the best way would have been to like call someone, look at a map. What do? You know, that's crazy. Hey Wax, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you tuning in here. You're saying, bro, I would just rent hella games from Blockbuster and then they'd close the account and I'd open up another one, rent and never return. Wait, listen, like, you could just open it. Just wait, they would let you open an account with like the same name. Did you give them like fake name, or were you able to like get away with yeah, your actual name and reopening? I feel like sometimes they'd give me a break on the late fees, are where they made their money. Let's be real. Late fees, they preyed on late fees. I mean, they got to make, at the end of the day, you do want them to be profitable enough to continue as a business. But late fees were a pain in the ass. I feel like I got some bad enough to where, like, every once in a while, like, you'd go there and I'd be like, oh, this is your late fee. And it's like, I guess I won't rent. They'd be like, oh, yeah, we'll tack off, X amount. Oh, shit. You're saying, do you know if Cargos is in We Want Fresh Kill? Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, it's been actually fucking awesome, bro. I've actually had an opportunity. I did some duels with Cargos. My boy gave me a couple bags, man. I've been watching him play. He's tuned in when Jeffy streamed. Like, it's really sick seeing him back, getting back into Classic, getting back into content creation. He's always had such a fucking passion for it, man. He's a natural at this shit. So yeah, he's here. Yeah, so you have Alex and Cargos in the same guild, bro. It's awesome. Collab win. Collab win. You're saying you did some IT work orders for Blockbuster around town, swapping out their servers before they went out of business. That's pretty cool. Are you still doing the same work, or have you moved on as far as IT is concerned? I guess you can't. I can't imagine you're going to any video stores, but there's plenty of other things you could do with that same thing, I imagine. You're saying if you played hardcore? No, but I want to. I actually do want to at some point. I want to wait until like the next like hype thing, you know, as far as I dinged. Yay, 33. Yay, getting some shatter. I was so fucking fried and burnt out from not only Classic but streaming when the time hardcore came out that I kind of passively watched the movement on the side. But I was just so... I wasn't in a place where I wanted to stream or play WoW, really, to be honest. There's a lot of real-life stuff to take care of, and I'm sad I missed out on it, especially when, like, all the homies were playing, and it was super fucking hype. But I imagine there's going to be another opportunity, too, / when I run out of projects, I could always just jump on an established server and still jump, you know, it still could be a great time. You never cared about hardcore McPharis because it takes out of the PvP? Or you don't have the PvP then? I get that. To me, it's kind of... You know I love PvP so fucking much. It's like half of what my channel is based around. But it's like a different kind of dopamine. Last night I was doing... I'm going to have to like upload it to YouTube because it's probably one of the most hilarious sequences of events when I've been leveling in a really long time. And I think it showcases why hardcore can be so fun. I was trying to survive in the Harpy Cave where there was like the silencing harpies, you know what I'm saying? And I fought my fucking heart out for multiple potion cooldowns as they're spawning over on me and the waves are coming at me. And I managed to dodge some of the wave, but then like and not pull all of it. And then I pull it in a corner and then it was a fiesta, man. and it was really good content actually. And in those moments, I understand why people like that hardcore stuff, especially when there's so much on the line. Like you're dead, it's over. I always considered it more of like I looked at it more as like good content versus something I wanted to do. But I at the end of the day actually really love leveling. So if there's like a fresh or there's a movement to like really push that stuff again, I'll definitely get involved. But I get that though, especially if, you know, the world PvP and the PvP is such a core part of the way you want to play. Kind of different challenge, different thing. You're saying, hey, I hit level 12. What am I doing? There's really nothing to look forward to at 60. Sorry to be a doomer. It depends what you want out of it, honestly, mate. I mean, the pre-raid biz grind is one of my favorite fucking things to do. So, like, you know, that whole process of getting into your groups, getting into those dungeons, and hunting down those dank-ass blues, you know? I love that process. And honestly, I kind of want to try to be a part of the group that tries to get into Molten Core and down it on this server for the first time. So I that's part, you know, that's partially why I'm putting some ham on the sandwich as well. So, you know, kind of depends what you want out of it. Large. I should mail the tiger meat. Another thing you can look forward to is like these folks like do events and stuff too. Like the other day we did like a GeoGuessr for like for gold and for prizes. There's gonna be like a dueling event next month, and that's gonna be like a monthly thing where there's gonna just be Brawling Horde in the Alliance and then a Makara type like 1v1 type thing. So like there's a lot, you know, there's a lot of other stuff too that's gonna be specific to this group playing as well to look forward to. You're saying we might get a SOD or a fresh sooner if there wasn't hardcore? Yeah, hardcore definitely probably made it to like their timeline. They probably moved it back, I imagine. I think you're right about that. That's a good take. Because like I do think timing of these things are important. I mean, look at SOM. That's why they're going to be so careful with SOM. Because they released it like kind of at a weird time. If the music's loud at any point, just let me know. I just turned it up a little bit because I thought it was too quiet for you guys. I've been rambling a lot. Sometimes I turn it down when I ramble, but I need to do that for me and not you guys. You love private servers? Rerolled fresh on every new release. Did the pre-biz dungeon grind, rated, loved it. I don't know why I can't feel the same feeling on Classic. No, I understand, man. There's like such a thing for sure as like it's just like any with any game, you know, WoW fatigue, MMO fatigue, call it classic fatigue. Maybe you, and that's an okay thing. Maybe you've done the adventure enough to where it's not going to captivate you again, and that's an okay thing too. You can try to find other things that maybe you enjoy within the game. Maybe it's like twinking a character out or whatever the case might be, but maybe it's time to like, you know, I mean, find another dank adventure, and then when it comes back, it hits even better. I know that's been the case for me. There's been times where I like need to take a month off, half a year off, don't think I'm going to play again, and then I end up watching a couple buddies play, and I'm like, oh god, I need that again. So, I get it either way. Sounds like you've done a lot of that stuff. What would you say, what do you think, Live for Him, what do you think your favorite private server was that you played? McFarrow was saying I forgot SOM was a thing, but they focused on the wrong things with SOM. Yeah, I was so fried already from, I played so many, kind of like our friend here. I played so much Northdale and Lights Hope, because I was really, really, really pushing streaming. So even when I burnt, I just made myself play for like months and months and months and months. And then Classic came out, got in the beta, really late, and so that was discouraging too. Then I played Classic, and the first patch it was okay, but I feel like I played a fair bit right at the beginning because it was hype. Slowed down pretty quick and then came back AQ and the roses smelled so much fucking better. That like 2 months to 3 months where I just like played other games and I didn't stream either and just focused on real life, and then I came back to it, the dopamine hit so much fucking harder. So sometimes that'll do it, or it's just like, I mean, my buddy and I have been, my buddy, well, he's my buddy too, he's my best friend, my roommate and I were talking, and sometimes we talk about games in general like that. Like when we're some of the games that hit really fucking hard on their own for so many years now don't hit quite as hard. Like for my roommate, he's played so much Path, so much WoW, so much Apex Legends. He got in Apex Legends for a long time there. And then recently, kind of like, he's been doing a lot more real life stuff, and he's been just fucking golfing. He is just a golfing nerd right now, bro. You know, and it's awesome. He's getting out more, and he's, you know, getting passionate about getting new equipment for it, meeting new people, coworkers, golfs with them too, goes further away for like bigger events and stuff. Like tons of fun things, you know? And so like some of those games just certainly don't slap as hard for him. They're almost passing the time for him. Sometimes you just find other things you like too. But then other times you come back and the game's awesome. For me, still hits hard. But I did need to take a break. A little bit of a ramble. You're saying it's certain things that are ingrained in your own nostalgia, like when it feels like home. Oh, Nostalrius? Is that what you're talking about, McFarrow? Or did you mean like, I might have misinterpreted that actually, because I thought, you know how it is holding two conversations at once. You mean just the nostalgia straight up from 2019 Classic? Okay. You never played WoW before Classic, really? Now, is someone that like started playing in Classic? Did you go on and play other versions of WoW? Or what's the furthest version of WoW that you've played so far? Ooh, good music. Ooh. Only Black Smoke. Thanks for the follow. Take a little dab here in your honor. You're saying I played TBC, Shadowlands, Wrath, and Dragonflight? Okay, so yes, you got a nice little taste of WoW at this point. Awesome. Think you're gonna try out Kata? No Kata? Fair play. My friends keep trying to make me. But it's like when you're, I don't know, I keep telling them, and they know, they're just poking at me. But it's like, I'm just hooked to this right now. We got a bunch of quest texts added up here. We're gonna go to Voiceover City in a second. Awesome, so we are 33 right now. Okay, so I think that's all of this for now. That's like gotten a, because you could do the Tiger Master. I think I'm gonna leave that one. I think we're gonna do a Arathi, like some of Arathi and stuff. Make sure there's nothing else to turn in. Ratchet, Badlands, Ratchet. I could like take this really quick since we're chilling. Get rid of 2 quests from the log. Whoa. Mention. Someone asked about 77 Jake. Mention 77 Jake and a while. You're saying Brill is turned into Birmingham Industrial Center? Every zone has weird scars. Oh, are we talking from like the cat or the Deathwing, like fucking the planet or whatever? Yeah. Yeah, I heard you can sing. Yeah. No, Lord, no, please. I gotta bring out the old pipes. Is anyone in here participate in karaoke? I swear. Like, I love the idea of karaoke, but I don't know. I don't feel I have the pipes for it, buddy. You know? Karaoke sounds fun to me. Either A, would forget the lyrics, or B, feel I wouldn't do well. And if you're drinking, you're always going to think you're doing well, but that's not going to be the case. Anybody actually do karaoke for real? Hey, Brahmanation. Thanks for the follow, man. Nightman. You can do a mean Gwen Stefani. You know what you need to do next time you go out on the town with the friends. What's this for the guild? I wonder if I can link it to them from here. Invite people. Here's a link. Boom. Gwen Stefani had I feel like she had a pretty good era. Does she still create music? Out of curiosity? Oh, we got a bunch of voiceovers to listen to at some point here once I slow down rambling and such. Actually, this would be a good time here.
Perfectly executed, adventurer. Now the hard part. A true panther hunter can show skill by dropping Shadowmaw panthers, the deadliest in Stranglethorn. Prove to us that you can slay 10 of these beasts. If you think they are hard to track, wait until you attempt to slay one.
Nicely done, old chap! Now let's step up the challenge and see if you're up to it. Venture into the jungle.
You know what's kind of cool is even in the loading screens, I've noticed the voiceovers continue. They don't care. It's pretty awesome. You're saying, I don't know if she makes music anymore, but she makes a really great mascara. Smart lady. Honestly, that's the play. If you want, like, when you're famous like that, honest to God, like, sure, if you have enough royalties and you've made enough, like, awesome music to live off of, that's cool. But honestly, why not capitalize on that, like, that level of fame and make a product? It can even be a quality product. It doesn't have to be a shit product, like a quality product. Your name's behind it. You endorse it, and you're making good money from it, and people are getting a good product. Like, that's the way to do it for sure. That's like if you're a star at this point. Those that figured it out and figured out the Twitterverse and like that whole world, I feel like transitioned better from the early days of stardom into like this late game when they're getting older and stuff. The ones that adapted anyway.
Now let's step up the challenge and see if you're up to it. Venture into the jungle and bag yourself 10 of those bloody lash-tail raptors. Let's see what you've got.
So my information was correct, as usual. Interesting. Well, I don't suppose they pose any sort of threat of interference with our operation, but perhaps they have a need for some of our excellent manufactured products. These skins should do. Their quality isn't too important, given that they'll make up the inside layer of the boots, but it's still important that they're comfortable. If they're a bit too rigid, I'll use some tiger blood to soften it up. Tricks of the trade, you know? Well, I've got the basic shape of the boots worked out, and they're coming along fine, but the skins you brought aren't going to be quite enough for the inner layers. What are we gonna do, Drizzlick? No doubt the question on your lips? And well, isn't it lucky you're talking to Drizzlick? Because he's going to tell you what we're going to do? The inner layers will never really be seen, so we'll just get some of the thicker, cheaper skins from the crocs around Lake Nasfaridi to fill the boots out. Oh yes, parts for Cravel. I'm glad you're here. These things have been sitting out here for days, and I was afraid they'd rust. Here's Cravel's package, Adventurer, and when you deliver it, tell him if he wants more special orders, then he'll have to pay his tab. Podzik sent you, huh? You know, Podzik was one of the most respected tinkerers in Undermine before he retired to start working on the racers. The first thing he did when he joined the team was develop the 2-engine model racers. Could be that the businesses will suffer without him working with the Tinkers Union, but who cares, right? There's nothing like the races. Back to what you came here about. I know I promised Podzik that I'd deliver a new fuel regulator for him, but I still haven't received it yet. Revelgaz over in Booty Bay said he'd have it shipped over, but it might be it slipped through the cracks somehow. If that's true, there's not much we can do about it. We can at least find out if it was dispatched from Booty Bay. Check in with Wharfmaster Losgill over there. He should be able to check the cargo records.
So we get our stimulus package at 15. You're saying I once had a dream I had a baby, and then I woke up and I was sad I don't have it anymore. It's weird. It's weird. Those feelings will last a little. I'm glad you're seeing that in the conversation in guild chat there. For those that weren't reading the guild chat too, someone was saying, BBR was saying, I bought a V8 Falcon for $6,000. It got stolen that night, and I was devastated. And I was saying, isn't it odd that feeling lingers when you wake up? Because dreams can be odd that way. I'm sure y'all have kind of ran into that before. Some of us have more vivid dreams than others, for sure, and some might remember their dreams more than others. But is that, you know what I mean? I feel like you just think about it for a second. If you ever had that, you have this vivid fucking dream, and then you wake up and that feeling that lingers for a while. You have to keep reminding, I wasn't real. I will shake it. Dreams are super cool.
We need to get them to the gnomes, but first, let's take out one small item. Now that I have what I need, give these parts to Fizzle Brassbolts. He's been waiting a long time for them. I'm sure he won't miss the little piece I removed from his order, and I wouldn't bother mentioning it to him. It was small and worthless. Trust me.
There they are, my hydro ratchets and repeater bolts. These will do just fine, thank you.
Now that we've done a service for the gnomes, it's time to do the goblins a favor. I hear that the goblin racer pilot, Nas Steamboil, didn't always use that name. I wonder why he changed it. I wonder if it's a secret, and I wonder if he values that secret. If anyone knows the truth, then it's Krazik of Booty Bay, on the southern tip of Stranglethorn. Speak with Krazik and ask him about our goblin.
He's whispering to me in this one.
If you can get useful information from him, then we might just turn a profit from it.
You're saying nice, I got a cave from Bane, a rare demon in Tresswall? Crets. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about, actually. That's nice, too, because sometimes you just end up getting, crappy grays from some of the really early rares. You're saying you had a few dreams that I found a treasure chest and brought it home and went to bed, then I wake up looking for it? Like you wake up and you know you lost something. I hate that feeling that exact feeling when you know or think you've lost something, but you have no idea what it was. So you're just like looking and you're like trying to jog your memory what that thing even could have been.
How may I be of service?
So we got, where was I gonna go? Torn Mill, or let's start Torn Mill and then I can decide where I want to go from there. I think I'm going to Arathi though, but I might have a quest to pick up to chain me into Arathi. Oh shit, there definitely was. Fuck, to steal from thieves. That's a orange. I don't need to do that one yet. Although that's actually a really easy one. That's in I really should have, because I think that's in here I can make a stop and make it a little easier. That's in the Farm AoE anyway, if I'm not mistaken. I think anyway. Blue82 is saying, Jeff, you're my favorite streamer. Aww, thank you, Blue. I had a dog named Blue. I really do appreciate that. That's sweet of you. Stuff like that always makes me smile. Blue, you're my favorite viewer. Thanks, buddy. Herblum's like, wait, what about me? I thought you loved me, Jeff. Thank you guys. Man, Winter's Chill is such a fucking awesome debuff, but the fact that you need 5 points for this bitch, I can't, you know. I used to love getting it. And if you're raiding with other mages, yeah, you definitely need 1. But 1 mage with it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like getting it. It is 10% crit if you're like in an extended duel as well. If you keep your stacks up, which you probably will. It's 15 seconds. You're rank 1 frost bolting. I don't know. It's just 5 points. That's the biggest thing. You're saying your favorite streamer is Len. He works twice a week and plays gacha games for 16 hours a day. Other days and streams it. He plays gacha games for 16 hours a day. Other days and streams it. What? See, he just plays gacha games? He must have a really fucking dope personality to keep you there. And Lars, you really enjoy gacha games as well. Fuck, I have so many quests right now. Get rid of this. Oh, we can get rid of some of these too, for sure. You like his personality? Right on. Sometimes it's really not all about the game. Especially, if I feel like a streamer, to truly do variety, in my opinion, you need a good personality. You need to have a sense of humor. And I think you also probably need to have a cam, because there needs to be more. You need a little more from the person, I feel. There's exceptions, but I feel that's partially what is gonna, you know what I mean, a variety streamer's gonna need. I feel you, Blue. I'm kind of in the same boat, so I just went balls deep into this. I'm definitely not doing this. Doing this, not doing this.
I came to Terran Mill to research, but now must resolve a crisis. You see, 4 Forsaken fled the Undercity a few months ago. They turned their backs on their brethren. But what's worse, they stole from the Dark Lady. These thieves broke into a secure vault and stole 4 artifacts, items our apothecaries required in certain studies. Sylvanas would have these artifacts returned. The thieves fled the Undercity to Dalaran, and those wizards quarantined them in the Lord Amir internment camp. A notable talent of the Wizards of Dalaran is their familiarity with elementals, powerful creatures from other dimensions. The wizards use magical tokens as a means to control these elementals. Magus Void Glare would like some of these tokens to study. Enter the territories of the Dalaran wizards west of Hillsbrad and gather the tokens. You might find the tokens on any citizen of Dalaran, but I suggest hunting at the internment camp. It's safer than Dalaran itself.
At last.
God, man, the undead voices just like they're good. They hit different. I always like tune. Really tune in for the undead ones. I feel. Mind XL, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the broadcast tonight. I appreciate you joining us. Hey, Midnight Destroyer. You're saying you're really grinding, Jeff? I am. I'm enjoying myself. I think I got 2 levels today. I actually AoE grinded 1 full level today. Because I didn't feel I had like I was getting almost a little under leveled for the hubs that I was going to, so I used one of my levels today was in the fields in Arathi. You saying you think you're gonna give Everlook a try? Yeah. I'm sorry. No. I've thought about it. I do not think I'm going to. I don't know why my reaction was like yeah. I've thought about it. I don't think I'm gonna. If there was some like crazy amount of hype, like kind of like where this thing was going, where like with this, and everybody was going there, something like that, I think it'd be different. But I don't think so. I think my private server days are probably behind me. The only private server I will probably play at this point would be is if somehow there was like this big giant drive from all us old hats to like go do duels on PvP Henhouse again, like the old days, and like it was all the like the big duelers that were getting involved last time, and we all were doing it again. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Fruity and Slip, you're gonna give it a try? It's been decided. My fate's sealed. I can't take it back at this point. No take backsies. But I'll watch it from the sidelines and like. And see what the fresh looks like. Fresh is always, you know, because freshes are always fun for a while, even if you don't plan to play there for an extended period of time. Anyone in here going to play Everlook at all? Any Everlookers in the chat? So right now, I'm just kind of doing some quests over here. Just kind of messing around. Oh, Hecular's Rod. We're going to need to do that too. That's actually, I can like AoE the Yetis. We have some nice AoE here in the next couple of quests we're going to be doing. You were saying, I think even though the Cata timeline is rushed, so maybe we get the fresh after. I mean, I would be very happy with that. I would play a Mage again. It's not even a question. 100% Mage on a fresh again. Gold, dueling, everything. You're saying the only reason I ever played private servers was because I was broke as a kid and couldn't pay for sub? Hey, it's a good outlet. I'm glad that's available for people, you know, because that is, you know, I've buddies the same case where it's just like the best option. Budget more. All right. I think we're ready with for some AoE here. All right, let's listen to these first, perhaps, huh? Oh, here.
At last we begin to hear word and rumor. Find evidence of Goldir's whereabouts. The humans have been moving him around, but we are narrowing down our search and focusing on the large syndicate camp just north of here. Go there, adventurer, and bring back whatever information you can get your hands on.
A warrior of the Horde, Regthar Deathgate, is recruiting agents for a mission into the land of Desolus. Speak with him if you wish to volunteer. He is stationed in the Barrens, in a series of bunkers west of the crossroads, and sharpen your weapons. Desolus is a place torn by war.
Master Helkula was almost complete with his transformation into a lich when a human lynch mob discovered his ritual lair in the hills and brutally killed him. To make matters worse, they buried his corpse in the South Shore Cemetery.
Shit.
Such disregard for the Great Wizard is unacceptable.
Agreed.
As his apprentice, I shall see to it that the rains of vengeance fall upon the town of South Shore. We will need Helkular's Rod first. Yeti overtook his ritual lair. Undoubtedly, one of the beasts has it.
Alright, this means war. Fuck these guys, dude. This was kinda sketchy. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the? Oh, I remember this. She doesn't stop until you... I have 1 point in Shatter. I cannot wait for a few more points to really start to pop off with that. Get the Frost Ward. Yeah, the undead voiceovers are easily the best, most consistent, and every time I feel some type of way when I hear them. Usually, I feel because either it's like, "Whoa, what the fuck," or just such a quality voiceover that you're not expecting in this version of the game. Yeah, it's good. It's good shit. I always look forward to the undead voices more than any of the others so far. Yeah, it's true because 50% crit, man. Even though I don't have this, it's like every Frost Nova. You know, you just wind up a huge Frostbolt Fire Blast combination because you hit both at the same time. You get crit value from both of them at the same time, even with the Fire Blast, because it's all schools of magic. That's the beauty of it. It's not even just Frost spells. It's just all schools of magic at 50%. It's one of the reasons why like Elemental Mage sounds so enticing sometimes, because you get kind of like you get the bang with the fire and like Blast Wave and stuff like that. Then you get the Shatter or whatever. Ah, another one of these. Alright, let's drink up here. It's like the Dark Souls overcreation vibes in Undead. You know, I don't feel proud saying this, but I didn't play the Dark Souls games. It has a huge dedicated fan base, though. That whole unforgiving, dodge-based, Skyrim-y vibe. I don't know if I like that. That's not the right word, but you know what I mean. It's an unforgiving game. I had a buddy actually... Thinking on it, it's kind of fucked up, but I bought it, but we never played it. I think we intended to try to play a 2-player at one point, but it just didn't happen for whatever reason. I don't know why. I should use arcane missiles. This is just a reset angle. Pretty don't really need to waste resources just to try to kill him. I'll just get a quick reset. I feel like the big 30, I feel like 20, 30, 40 always feels so fucking good with classes in WoW. Like, one of those is gonna, like, just game change for you. Uh-oh. Hey. Uh-oh. I think he's gonna disappear. Okay, yeah. I was thinking about panicking. Like, I was, like, it's 75% ready. Are they oh, am I locked in here? Oh, God. Okay. Wait, where's that mob going? Wait, what's the mob doing? Do you guys see this? I just got 3 frost bolts off before they decided to attack back. That's crazy, actually. Huh. Super unique. Hey, Zerl. Welcome to broadcast here. Yeah, Alex Central actually gave me a raid. It was crazy, man. Very unexpected. How are you doing tonight, man? You have a good weekend? Hydration check. I've actually been using a fair few healing potions. I'm happy for it because, you know, it's rather that than not. Like, sometimes I sit on them and end up getting so many. I had like 15 plus at one point. I know exactly what that song is. Ooh, she's a crazy bitch, but she fucks so good I'm on top of it. Is that right? Hey, you guys got your singing after all. Celebrating little man's birthday Friday. Been out exploring the world this weekend. Now playing some Kata, getting prepped. Sounds lovely. Sounds lovely. Which character did you end up deciding to commit to on your Kata adventure? My weekend was great, honestly. It was mostly WoW. If I'm being honest with you, it was mostly WoW. Kind of worked out. I feel because like right before I started going hard as fuck on this project, I feel like I took nearly a week off streaming and stuff, and like disconnected from online for a while. So I felt like I came back and I had like a, I don't know, fresh approach to it. I was like ready to go ham, right? So this, admittedly, these past couple days have been a lot of fucking WoW. Boom, headshot. Boom. Yeah, you like that, dude? Yeah, DV Lang, let's go, baby. I'll take that phrase. I'll take the head pat. Yeah, hell yeah. You know, I like you too, buddy. Oh god, the music stopped in here. Now this is fucked. Why do they do that? Have you guys ever noticed that in some of these buildings? Does anyone else play with WoW sound? Have you ever noticed that? It's crazy too, DVL Blank. As soon as you said that, Buck Cherry, crazy. Like instantly I knew exactly the tune was already playing in my head. I feel like I heard that on the radio a lot when I was younger. SoCal Lady Killer. I don't know. I know the song, I feel like. Do I know the lyrics? Here, let me paste in. Let me see if I can like figure out a tune. Oh wait, that's just that is that even a song? Or is that just like a thing? Dana Sue Gray, born December 6, 1957, is an American serial killer who murdered 3 elderly women in 1994. She was caught after a 4th intended victim survived and identified her. Gray claims to have committed the murders to support her spending habits. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, from the video, the Red Ridge video. Yeah, good call. Good call. Let's do Urban Dictionary. I think that was the first link anyway. I'm just Papapo. Okay, SoCal Lady Killer is a fictional serial killer made up by the YouTuber. Oh, he made it all up. I kind of forgot. I mean, I knew that because I watched the whole video, but it's been a while. So I kind of forgot that he made her up too, and it wasn't just like based on a story or something like that. That was a really good video. It's been a minute since I've watched it, probably since it was hype. But I actually think I could probably watch it and still get something out of it again. Hex says they say that a Blizzard employee was the so-called lady killer and committed suicide. That's the truth. I remember that. That was a good video. But damn, it's fucking quiet here. Oh, I wonder, you guys could probably mention this to me. Is that why you said so-called lady killer? Did he is this one of the buildings that he had come in? Because I kinda forgot some of the like details. I know it started like in Red Ridge, obviously, because he kind of shows a picture and stuff like that, but oh god. Oh shit, this might be scary. One second, I'm gonna panic. That's actually a reset angle, because that mob is terrifying and I'm not gonna be able to stop her. Damn, the music. Oh, they're hitting me through the building, I think. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Dude, that would be fucked if all of a sudden this house like is haunted or some shit when I go in and they like find a way to kill me in weird ways. I thought they were gonna start hitting me from the ceiling because they started to. Like a couple of melees were from upstairs. Oh, she's disappeared. Okay. I'm glad I got that belt earlier. Alright, I'll respect this room a little bit more. Oh, sorry, Zerl. I didn't mean to ignore you. I didn't even see you said this at first. But you're saying, are you playing Cat Release? You know, Zerl, I don't think I am, TBH. I know that's going to disappoint some buddies, but it's tough. I don't do well with, like... I've been doing better with it recently, but I don't do particularly well with, like, adventure jumping. And I'm kind of fucking balls deep in this right now. You know what I mean, buddy? So... Unforgivable bad streamer. Dude, I know. Alright. What are these gonna drop it? No. That's okay. But yeah, before that you said Warlock PvP is really fluid, but will also be ulting Spriest. Spriest. Caster boy. I feel like Zerl, you're somebody that plays literally every class. Am I wrong? Because I feel like I see you're like a super ultaholic for sure. And I kind of am, but I usually focus. I find that one I like a lot, and I play that one a lot. But you play a lot of different shit, I feel like. Hey, Warstrike, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you tuning in tonight here. Enjoy variety? Nothing wrong with that. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. Mwah. Alright, I'm gonna actually make sure to be careful here. And the music stops. Oh god. I hope she didn't pull. She screwed that. Good morning, Tommy. How are you doing, man? You sleep well after yesterday's adventure? Oh god, it spawned again. Good, good. What are your plans today? You're saying my main is always Warlock usually, but I end up with at least 5 other alts. Oh, one sec. Oh, there's like respawns here, which is kind of sketchy. Be kind of careful. Oh, I'd rather kill him before he gets his friend. Sheep that. I feel like no matter the iteration of game, there is... I can't really... I'm sure there's times warlocks aren't the best in PvP, but it feels like they're always really solid at it. Man, I need to work at first aid. Did you see how little that dinker healed me? Oh god, you spawned too? What the fuck, dude? They're all spawning and I just want to eat and drink and stuff. Oh god, now Mel. Mel. Hey, come back here, you fucking sheep, dude. What the fuck? Come back here, buddy. Buddy! I'm over here. Oh, dude. Another one spawned in there. This place is haunted, guys. Am I in trouble? I'm struggling getting to the top of this bitch. You're saying it's surprisingly warm. England is going... You're saying England is going to edit a YouTube video and sit in my garden? You're surprisingly warm in England, so you're going to edit a video, YouTube video and sit in the garden? Nice. Do you have a laptop? I mean, it sounds like you have a laptop you can work on stuff like that. That sounds relaxing. I don't really have an accessible setup to like try to game or do something like that outside, but it sounds nice. I'd say like I'd like to have a gaming laptop so that I can go to Buddy's house if I really feel like it, or like do something outside, which you don't need a gaming laptop for that per se unless you intend to like game, but I do other things too. But I feel like the money I'd probably spit towards it, I probably am due to like start setting aside just to like get like a new desktop anyway, TBH. But I really wouldn't mind having a like reasonable laptop for just those very things. I can't imagine taking my rig to a buddy's house for a LAN at this point. Not that I've really had one in years, besides maybe... I did have a friend come over like last week to play. I mean, I guess I did have a friend who come play League the other week. Storage on laptop's awful. Bro, shit is fucking big now too. Like, you go games, 50 to 100 gigs at this point, which is pretty wild. You thought you're pretty good with like a terabyte or whatever. But you can fill storage pretty quick. I feel like cloud storage is becoming more popular, or just you're gonna need multiple hard drive situation. You kind of had that for a long time, but 250 gig on a laptop, that's definitely limited for sure. It's eerie every time I come in this damn building. It just abruptly stops. You feel like casters? You went on to say you feel like casters feel like the skill cap is fun. Faking kicks, kiting, surviving the Zug. Oh yeah, for sure. There's an art to fake kicking. And it takes a certain level of patience to not get tricked by the fake kick and to hold your kick until they really are going to cast that. Which probably means waiting till the 70 to 90% mark. And then even then, are they going to fake cast that? But it can become a game where sometimes you fake cast so much, if they're really good at holding their kick, and you're trying to bait the kick before you finally cast, you almost can sometimes waste enough time or you get fucked. It's a fun game. It's a fun game that's played. You play a bit of Valorant? I will say this about Riot. I might not be a fan of all their games, although I don't mind TFT actually either. But like Valorant, I just don't play a lot of FPS games. It feels like they just kind of make good games, honestly. Otherwise, they won't make it. I do think people... I'm sure it has its qualms like any game, but I feel like people, generally speaking... Whoa, she just polymorphed me. What the... That was trippy. What's precog again, Israel? Oh. If they miss their kick, you're immune to kicks and silences for 4 seconds. Oh yeah, that's great talent. All right, whew, we got music again. You're saying so in threes, if one person misses the kick, you pretty much get a free fear. Does the kick have to be missed when they're targeting you, or can it be missed on any of your teammates if your healer manages to pull one off too? I still need 6 more of those stones. But now I can just focus just on them. Welcome, new friend. We have a lot of like 2-letter names in the guild. It's crazy. Suppose those names are open, man. Oh shit. Okay. I think I pulled it through there, and she's like summoning ghosts from the other side. I'm surprised those caster mobs are still running at me, honestly. Okay, well, oh god, I don't want to. I am fucking out of here. Whew. Scary. Oh, it's an embellishment? That's pretty crazy. I mean, easy to put on, too. You're saying I think they must reset a bunch of inactive names? Oh, yeah. I could see it. People haven't played since Classic, like, why hold them? My gut was like, my original thought was like, oh, maybe they all transferred off or something, but that makes more sense. I mean, it could be a combination, but yeah, I bet they did. But you're right. Any interesting drops yet? Not really. I'll go this way, actually. Can I fit under here? Oh, of course. Huh. Pretty neat house. I think it's... I don't know if any others are quite like this. Might be a unique house. Which is rare, because they will copy-paste house. A little copy pasta. Ooh, I can AoE this. There's at least 3 melee boys. These are actually kind of annoying for melee, because they do a thing called, like, retaliate. Where they, like... It's like retaliation with warrior. Damn, I wish I wouldn't pull a caster. Now she's not running at me either. Alright, we'll just do that. It works. When I interrupted her, I was trying to like manipulate her to get away from the yellow mob so I could Frost Nova, but she just like sat there like, ooh. So, just sheep. Just run. Tommy was saying the server's getting pretty big. Do you think they'll make a fresh one? That's kind of that's the dream, right? You know, cause enough of a stir to where they at least sees the need. You know, Blizz sees the need. Even if it, you know, it's not immediately just like, hey, okay, we see you type situation. Yeah, because yeah, there has been a lot of interest. I think you could see an uptick too once people kind of get their fill of like once the catus maybe like a week or two catus stuff happens and they're like, okay, I'm gonna move on to another project. I could see another wave coming then too. Zoro was saying maybe later on in Caddy you can do a project even if it's a few months down the road, get the boys together for RBGs. Oh yeah, that's always an option because like gearing isn't getting geared to the point of just doing RBGs and BGs with the boys isn't like I don't need to be biz for that. It's totally possible. If I'm looking for something to do, it's not out of the realm of possibilities for that to be a project someday. I do think they'll make a fresh server, but the question will be when. I'd love it to be like 1 or 2 like 1 month after phase 4, just to get the max possible hype. I don't know if it needs max possible hype, but I think it'd be a good idea to, because then the prospect of more freshes on a cycling basis would be more common or more possible or viable if they saw those numbers. So it's probably best to release it to get the most numbers. These ones are more annoying, I'm gonna be honest. So that would probably be like 1 to 2 months after phase 4 in my opinion. Pretty big aggro radius. You're saying the problem are freshes die fast, they have like crazy popularity and pop plummets. I mean, you could look at Era, and Era's still kind of thriving, right? Not every server. I mean, you could say that. You could kind of say that about almost any version of WoW, because look at Sod. I mean, it had insane fucking numbers and it dropped for 70%. I don't know. I think you're not wrong. But at the same time, I think that's a lot of versus WoW at this point is like the inevitable drop off. But I don't know. I think it definitely has enough interest where you'd have minimally a server or two where it would be super healthy all the way through next. I don't know. And something to note too, if you're basing that like takeoff too, like when Season of Mastery came out, it was a really weird time because like TBC was out and stuff like that. There's always going to be a crowd that just but to your point, there's always going to be a crowd to like that jumps from game to game to game no matter what, or hype thing to hype thing to hype thing. But I think if you look at like even just Era, there's a population that's just continuously doing Naxxramas and stuff. So this is something. This is actually kind of brings up a good point too. When you say, I actually you were very fair the way you put it because you said plummets. If it would have been more extreme, like it just completely dies or it dies, it's like, well, what's dies? You know, a lot of folks are going to find other projects, but as long as there's a server that has like a self-sufficient population where players aren't having a problem finding groups and there's always something to do and you can continuously make a character, then isn't that server still like a successful thing? And what does the sustained population have to be for the game to be considered a success? Would be my question at that point. You know what I mean? Because sure, it's tough to sustain your launch numbers, and that extends to any game really. Anyway, yeah. You're saying it happens with every game other than MOBA's FPS. MOBAs and FPS are weirdly fucking just like popular as fuck, like infinitely. They are very interesting like that. Because yeah, you're right. The CS:GO fan base is they're just gonna play. They'll just keep playing. Same with Dota. Like and League, especially League players, they just will continue to play. I'd be curious actually Concurrent players on League and concurrent players on Dota at this point. That'd be so fucking cool to know. You can find out that information for Dota for sure, because that's on Steam. Like Steam will tell you that. It's sometimes fun to look at game trends for population on a certain game, like how it does over time or whatever. The up and the down. Did anyone play Helldivers in the chat? I feel like that was a game that really took folks by storm. Never played it. A lot of buddies said it was really fucking good. Royal Class will go after Mop. I mean, I could see it going Warlords because at that point, I think the more time that passes, I feel like the more time that passes, because look even at Kata, that was like looked at as one of the worst expansion, but there's still hype. People are ready to play it. They're looking at the things they want to do with it. You know, whether that's arena, rating, characters, like whatever the case might be. You wouldn't have thought, right? But enough time passes, and you kind of you're like, fuck, I don't even remember this shit. Maybe people there's always players that are it sounds weird, but there's a lot of players that are cycling into WoW, the different versions of it, even if it seems like it's full of veterans sometimes. That could be a spicy take maybe in some ways. There's a lot of noobs too, and you can tell even if they've been playing a long time. But there's always players cycling into WoW. Therefore, I think there's always a hunger for the old to like see what that old version was like. So I do think like the more time that passes, the more accepting people would be of like, okay, then we do MOP. A year or two later, it's like Warlords. Maybe someone will think of something that like entices them with it or whatever, whether it's challenge mode dungeons or something, whatever the case might be. There was some cool fucking armor and then they're like, ooh, but Legion's next. That's when Mythic Plus became a thing, and people are going to want to see that, potentially, that the Mythic Plus being born. Because originally, Blizzard had absolutely no intentions of making Mythic Plus a core part of the game. It was supposed to be a Legion-specific mechanic. But it went over so fucking well, and so many players were spamming that shit, that they quickly realized that, hey, this needs to be a core part of the game. This is too popular of a feature to take out. So that's when they really started to push it. People like the Legion artifact weapons. People like the legendaries. Mostly when they got figured out, especially because the RNG was kind of dog water poo-poo, in my opinion. Some people like that too. So I do think a lot of people will... Once, you know, CAD is going to come out, it's going to do its thing. Then you're going to have MOP come out, and MOP's going to do its thing. And MOP was really... I feel MOP was a great expansion. You know what MOP wasn't good for? It's talent trees. It's funny. I always thought CAD ruined the talent trees. I think MOP is really when there was like, okay, you get 6 choices, player. So there was some amazingly cool things about MOP. But my personal opinion was it wasn't the talent trees. But I'll tell you what, I'm still looking forward to like seeing what they felt like, seeing what they looked like. I did play a MOP private server, and I played Monk, and I remember a couple talents. I was like, I don't know if this is going to make as much sense when I'm Mistweaver here. Because they're all the same in every spec you play. Anyway, bit of a ramble. Guys, you're saying I tried it only for a moment. It was kind of fun. Nah, because I was rambling for so long. Was that, which version of the game was that again, Casmat TV? Casma TV? Sorry if I mispronounced that. You're always excited for CAD and will be from out? Oh, shit. I rambled too long there. You're saying you feel like SOD brought a bunch of new players that might transition to the classic cycle? I could see it for sure. Oh, it was because it was a cool thing. You know, it was very adventurous. It was something I never thought they'd undertake. Like a RuneScape-esque, hey, we're gonna like change the old version of the game and try to do things with it. I didn't think we'd ever get that. Bold undertaking for sure. And I definitely do think I think you're right. I think it did garner some interest from players that probably hadn't gotten into WoW yet. Partially because this hype was so high. There's one thing I learned about Twitch and like YouTube and stuff. It's actually crazy how much hype can be generated by folks that are playing those games too. Like on a huge scale. It's like big free marketing for publishers. So like when everybody starts playing it and everybody's talking about it word of mouth, this internet is a powerhouse in general. I think a lot of people are playing it for sure. And I even still in my chat, I talk to people every day, and sometimes in my chat it's like, yeah, I just came back, or whatever the case, you know. There's definitely returning players from a long fucking time ago, or players that are just getting into WoW. Cool thing. You need that for a game to be healthy, though. You say MOP PvP? Oh, MOP PvP is amazing. I don't mean to. I probably didn't like. Probably didn't compliment MOP enough, in well, because I mostly like. I feel like I mostly critique the talent trees, but people love MOP. I loved MOP too. I really enjoyed the rating. BGs. I was a big BGer. Now I didn't do arena back then, but I fucking loved BGs. And MOP, I remember, was a good time for it. I think that was when they introduced Temple of Katmogu, if I'm not mistaken, which to this day is probably one of my more favorite BGs. You're saying word of mouth has and always will be the best advertising? Yeah. That's why it's like, if you create a good product, people will come. Because we'll talk. We can't help it. We like talking about what we like. We like talking about what we don't like. So if you give us something we like, we're probably going to tell a buddy about it. We can't help ourselves. That's partially why I think Phase 1 really did take off like that, kind of to your point. Like, everybody was liking it, so everybody was like, well, we gotta play this shit. Phase 1 was banger. You're saying Cat and Mop was when they finally got PvP to balance sort of level? Yeah, that's the one reason why I do, like, it's very possible I spend some time in Cat at some point, because if the PvP is good or whatever, RBGs, if people want to do dueling tournaments and stuff like that, there's a chance I'd get into Cat for that, but I'd have to see the timing. It's all about timing, because there's been so many cases I say I'm never going to do this or that, but then whatever version of the game I'm playing, I've cycled 2-3 months of it, and then I'm ready for something with a new adventure, so I don't want to say never is never, but... You're saying, do you think they have plans for Fresh Classic? I do. I think that it's going to be a matter of when. Is ultimately what it's going to be coming down to. Because I think, like, if anything, Season of Mastery is kind of indicative. Well, I guess that was just one thing, but it's kind of indicative of like, hey, this is something that could be a regular thing. I just think that they've been cautious in a sense, partially because Season of Mastery didn't go over particularly well, and it was also a timing thing. But it's been so long since like a real fresh that I feel it could be something that's on their docket. But they are managing so many different versions of the game right now that the big question I think is when. And I think that's partially what this is about, right? To be like, hey, this is something we'd be interested in. So hopefully they kind of see those metrics and be like, oh, Devi of the Light, what's going on over there? Oh, wow, an influx of like, 2,000 players or whatever have played, created new characters in the next past whatever. You'd want that number to be as high as possible. Because they look at metrics. They look at that shit. So I think we'll get one. Be a matter when. You're saying I like that BG, the Temple of Katmogu BG I was talking about, because when I have Berserk and someone picks up the orb, I can just one-shot them. Yeah, that's a fun one. Trying to be sneaky, hold the orb for a long time. I always preferred to be the guy that does the killing over grabbing the orb. Although you do killing with the orb because you do so much dam, but you also are fucking susceptible to dam. So it's kind of one of those where I almost prefer to just be piping on the sides or somewhere else and like killing the people with the balls and letting my team just really getting aggressive, going for the balls and letting my team pick the balls. But I at the end of the day, I'll win with the BG, so I'm gonna do whatever it takes to win. So if I gotta go grab the ball as my like squishy ass mage or hunter or whatever, I'll do it. You're saying Cat is when resilience changed as well. No longer will it reduce the crit strike damage, crit strike chance and damage. Oh, so crits are big then, huh? Interesting. Maybe a good thing, just because then you can cut through healers easier, perhaps. I don't know about you guys, but I don't ever like metas where it comes down to dampening. It's just kind of boring. Like, no one wants to get killed in one shot either. So that therein lies, there's where we're balancing around that, right? Hecular's Rod, huh? You're saying, well, it's just overall reduction in Kata? It's just flat to M reduc? Similar to versatility in retail? Okay. Yeah, it's like... Feels like retail, it's really been simplified in that sense. It's like, hey, just basically get this honor set that has verse on it. Just get verse. I guess that's kind of always been the case because it's always just get the honor set, then get the arena set. Kind of comes down to being as simple as that, I suppose, when I think about it. Your dots crit now in Kata. Damn, you got the rune where your dots crit. Let's go. Time's flying, man. We're sitting at about 2:35 a.m. here in Wisconsin. About 7 hours 20 deep into the stream here. I think I'm going to AoE in this cave for these Yetis and try to get Hecular's Rod. I would kill the Ice Yetis up top because I have a quest up there I could probably muscle through, but they are frost resistant as fuck, and these ones are going to be great to AoE. Damn. AoE's fun, man. I don't know. I just like AoE. You're saying 12:36 here on the West Coast. About 65 degrees. Looking at a warm one tomorrow. About 86 degrees and sunny. Back to you, Jeff, at the studio. Thanks, Earl. It's looking pretty good here in Azeroth. We got clear skies. We're raining Yetis right now, so we're hoping that clears up. Boom, boom, boom. I'd be a news anchor. That could be fun. What do we got in here? Anything dank? Nothing really. Nothing for drops. A lot of quest items, though, that's for sure. It's raining Yetis, knees weak, arms are sweaty. Drop Hecular's Rod already. Big fat Yeti. Let's do that. It's kind of a little tight quarters in here. Just enough juice there, just enough juice. Alright, skin this. Get our buffs back up. The back pedal. This is kind of nice because I think I get this is like kind of a Worgen situation. They're almost humanoid-esque. So you get the silver, you get the potential cloth. I should get potential cloth here. In theory, I guess I hadn't got one yet, but in theory, I think I can. If I can get silver, I should get cloth too. And then you can skin them. So these are like pretty quality mobs to kill ultimately. Oh, that was an awesome jump. I can't believe I made that. Alright, here we go. Sit up straight. Man, my posture, I keep wanting to get in terrible posture tonight. You're saying you were dual leveling with a rogue. Sorry. Dual leveling rogues with a friend. And remember, you instant got the fur quest from a Yeti and for Alice, but my friend needed so long. Sometimes, if you ever, I wonder if the thought crossed your mind at any point, you're like, fuck, did we do something wrong? Or like, can he not get it because I got it? Does he need to leave the group? I feel like I always get paranoid when shit like that happens. You're saying in Feralis Cave in the north we got 2 versus 1 by a hunter? Fucking hunters, buddy. Yeah, when I was looking at some of the tournament results, that when we were looking earlier at some of the challenge IO brackets, I was surprised there was actually quite a few hunters that were working their way up the bracket actually, and even winning some tournaments. Bad posture is so comfy. I know it really is. Sometimes I allow it fully. I'm just like, I don't care. Fuck my back up. Fuck my shit up. Yeah, they're so, because they mana drain, because we don't have a million ways to get mana, so a really good hunter kiting and just like mana draining is so annoying. The longer the duel goes, like, yeah, they have limited HP, but if they're really good at keeping their distance and controlling you and just draining your mana, man, I loved watching good hunters fight. I love it. And we had some good hunters dueling, like Fearwind, Captain. There's another lad too. Trax was in one. There's another boy too, but I can't forget. Hey, I got it. Fuck. I'd still kill. I might kill these. I might kill more quick. For fun. On the other side. What's this? Oh, hey, let's watch it. Ooh, an hunter fight. I like what you just did there, buddy. Okay.
Played better than
Just move your monitor under the table too.
your perspective.
Yes, yes. It's probably better for your back as well, right?
Then they put the Viper down. Gets the rocket boots too there. They just backfire? No, I think that was just an ignite proc right at the end there. You do see the Furbolg medicine pouch kind of ticking away. But here's the problem with the mage. When you start to get that even though he ice blocks, what do you do at this point? You can try to Frost Nova and try to get in the dead zone and try to evocate. If you even have that available. But they're just going for the death. They're the killing blow at this point. They think they can do enough to the Hunter. Oh, man. I love Hunter duels. Because it's not like... It's a battle of... It's such a big battle of resources. And it's why items like the Furbolg medicine pouch are so damn important. Holy fucking shit, that was close. That was a good duel. Who is it that was dueling there again? I don't know if I recognize her name. Oh, it's Great Wizard, though. I know Great Wizard. He was in a couple of the tournaments for sure. Rank 14 Mage versus full... Oh, is he really full tier 1? That's crazy. And Great Wizard is a good mage. Right here, he'd rocket boots there. No backfire at all. But you'd think he dies here, but yeah, this is... Furbolg, so fucking good. It's the only restore they really have. Like, if you get a good reset, you can advantage for sure, but if any dots on you, just kind of fucked where that's concerned, because you have no way to reset that. Oh, was that that was the War Stompus. He's Tauren, isn't he? If I'm not mistaken. I was looking for the button on his bar. Yeah, you cannot underestimate. Oh shit, it's you? Nice, man. Good duels. Yeah, like I said, Great Wizard's a good mage too. Well played, man. And you know what she did right too? You had Deviaton. Because that's Tauren's like one weakness is like I feel like is your like range and dead zone gets all fucked. But if you have on that Deviate, then you're good to go. It's awesome. Yeah, good duel. Good duel. I do a little there we go. Oh, is the music off? Oh yeah, I turned it off. There we go. Cool. Sorry. Just messing with my other monitor. Yeah, good duel, man. Yeah, I enjoyed that, brother. I love dueling. And I honestly, I need to duel some good duelers because I need to get on my game with Mage again. I know there's going to be some PvP events to look forward to, bro. Like, monthly, they're going to do, like, a little brawl. And then, like, do some, like, duels or whatever when everyone's winding down and chilling. It's like, all the lobies versus the lobies, all the high players then run into big war, and then, like, wind down and do some duels or whatever. This should be fun. Should be fun place, like, a cozy place to do shit. Yeah, rank 1 Frostbolt's a killer, man. Hell yeah. Hey, Bassler, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that for sure. Yeah, I'm big into duels for sure. I'm looking forward to trying out Berserking as well, and some duels. Your troll will be right at home in a cave. This does feel appropriate. This actually does. You're right. This, like, bald fucking, like, hunched over gremlin, like, this is totally a good golem spot to, like, crawl up and like, sulk. I was trying to, I think that's a good word for it. I was trying to think out what I wanted to say we're going to do in the cave. Ooh, I forgot about that, actually. If you see if one ever resists, I always just blow Kona Cold, reset, like with Cold Snap, Kona Cold again, and then Frost Nova 'em. It feels so good because you're getting like a net gain in damage. You're getting value from your Cold Snap. It's just nice to get the double value from the Cold Snap, like from Frost Nova and Kona Cold. Oh shit! It's spawning behind me. It's kind of uncomfortable. Hell yeah. Some heavy leather. You know what I'm saying? Like 20 silver or so a sec. That's some good shit. It's a little more than that, actually. It's like 50% more than that, actually. Alright, here we go. Conjure this mana agate. Oh yeah, we could technically leave, I guess. I was kind of just enjoying it because like the skinning and stuff. See, that's what I kind of like about AoE Mage. Whenever you're kind of feeling it and you're going to get an area for it and there's no competition or whatever, you slap down some blizzards, man. You're not necessarily glued to one spot if you don't want to be. You can quest and then find some dank areas you just feel like. What's that? What? A claymore. I'll take it. 31 silver. Part of me is like, I wonder if there's a chest over here. Fuck it, dude. I could do something really crazy. I don't want to waste a sprint potion. I only got 2. There we go. Ooh, he didn't get slowed. I might throw cheeky rank 1 just to keep them slowed, and then I'm gonna... It's not gonna be a full value blizzard here. So we're gonna hit him with the Kona Cold here real cheekily. Get him in a good position. Nova. Thanks. Thanks for the follow, man. Hope you had a nice weekend here. Doing some Mage AoE. Healing gloves. Ooh, 20 healing. Any healers in the chat? In the guild? Want this? 20 healing gloves. I'll put it in guild chat after this, but I figured I'd ask. Yeah, pretty good. That's nice for a low-level healer. Just toss it on for your dungeons or whatever. Okay. Any healers want some gloves I found? Gloves I found? I'll kill these. Lots of ore in here. See, I'm so sad. I wish I was mining. I wish I was a miner. I want to be engineering. I fucked up. I regret everything. Double resist. Okay, cool. Getting like sometimes like a silver plus a kill, you know, silver 70, sometimes just copper, but hey man, that adds up. And the leather I'm getting here, this is pretty sick. If I had skinning and mining in this cave, man, I'd probably stay for a minute. I'd probably crush this level in here. Sappers equals satisfaction, 110%. Just like, sometimes sometimes sappers and duels are kind of fun. Just because, like, I don't know, man, the burst, the wombo combo, and stuff like that. And even in PvE, it's not even just, it's like, so many, you can mass world PvP duels where you just want to fuck them up in a dungeon to like just really trim out the mobs, raids when you're absolutely parsed. Like there's so many reasons why sappers are so dope. I like having that tool no matter what type of way I'm playing classic. I feel I learn that the more I play it. I always get engineering, so it's not like, holy shit, Jeff discovered he needs engineering. It's one of those where I was like kind of going, maybe I'll do tailoring and enchanting. But I think ultimately I'm gonna want to go NG, so it might be a situation where I do something like mining, engineering into maybe engineering, tailoring. But even then, I don't mind the idea of mining around the world so I can like get more sapper materials and like fight or whatever. We'll see what I do. Leveling another rogue with NG mining. Yeah, NG mining is so good. Another rogue, huh? Hell yeah. We're masochists, buddy. I've been having so much fun on this. I was like, hey, if I capped it, what would I do next? Would I like, obviously I'm gonna do dungeons whenever the homies are. I'm gonna be doing stuff whenever folks are on this character. I was like, would I level another character? We got a ways yet. I'm 33. You're saying you're glad I'm a late night streamer, Jeff? Gives me something to listen to while I grind. Yeah, this has always been my natural clock. And when I stream the most consistently, it's been evening into morning. I don't know why. Just always enjoyed that the most. I used to start streams at like 10 p.m. Okay, I guess I could do something else. Or as far as like move on from the cave, I guess. Ooh, Syndicate Missive. Let's fucking get that. And I also think I am gonna do... I'm gonna get like a Carcass here real quick. Because I think I will force out Frostmaw, even though it's orange or whatever. Just typing something real quick to a friend. There we go. These are actually mobs that I should be able to AoE as well. Should be wonderful. Oh yeah. There is one caster somewhere. No, that's the other camp. Alright, well, let's get a big ol' pack rounded up here and maybe even ice block this one. Alright. Easy peasy, did miss one. That's okay. Still a pretty damn good pull. All his HP bars. Gonna hit him with just a good old-fashioned Kona Cold here. I'd have preferred not letting him flee, but... Alright, let me get some resources here. We actually got what we needed from them. Frostmaw Carcass. We have one more quest that I will get done there. And that'll probably about sum up what we end up doing in this Hillspread area for now. A few quests to turn in. Oh, not bad, actually. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 to turn in. We're about to get 5 right now. Now, this 5th one does turn in Thunder Bluff, but easy to get there when I decide to, because, well, I have teleport now. Summon the Mana Agate. Get some resources. You were saying loving this stream time? I'm out door dashing in Australia. Hell yeah. Just living the fresh hype vicariously. That's awesome, man. How long you been dashing for? That's cool too. Just enjoying like the podcast feel of it. Yeah, modern, man. Got a couple other Australians that frequent here, actually, as well. Suppose it's probably reasonable time for it. My late night streams too. Yeah, these guys are super fucking frost resistant. Super frost resistant. Am I drop shipping? What's drop shipping again? A few months, just side gig. Works well. It's 6 p.m. here, so great timing. Oh yeah, that is perfect timing. This is one thing about DoorDash. You can kind of like do as you please type situation. I actually wasn't even sure what places have DoorDash and not for my foreign friends. Like which have Uber Eats, which have DoorDash, which have any. I was talking to my Danish friend, and I don't think DoorDash, like that form of service, exists there. I don't think. So I wasn't actually sure where all those, you know, where you can get those certain things. What? Yeah, I don't actually. I feel like I should know drop shipping, but I actually don't. Oh yeah, I was into that for quite like a while. I didn't use Alibaba, but I did do that for quite a while. I slowed down. The more I did with crypto, the more I did with streaming, the less I do with that, to be honest with you. But I still have product and such. But yeah, my cousin used Alibaba for quite a bit of shit for a while there. I think he even bought like a bunch of stock in them. I don't know how it went for him, to be honest with you. I hadn't had a discussion with him about it since. Because what is it like? Isn't it like Chinese version of Amazon or something like that too? No way you did, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, that's wild, buddy. That's a huge win. How many did you buy at once? Like the microwave ovens? You were saying you need to get in the microwave import business? I was thinking the same thing, buddy. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I knew Alibaba was just super fucking cheap. In one way to like try to like make your returns a little easier. Because if you try to just like bargain hunt or like compete directly by buying from US and then selling directly to US as well, or like I mean it's yeah, Amazon through Amazon. Yeah, your margins aren't going to necessarily be as high as if you do utilize a place like Alibaba where it's super cheap. Seems like the play, honestly, if you're doing something like that for sure. You're saying complete transparency, last we lost, I lost the money? How'd you do that? What'd you do? What'd you do, buddy? Yay. Hey, props to you. It's easy to talk about wins. It's not always as easy to then talk about losses, especially when you lose all that you won. So kudos to you. Oh, so you picked some of the, so the microwave owned, but then the other products didn't? Okay, okay. I feel you. Well, you still have that product. Couldn't it still sell? Or is it that out of season? I don't know. I don't know what you all got, but... In theory, you just have stock, which is, you know, part of your, you know, overall product, I guess. And if you're sitting on it, that's not exactly ideal if you're trying to get new products, but in theory, couldn't you still sell it though? Oops, we got a ping in the Discord. What is it? Let's see. The guild Discord. Oh, cool. Okay. You're saying I did these blenders for 2 months straight. I was so convinced that it was going to be a hit, and it hung on and hung on so hard. Do you still have them? I'm like allowing myself to slouch a little bit. I'm gonna allow myself to slouch for like a good, you know, maybe like 5 to 20 minutes here, just a little slouch. Okay, let's see what we can find here. Whoa, he's been. Oh, okay, I feel you. So at this point, you're just trying to liquidate and, like, you know, get whatever you can / break even. I feel you. I feel you. Oh gosh, this could be sketchy. We're fine. I'm such a drama queen. You're saying the profits in this month though made up for the losses on those blenders. Hey, here's the thing. You know, you are still going to, I imagine. Well, I shouldn't talk so boldly. I have no fucking clue. But you could still sell the blenders, right? So you break even with your win, and now you're still sitting on who knows how much like, I don't want to say profit, but product that once you get rid of, you're going to be in the green then. You know, so at what point, I guess, do you decide to... Well, there's no hurt to keeping them up at the very least, I suppose. Especially because it's not taking up your storage space. Like, you're not storing them, so it's like, fuck it, dude. You know what I mean? You know? Hey, Nixon. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Dextora, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the late night broadcast here. Appreciate you tuning in. Saying Father's Day this month is going, you're doing grills. Super competitive though, so I'm going to try to sell these smoke and grill combos. You're talking about like teeth grills? Like you're thinking that might be like the new fad or something? I couldn't keep a straight face, dude. Yes, Jeff, teeth grills. You just think they're like, and you think they're gonna want to like smoke, so like, okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Just a bunch of dads walking around like with big grills on, like, hey, dude. Oh shit. Intellectual, I thought you were Bandito. You know, it takes me a second to kind of put in-game name to Twitch name sometimes, but I thought that was you. So I'm glad you said something though, because it's nice to know, you know, which guilds I'm talking to on a regular. In the chat as well. Oh, action shot. You guys ready for the action shot? Yeah, I'm so cool. I love Mage. You like the jokes for Izaki? Yeah, buddy. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Sell some pinky rings with it? Hell yeah, dude. This year, get something different for Dad. We can like think of a commercial for it. Are you tired of the same old boring gifts?
You have done a great
Well, this year for Father's Day, think outside the box. Get custom grills from Zero. Now featuring golden. And then this is when you have someone smile with a gold one. And then you like showcase different colors, and each time you're going to pan over to somebody else that's clearly enjoying the grill with that color. Alright, here we go. Got that. Ooh, we got a bunch of voiceovers here. I'll shut up for 2 seconds. If I can manage it.
You have done a great service for the Forsaken, adventurer. These artifacts have been sorely missed, and it is good to hear that Keegan and the other betrayers have found justice. The wizards of Dalaran constructed a vast magical dome around the heart of their city. Some believe it was for protection from the violence of these times, while others say they merely wanted solitude to study and plot. I don't care what the reason was. I do care that the ruined outskirts of their city, outside the dome, may hide valuable magical treasures. But the area is patrolled by the wizards and their elemental slaves. So hunt them and return when their numbers are sufficiently reduced. These will do nicely. Although it looks like their magic is faded, it would be best if the Magus's initial experiments were on inert specimens such as these. Thank you, adventurer. The Magus will be busy studying those stone tokens you gathered, but I know he'll eventually...
You're saying nothing like a doobie at 4 a.m.? Yeah, perfect time. I'll join you, buddy. A little rip here as we listen to these. I'll mute my mic for a sec.
The Magus will be busy studying those stone tokens you gathered, but I know he'll eventually want examples of their counterpart, bracers of binding. These are set around the wrists of actual elementals and bind them into the Mage's service. Hunt elementals in the ruins of Dalaran and gather their bracers of earth binding, and the Magus will be pleased.
Dwarves aiding the humans? Damn those filthy little beasts. We shall test the strength
shit.
of the so-called alliance. We'll see how anxious those little ankle bashers are to help the humans once they feel our
She does not like dwarves.
We know exactly where their stronghold is in this territory. They have established a barracks in southeastern Hillsbrad along Thoradin's wall called Dun Garak. The final mission of this battle is to lay siege on Dun Garak, adventurer. Captain Ironhill, their leader, must die.
High Executor Darthalia sent me to keep watch of Dun Garak from a distance. I'd set up camp just out of sight, but when morning came and I had to boil water, I left to gather firewood. When I returned to camp, I discovered my gear was missing. Apparently some dwarven scouts from Dun Garak had passed by and made off with it. I need my sword. If you can get it back for me, I would be so grateful. So many dwarves there, ... It will be quite difficult to find the dirty little thief who stole it.
Finally, we know where Goldir is being held. The camp in question is not too far from here, and hopefully they will not be as well prepared as they were when they captured us the first time. From what I can tell of the documents you procured, Goldir is being held in a large syndicate base to the north, most likely in the Alterac Mountains. He has been held captive far too long and must be freed.
You found it, most excellent adventurer. Here, take the Rod of Helcula. You will need it. Helcula fashioned 3 ceremonial pyres as part of his most powerful spell. The Flame of Azel and the Flame of Veraz lie within the foothill caverns. The Flame of Uzel lies in a cave above the caverns, further north in the mountains. The Rod of Helcula must be charged from each of the 3 flames. Once the ritual is complete, drive the rod into Helcula's grave in South Shore, the heavily guarded human town to the south. Vengeance shall be ours.
Nah, yeah, hell yeah. Jeffrey, you saying that add-on brings so much to the game? 100%. I feel like I feel myself sinking deeper in as I listen to more of them. I love it. I love it. It's good shit, bro. We got some mobs here. You gotta love when the pack works out to where you can like blizzard twice. 2 blizzards is gonna guarantee pretty much if you get the full durations and they're slowed that whole time, your Frost Nova is gonna be back up. So you can get the Frost Nova then, and when they're that low, when they're at like the 10 to like 30% threshold, the lower the better. You like know that when you Nova and you Flame Strike Cone Cold, you know it's gonna kill him. Especially the more you get into Shatter, you just like it's like an AoE execute. You can think of it as an AoE execute. Disgusting. Questionable block maybe, but that's okay. Alright, let's skin these up here. Trying to get a lot of skins. I milled them to the bank ult, but ooh, the chest is down there again. That's great for me. I wonder what's in the box. What's in the box? Okay. I think we're going to clear as we go. Pull these down with us. You know what I could do? You're saying wonder how many mobs you need for it being faster pulls than single? Yeah, probably 3. Yeah, 2 doesn't feel as good, for sure. Why don't you use Mana Shield? I'll kinda... You almost kinda see right now, it's like, see where my mana's at when I, like, execute that. It's partially because mana, because, like, Mana Shield, well, it takes mana. I probably could sometimes when I'm really confident with the pull. And just to make sure you don't get dazed as you're running through. But sometimes some things will get a little bit tighter. I have enough int where I probably could every now and then, honestly. But even then, you kind of saw how I was at the end. And I probably would have needed to mana pool or mana agate just to do what I did there. At least that's my logic anyway. I think the more mana you get, the more sure you are you'll have enough, the more worth it is to do that. For sure. It's a good question, honestly. Because Mana Shield, fun fact, I'm sure a lot of you know, but it stops, you can't get dazed. Same with Ice Barrier, so it's a really huge tool. Yeah, now Ice Barrier, that's a game changer for sure. It's still like a great, like, it's kind of like my emergency. I use it as like an emergency thing. I do think there's merit, though, when you're in a spot and you're like finishing the pulls with, let's say you're finishing the pulls with a 30-year mana, you know, a fourth-year mana, fifth-year mana. It's probably worth it. It's probably worth it, you know, get a feel for it. Use your mana drain, use your mana shield. It's a little easier to group the mobs. Probably one of those where I could have even tested at the fields a little bit, because I feel like at the fields I had ample mana, because they had less HP than these guys. I feel like, and you're prone to daze, so something to play with. I feel like at each spot you AoE. Glad you brought it up. It's a good talking point, and something I should probably check at some of the spots I hadn't been using. I get that cold one at 40. At 40, you're kind of... I feel like AoEing only kind of gets easier, honestly. Because when you're... If you're like... let's say you're 14, 15, 16, and you're Arcane Explosion AoE grinding, it's hard. You don't have a lot of gear. You don't have a lot of potions, unless you're getting spoiled. And so, it's... You have finite resources. It can be done, but you want to kill grays, like greens and stuff like that. So, like, I feel like the more you get, the easier it starts to get. Then your next step is you get Flame Strike at 16. It gets just a little bit easier, because then you can gather them up. Arcane Explosion once or twice as you're gathering them, getting them to one unit. Frost Nova, hit them with the big Flame Strike and start Arcane Explosioning. Feels a little better than just Explosion. And then it really starts kicking off at 22 when you finally start getting your Blizzard. You get the full improved Blizzard. You get the full Permafrost. So you have like the trifecta of this. And then that's when you can finally Blizzard AoE farm. But then all of a sudden you hit another power spike. You get the Cone of Cold. And that just makes it so Cone of Cold's a really cool ability. Where, in theory, if they're melee, and you're good at judging distances and avoiding all your melees, you can kite forever with this bitch. It's cheap as fuck. To put it in perspective, it's 178. Now granted, I'm probably due for a rank up. 34, and so that'll be 246 mana. So but still, such a cheap ability ultimately, for what it's doing. And when you're kiting infinitely, you'll even see me I'll put rank 1 Cone of Cold on my bar, so like you can infinitely kite mobs. It's a really good tool. So like, just to go back to where I was going, like more tools you get, easier you have it with AoE. And the next power spike is probably like Ice Block, because that allows you to pull massive fucking pulls. You Ice Block, you let them get to your location, you Frost Nova, you walk away. And then I feel like then 40, it's like chef's kiss, like really finishing. I could have said a couple other power spikes, but like Shatter and stuff and range and all that, but the big one, then it's the big one, Ice Barrier and Mount. And then you're just like, man, you gotta overpull. Something's gotta go wrong, because you have really good tools to just, you can't get dazed because of the Ice Barrier, much like the Mana Barrier. Anyway, fun little... Okay, let's see what we got here. Also, like, you should see me doing this more, like, where you're back to the mob type situation, or you're back, you don't have, like, you don't want to let them daze you, honestly, as much as I'm kind of sloppy of me, in all honesty, how much I let these guys daze me sometimes. Alright. Back to the AoEs. Any good? True Silver Bar. Ooh. Getting close to that 34. Good things coming at 34. You got Kona Cold, you got Mage Armor, and you got Scorch. Now for AoE grinding, in theory, you're like, oh, Mage Armor, 30% of your mana regeneration. But the fact of the matter is, man, Ice Armor is so good. Maybe you're gonna like get away with it more at 40 when if you want to like with it, because you have Ice Berry and you have your mouse, you gather them all up and stuff like that. I don't know. There's something to be said for it if you feel very confident with what you're doing and such, because like then the mobs aren't like all getting stagger slowed by the cold. It's gonna get to your location quicker, all of them at the same time, meaning you can Frost Nova, get him there. I don't know. I think Ice Barrier is comfier. Maybe I'll find I'm wrong there when I play with it more. Maybe I'll want to use Mage Armor, but I think especially pre-Ice Barrier, pre-mount, nah, no way. Oh, what am I? I'm just AoEing again. I'm lost in the sauce, man. I'm lost in the sauce. Oh, hey, it broke. Here's what we're gonna do here. It's not a particularly great situation, but we're fine. You enjoying yourself, Cyril? Hell yeah, man. Hope you guys are having a good night. To everybody there. It's the lurkers, the folks hanging out from Alex Central's chat still. Appreciate you guys coming by. It's been a fun night. Do that. You know, it'd be pretty cool if the chest spawn. Give me the chest. I want the chest. I've gotten 2 of them so far. I got a true silver last time. I'm trying to think if people would need true silvers for stuff right now. They're pretty easy to get, in all seriousness. They like gave them some value, some arbitrary value in I don't know why I'd choose that word, but like in SOD, but they're pretty fucking easy to make in Classic 60. Magic, magic, magic. Ooh, Spectral Necklace of the Bear. Wow. 3 stam, 4 strength. That's a juicer. Any strength boys in the chat? Want something special? Any strength boys? I have so many greens in my bank alt right now. Figured I'd just like post a bunch on the H for guildies for vendor. I keep meaning to I keep like putting off banking. And the character's like getting more and more and more and more stuff. Ooh, I was still gonna do this. And there was actually one last Septacular's revenge. Alright. We're gonna have to kill some Dalaran summoners. And apparently we'll also need the Earth Elementals. Now, I'll be able to AoE the Earth Elementals. With the summoners, I'll just single target. Oh, here we go. 3 of them. I'm gonna preemptively just chuck out my mana gem there. So I do think I'll need it. Yeah, it's a fucking guy. And then you're in good company, buddy. Good shit. Splendid way to spend a Saturday. Little wow, little pop. Wow, they're getting smaller. I kind of forgot they did that. Awesome. Heavy stone, heavy stone. Ooh, I'll keep the heavy stone I get for when I do switch to engineering. This quest, yeah, mate. Honestly, it's a shit quest. Like, for those min-maxing, I probably wouldn't do it, honestly. I agree with you 100% on that. Alright, walk through here. If I remember right, this is a good section. I do have interrupts, so if I wanted, I could AoE the casters as well. I think I'm going to opt out of that. See if I can cheese a little. Aww. Oh well. ho. You're saying, or maybe it's the next one. I don't know. I thought you had to find a stone or stones or something. Oh, so there's two quests you might be thinking of. This one is for, like, you do technically need a material from them. You need 4 braces of earth binding, and then you get 5 elemental slaves. So it is stacked, but I think the one you need 4 of is kind of rare. So you could be thinking of that, or there's also the people up here for the tokens. They're both kind of annoying. Hey Dex, you're saying hey man, please, is it possible to transfer my classic character to level 60 on Cataclysm? That's a good question. That's actually a really good question. Let me see if I can. I'm curious enough to maybe I'll try to do a minute of research here. Because that actually makes me curious. Can you transfer era characters to Kata? Let's see. Oh, here we go, buddy. Let's try it. Yes, characters from World of Warcraft Classic Era realms will automatically transfer to Cataclysm realms when the server progresses. Wait. Nah, I feel like this is almost old or something. You can't transfer a WoW Classic character to another WoW account. You can't transfer WoW Classic character to another WoW account, Battle.net account, Modern WoW, or Wrath of the Lich King Classic. That seems conflicting. Because here it says yes, when the server progresses, but like, this almost feels like this should have said like TBC. Is there a Reddit post maybe? I don't want to do that. But I'm kind of leaning I don't think you can. No, I say that with zero, definitely not certainty. You're thinking of both? Yeah, the whole area is kind of schmuck. It's kind of this upper section. Let's try to... Oh shit, I'm gonna run actually. It's chain pull one of these guys chain pulled another summoner, so. Yeah, you could log into Classic and see like, I don't know what the prompt would do, so I went to the shop and I was like, oh, you can buy it now. I think it wants you to like purchase it, then you choose to transfer somebody. So that's kind of almost like annoying part. You're saying we'll do more research later since I haven't played since coronavirus? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. I hope you're able to. It was kind of a weird thing because it's like I wanted to keep my character on Era, and then I kind of forgot to do the whole like, hey, keep my character on Era thing, and so he's on Kata now. So it's kind of the opposite. So either way, it's kind of annoying. I wish there would have been a way to like imprint that character still, or do something like, I would have even been willing to pay money. And in the same case with you, it sounds like, I'm sure too. So. Oh, ho, ho. Strange limitations for sure. I probably should just like single target some of this stuff down. Until at least some of these summoners are dead. Alright, that's one down. I'm out of mage water again. Oh ho 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 ho. I have a feeling these ones are going to be annoying to get the 4 bindings. I think they're going to be stubborn. I wonder if there's any chests in this house. That's actually one reason why like dwarfs are super based. Especially if they don't have a gathering profession. Because they can just sit there and they just leave on treasure and they just find treasure. And they're awesome. And then if they really want, they can like put up a UI like where, or like an add-on where like potential chests are. And you just run, you know, like when you're running around, you just kind of run it, like you're going to track it. It's awesome. Dwarfs are awesome. I want to main a dwarf sometime. I've never mained a dwarf. Never. Alright, we got some elemental earth there. Let's see if we can manage an AoE pull without pulling the casters. Little sketchy because I got a spider near me, but I think we're good. Oh, I had a humanoid in there. That's funny. That was nice. That was nice. That was like a satisfying pull, I feel. Ooh, 2 bindings. Ooh, 3 feast or famine, baby. Feast or famine. Gimme, gimme. That's awesome, because I could have been here for a long time for those. I'll be real. Honestly, I thought that would have been one where it was like, and I still could. I still need one more, right? Feast or famine, like I said. But that was one where I was like, I kind of like remembered doing this at times, and also remember almost not wanting to once I did for like a long time, you know, because you just it's RNG, you know, you never know. Yeah, Gil's kind of mentioning Gil boosting. I just kind of assumed he couldn't. Like, even if there was a max mage or whatever. You were saying, stupid question. I got recommended to play Classic by my buddy. You have a good friend. Or a bad one. I don't know which. He told me it's more beginner friendly and better for solo players. Is this true? You know, the thing, I've often, because I play like every fucking version of the game, and so sometimes I talk to my roommate about like how overwhelming it would be to jump into retail, and there is so fucking much going on, like the systems, the min-maxing, the dungeons, like it's just, where do you start? The world is so massive. It's like easy to get lost. It's not clear like you want to level in this expansion or that one. Well, do you have to talk to someone? Like, you queue for dungeons, it puts you in BFA ones. They're kind of the shittiest. I don't know. It's like, it's good in its own rights, but as far as like a new player experience goes, it would be a very overwhelming. I think Classic would be a good place to start. It's a slower paced adventure, but at the very least, you could figure out the basics to the games. You know, you get your abilities a little slower. You know, you're gonna progress and get your skills a little slower. You're gonna level through the zones. It's a slow trickle, but you start to get the feel of the MMO. Have you played MMOs before? Because I think Classic is really good at that. If you're looking to like sprint to the end game, but I don't think that's your goal, especially as a new player. You know, retail's faster in terms of getting to the end game, but I think that's half the fun, especially with Classic, is like this part of the adventure. Learning your character. I also think Classic is a better job of like, you're gonna learn this class as you level it up and as you play it, versus retail, it's like it's such a quick leveling experience that you very well might just not be good at that class even when you cap, because it's just quick. I think that's one advantage to this slower paced adventure. Same with Season of Discovery, same with this. Even Season of Discovery is kind of faster, but compared to retail, maybe that wasn't good to throw that in the equation. But yeah, I think this is a good place to start for sure. So especially just entering the World of Warcraft, and then from there you can choose where you want to go, because WoW fans are eating pretty good right now. We got these classic eras. We got Season of Discovery, which is kind of like classic, but they like throw in retail abilities, which is retail is like the newest version of the game. And then you got like something called Cataclysm coming eventually, which they've slowly been like cycling through the expansions again all over again. But yeah. You're saying you have Guild Wars 2, ESO, and RuneScape experience? Cool. So you kind of like got the feel for MMOs and all that. I think it'd be a good place to start. He was saying less add-ons so I won't get overwhelmed. I think so. And even I've probably, for a new player, I have a tendency to almost like be like, use information. I think I've said enough in terms of that to not overwhelm as well. There's add-ons that you might find you need over time, and maybe you'll even be like, you can ask your buddy, you can come here, you can ask me. Be like, okay, this has been kind of annoying. Is there nothing to help with that? Because, like, for instance, I have one called Questy. It just marks stuff on my map. I think that one is, like, kind of just good to have. Because Classic otherwise isn't very clear where you need to go for certain things. But yeah, I think it would be a good idea to just kind of go add-on minimalistic. When I've eased my friends into WoW before, I definitely go easy on the add-ons. I give them, like, the essential one where I'm like, okay, this is something where you know, you want one bag, so everything's in one bag, you know? Okay, get bagged on. Okay, you want to see quests on your map? Get questy. And then I kind of chill from there. And because you'll learn as you go what you need, / maybe people will recommend little things as you go. Because you don't even know if you like the game. If you like overanalyze and sit there and min-max your add-ons, and like it almost starts to take away. And yeah, I think it's best you just get in there, have some fun, probably minimally get the quest add-on, you know, so because marking them on your map and knowing where to go, I think is semi-important, especially for a new player. Otherwise, you're going to read every quest and be like, wait, okay, so where's that guy again? But other than that, I think the minimalistic approach for a new player is a really good idea, and you'll learn what you need as you go. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well. Hey, Nixon. Hello. You're saying I'm going to follow the AoE route on Rested Experience. I see it got some questing too. So it's not only AoE. Yeah, that's awesome, because sometimes you get to those AoE spots where it's like, I'd like to be a level higher. Or, you know what I mean? Or I'd like to be a level higher to go to the next spot, or this is feeling a little green to me. I'm not enjoying it. You know, it's nice to switch it up. So that's cool. I didn't know I'll be honest, I actually didn't even check my Rested XP for an AoE guide, actually. I didn't know they had one. It's funny, though. I wonder how similar it is, bro. You know what I pulled up, Nixon? Oh, no. Sorry. By the way, lifted Colorado Yeti. No problem, bro. This is a place to ask the questions, brother. I love rambling. I love giving information. So ask away anytime. It gives me a place to go with the conversation. So, and I enjoy helping new players as well, to be honest with you. I've brought a lot of new friends into the game. So through those trials and errors, I've learned to some degree to try to not overwhelm, and I still do sometimes because I can't help myself with overloading of information. But that being said, when you start to have questions, feel free to throw them my way. I absolutely don't mind at all. But okay, so also Nixon. So I didn't know. Oh, I got the binding. Fuck yeah. So I didn't know they had an AoE guide. They do right there. That's hilarious. But I did pull up an old guide on that I had from from private servers. It was, bro. It was like it was a Cargos's AoE. He had I could pull it up if I wanted here, but it said it listed where the mages go at every level and stuff like that. I actually almost want to pull it up, and I want to see how close it is to some of these. That'd be hilarious, bro. It's an old cheat. Yeah, I have it favorited on my classic WoW tabs on my browsers. I'm trying to think so while I'm rambling, we could brainstorm good beginner classes. Although, you know, in fact, because you've already played MMOs, I actually often like asking this for other MMOs when they come to WoW. You know, what class archetypes did you like, say, in Guild Wars? Did you like the mage? Did you like the healers? Or support? It's more support, I feel like, in Guild Wars. Buffing your teammates and stuff. I guess that'd be a good place to start, in terms of class. What did you like in Guild Wars? I know Guild Wars a little bit. So, at least the classes especially. Dude, I could get so much value from berserking right now. I wish berserking worked for Blizzard. I so wish it worked for Blizzard. You're saying one more stupid question, Mage or Hunter, what would be better? Okay, so you like pet class? Oh, well, we might like pet class. So here, I'll do this AoE pull quick, and then I'll have a good dialogue with you on that. Actually, ooh, I almost got hit by that spider too. So Hunter, I think has a pretty darn high skill cap. And it's a great class to level, but it's an unforgiving class if you have bad pet control endgame. You can think of your pet as a very an arm of your class, if you will. It's a very centric part of your class where when you control that pet, it literally feels like you're playing. It's a part of your character in a big way. That's very prevalent in Classic. So you'll have to know I almost personally say Mage. Honestly, out of those two, because Mage, it's I feel like we as mages, though have a high skill cap, it's easier for us to just be useful in a dungeon without I don't have to be a pro. I'm gonna do this. Watch, I hit one button, I'm polymorph. It's polymorph. This mob now can't do anything. That's so fucking huge in dungeons. I conjure water. I give these to my healers. That is so crazy. I buff with arcane intellect. I give everybody intellect. That's a huge thing. You have AoE to slow every mob in the dungeon. It's so useful. And all these things aren't high skill cap. You know, you can do these things more effectively, but they're things that you can bring to the table pretty easily, even being a new player to the game. Whereas Hunter, they're good, But you really know when it's a good hunter or a bad hunter, because hunters, in order to pull off that even a minuscule amount of the same CC, their traps are amazing. Don't get me wrong, but you can't put your trap in combat. So you got to like pull your pet back. You have to feign death. You have to put your trap down. It's like a very methodic, more difficult thing to do than me just literally. And I'm just like looking at my phone texting, So as much as a mage can have a really tremendously high skill cap, hunter might it's great for leveling the pet. Pets are fucking insane, and you might end up loving it, especially if you played hunter in Guild Wars. But yeah, I think I'd say mage out of the two. You did DPS in Guild Wars too, and ESO never tanked or healed. So yeah, that would be out of the two. Maybe do a mage main, and then once you get a feel for the game, or maybe you want to try out the hunter. Try the hunter. With hunter, it might feel slow at first. You get your pet at 10, and then you just rock it. You're the best leveler in the game in terms of questing. Hunters are so fun though. Because who knows, you might end up playing it and then be like, I love this. Like Kate, I like what Katrid was saying there. There's a lot of fun things about them. The pet, it almost like the pet almost kind of, because it's like you said, you care for it, has loyalty levels, you feed it. It feels like you get a little attached to it. You know what I mean? Like that's your pet. You only have one or two of them in this game if you decide or whatever. You can have up to 3, but most people are only gonna use a couple. It's cool. Fire mage be best or arcane. For leveling, I'm actually Frost. Frost is so fucking comfy. If you were you might be seeing I'm kind of AoEing with Blizzard too, so I'm killing lots of mobs at once. Frost does that. Late game, arcane unironically does pump. It's a weird leveler though, because like it doesn't have like a really good filler move. Like Frost has Frostbolt, Fire has Firebolt and Scorch. Whereas arcane, it was a weird time in classic for arcane because all it has is like arcane missiles. So you would just be sitting there arcane missiling a mob, and it's just kind of weird right now. Fire you could do. Fire, you're gonna be you're gonna be a little sturdy than the frost mages, but you can rocket down mobs. You cast fireballs faster. When you crit, you start burning them down. You could do fire single target. I'm a big fanboy of frost. It's super comfy. There's a few ways to play it, whether you want to go like an area of effect spec, or maybe you want to go like a single target spec where you're lobbing frost bolts at this guy and you're freezing him in place, and he's getting big every time he's frozen. He's taking more damage. I personally would do frost or fire for leveling. End game, actually, arcane can pump off the bat. Portals too, yeah. As a mage, you also can teleport around the world. You can give portals for people. You can like give food and water out and stuff like that. On a super busy server, you can even like monopolize that on a big server. You can like go to town and be like, yo, I got food and water and ports and stuff like that. Yeah, you can name your pet too. There's a lot of personality. The hunter and the pet have like a lot of personality to it. Yeah. And we were just watching some like duels of hunters and stuff like that, and talking about hunter, and man, they're fucking phenomenal class. I think it's just a little harder to play maybe than some. Tomatoes was saying Fire's biz 1 to 22, then Frost takes over. I can see it because all you have to you're only single targeting 1 to 22 anyway. You can't take I liked Arcane Explosion AoE, but I wouldn't recommend that to new players, or maybe not even on a fresh, because your gear is so dog shit. And even then, I still quested a lot. I like questing. When I'm Alliance, it feels for some reason like I'd sometimes do that more often, because the like Furbolg or whatever, or the Knolls in Westfall were so convenient and like infinite. So I'd sometimes Arcane Explosion AoE out there. But I always liked having some potions because you're kind of squishy. And you can't always guarantee that. So yeah, I like that. I agree with that, Tomatoes. Fire for single targeting 1 to 22, especially for a new player too. You're saying you did fire for 1 to 60 on hardcore mage was way more fun if you aren't big on AoE grinding. Good input, guys. I like that. And for a new player too, you might if you want to just like laser down mobs like one at a time, fire's probably the way to go, honestly. The fire is more single target for sure. You can flame strike. Like, you'll still, like, when there's big pulls, you can still, like, flame strike the mob. Here, I'll do flame strike. So, like, even if you are fire and you're in a dungeon and you want to contribute, you can still, like, flame strike and then, like, arcane explosion. I think that was one of the cool things with Mage in Classic. Like, you're using all your schools of magic. And eventually it feels like you're using more, like, later iteration of the game you're playing, the more it's like, okay, I'm using frost spells because I'm a frost mage. Not always, though. Not all versions. It's all a little different. Varies. I noticed in retail are starting to bring back, like, hey, we're giving you some of your other schools of magic. I actually noticed that. You're saying you remember first playing WoW thinking that locks and hunters are the strongest because they have pets? You know, they're convenient levelers. It's almost, I don't want to call it a noob trap, but like if a player, you know, those pets are a big core, like a core part of your character, and it's very easy to miscontrol, like you don't control your pet well, so like it'll get dismissed and it'll pull random mobs, or let's say you jump down an area with, let's say you're like up here and you there's a bunch of mobs like over here and you just want to go here with your team, so you all jumped here, your pet might be like because you have to like dismiss it and then summon it back when it's over here, so when you're down here, and that is that's definitely one of those things you learn as you go. So even if you make a mage then a hunter, you'll go through those motions and that's fun. But yeah, you're saying AoE's cool, but I feel like boss fights they struggle. Oh, for sure, yeah. And honestly, even in Molten Core, when I'm Frost, it's not the most... It is a lot of Frost bolts. It's like, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna get in the zone for a second here. Do I want to fight this? No. You have to pick your battles sometimes. I don't know how I managed to pull that much, but that's a sketchy situation. You know what I think it was? I think it was the caster that was out of my line of sight, and he summoned all those boys. Alright, get my barrier up. Whoo, that was scary. That was close. That'll get the adrenaline going a little bit, won't it? I better summon some more food and water here. Hey, thanks for the questions, though. Honestly, lifted Colorado Yeti. I enjoyed that. Gets the old brain going, man. That's true. That's a good point, Katrid. I think that's always always a good idea. Get a character 2 to level 10, and then decide like which one you're liking more. Part of the reason I say 10 as well is because then your hunter actually gets its pet, and it'll feel much different then. You've been playing with a lot of them, right on. Well, good luck on your decision and everything. They're just sitting over there. They're all over there. I'm not going over there, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I'm done here. Holy shit. That's when you know I'm fried on autopilot. I've just been... I don't know how long, but I'm just like killing these mobs and I looked at my map. I'm done with this quest, bro. Yeah, no doubt. Like hunter without a pet, it's like it's so night and day difference for sure. Hey, NX Leet. Thanks for the follow, man. I love me some sexy map. Alright, let's get my head in the game here. We're gonna go ahead and head over this cave. And for Hercule's revenge. Some party wants to get out of bed and go play. We got y'all riled. Man, there's one thing that whenever I'm like unsure what to play or I'm like in a little bit of game limbo, I go watch a stream just like that too. I'll usually watch a buddy. Like that's how I ended up on Classic here. I was like super game limbo, so I'm like watching the boys. I'm like, so I watched some of my friends, they're doing archaeology, some of them are doing BGs for Kata. And then I was watching a little Aladar, watching a little Cargos, and they were all doing the Classic Fresh thing. And I knew instantly after watching them for a few hours, I was like, okay, I know exactly what I want to be doing right now. Watching definitely gets you hyped. I think that's why Twitch is cool too. You can like see the game and see if it's worth your time. I usually do that for new releases, or especially early release, because early release kind of sketch me out. You know, I've gotten burned too many times, but I still fall. I don't want to say fall for it, but I still like, if I feel like the product is quality, I'll still grab it every once in a while. But more often these days, I'll at least go watch some streams of it before I like you FOMO in. You were looking for streams to say classics just to watch and learn. I'm glad you haven't stumbling in. And it's kind of weird too. It's probably confusing, buddy, too, because like there's a lot of different versions being played right now. You have SOD, Season of Discovery, which is kind of classic. You have Cataclysm, which people might call that classic Cataclysm. And then you have Retail, and then this is Era. This is Era Classic. And to be honest with you, to be fair, I stream at weird fucking times, but I've been trying to like wind down my night with looking if someone else is on Era, just because it's what I'm doing right now. So I look if someone's on Era, see if someone's on this server specifically, and there is some Era streamers for sure, but it's a lot of the other stuff right now with Kata and with Sod and stuff like that. Oh shit, these are actually not AoEable. I just realized this is really dumb. Oh shit. Oh god. They're not I can't blizzard them. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. You were under the impression Era was kind of dead. Apparently, like, the servers do well enough. I don't think it's streamed a lot. There's definitely some, don't get me wrong. I know, like, someone mentioned was right away, and I remember he's a fun lad, but Greek Warrior is like an exclusively Era streamer. I know some people do for Warsong and stuff. Cargo's always one that makes you want to play it. Yeah, me too, buddy. I know. He's very passionate about the game, man. He has a good way. He explains things well. He answers questions well. He's a good conversationalist. And he just kind of oozes passion for the game. And he's been gone long enough too, to where like it's super fresh for him. So like, it's probably like, feeling pretty good right now. So and that shows. Sometimes breaks are good just for that too. Whether you're a player or a streamer, honestly, because you come back and then it's like, oh fuck, I remember why I like this again. You're saying, do the servers matter, or is this where games are? Can you explain? Sure. So, here, in fact, I'll do you one better. I'm gonna log out quick. These are good questions. So first, this is the BattleNet client. You're gonna see these different versions right here. It's probably gonna be confusing because you have like all these clients. Oh, you said you were already playing, so you know how to do this part. So you want to make sure too, you might see Kata, make sure you're in Classic, but you already did that because you were looking at new characters. So let's change realms here. So you have Classic Era. This is where you're going to be playing probably. Seasonal this is like what Season of Discovery is. And then Hardcore, yeah, that's just a different breed, which can be fun, but it's a different breed of gaming. And then so you're looking here for Classic realms. If you are on RP PvP, if you're on Grobulus or you are on Deviant Delight, you are not connected to any other realms. But all these other realms are kind of almost like you see like trade chat from your realm. But I think, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, but you're going to see people from any of the other realms except those RP ones. For you as a new player, I'd probably play on, I don't know, you might want to ask your buddy where he's playing or anything like that. But I would probably play on a normal realm like a PvP realm, PvP realm, PvP realm. I'd probably play in a PvP realm at this point, because that's where most people are. You're on Grabs, you'll make a new account. Yeah, you can, if you're if you're on Grab, it's okay in a way. Maybe the chat could kind of let me know. Like, I don't know how lively it is. Maybe it is something more where people play. I personally, if you want the world to feel live, I'd probably play on a PvP, a normal PvP. Now, you have the right idea. Is it? Yeah, see. I know, I think Whitemane is a place people are playing right now. I'm trying to look at the other servers. I could be wrong, but it's probably like Whitemane Benediction being played a lot right now. And if you're Whitemane, I think it would be Horde. Yeah, of course. Of course, buddy. You know, here's what I'm gonna do one thing here too. Iron Forge stats. So classic era, let's look at stats right here. Okay. Yeah, Whitemane's the play, bro. That's like where everybody's playing on the US, I think, right now. And it looks like, by the looks of it, you could have gone either or. Horde or Alliance. Alliance is 55%, Horde's 44%. So yeah, that means that looks like the play. Cool. It's a good learning opportunity for me as well. Yeah, you can only have technically like I think one faction, or either Horde or Alliance on any given server. You're saying probably with Alliance, probably with Whitemane Alliance is that it is 80% gold runs. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, GDKPs are kind of weird. Sorry, let me put that in the right way. For like super established server, it's kind of weird for a new player to then approach that. I needed to elaborate than just saying they're weird. A gold run, it's like kind of like where you bid gold for the piece of gear versus it being rolled out like a normal run. It's a pretty popular loot method. You'll hear discussions on it and a lot of different takes. It's one of those where it's probably kind of a hot topic in the classic community. Like, should this be a thing? Should this not be a thing? I think it's pretty split on it, honestly. I totally see both sides. Having GDKP'd before, having not, and tried to suffer like really bad pugs. It's an interesting subject. Yeah, I'm partial to normal loot systems, for sure. I personally myself prefer either just main spec, off spec, which means you just like slash roll for it, or there's a fun system. Whoa! I just rolled 100. Let's go, baby! Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, but I forgot what I was saying, but I just rolled 100. That's all that matters, right? Oh yeah, or something called SR, soft reserve, where you like everybody in the group picks like an item or two ahead of time. They're like, hey, if this drops, I would like it. And then if no one else picks that same item, you end up getting it when it drops. So everybody has like one or two of those picks. So everybody ends up maybe getting a piece if the piece drops type thing. And then if like nobody picked it, then you just roll on it normal. It's kind of fun. Yeah, there's lots of different loot systems out there you'll find. But that's all like super endgame stuff. You know, you're kind of like at the bottom of the stairs right now, you know? So stuff you'll like kind of figure out as you go, and if you end up if you get there to that point. You're saying GDKP in theory without buying gold and having a regular group of people is pretty balanced way of approaching loot. Yeah. I think that's kind of the problem. It feeds into it. I agree with you. 100%. It's like that's why it's kind of a complicated subject matter, because I do think you're right in that when it's in its more innocent form, when there isn't that rampant buying to where it inflates those bids so much to where if you're not buying that, then it's hard to compete versus that. So you're just kind of like going. Now there's something to be said, like if you go and absorb money first and then you're able to bid on stuff later or next time. Problem is they're going to want you to be geared in order to get in a situation where you're just like getting gold anyway. I always feel like my thought was I always thought about that. It was like if I were to start a new account and trying to get into that GDKP scene, how would I do it? I'd be a fucking healer, bro. For my first character. You're saying I'm gonna go slowly into it. That's the way. That is so the way, man. I almost regretted like rambling as much as I did about certain endgame mechanics and stuff to you, because it's like you just need to have fun and see if you even like the game and see what feels good and what classes are like you think are cool, and there's so many other things that you're going to be tackling as a brand new player to the game. Is there a chrono boon on this server? Yeah, I think there is. Feel free, if anybody could and would want to, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe there is a chrono boon. How many folks are on right now? Right now at this hour, you're looking at about 4:20 a.m. 25. Today it peaked at like 1:30 or 1:30 something, I think. There is a boon, Bandito is saying. Correct. Thank you, Bandito. Thank you, Bandito. Appreciate that. I always feel the need to, like... You're saying also second guild right now? There is... I think there is. I mean, there definitely is. I think it's mostly for ults right now. What's the best race for Mage Hunter? Oh, Mortimer Max. Depends if you're Horde or Alliance partially. Here's what I will do. Ultimately, I think you should go with what aesthetically pleases you, especially for so early on in your WoW gaming. But I can tell you the pros and cons of each one and what each one brings to the table, and you can make a more educated decision based on that if you'd like. The biggest thing would be, do you think you'll go Horde or Alliance? You're saying you want world buffs again, so you can dispel people? The dispel game. The one thing about dispelling is it created a lot of drama, which is kind of fun. Yeah, we started the second guild yesterday, Bandito was saying. Because there was just so many people joining and stuff that it was like, hey, get this one up and running. Get the alts in there, like, you know. Yes, Valence. That is correct. That is correct. That's kind of like the only people around is the two guilds on Horde here, and then I think Alliance has the one right now. You like Horde and Alliance? It's a tough call, man. This you could try to take a look at some of the characters, browse through appearances, make a stupid ass fucking haircut, see if one sticks with you, you know? For Alliance, I really like gnome mages personally. Gnome mages are tricky. They get a little more intellect than other mages or other races. And they have a cool racial called Escape Artist where they can get out of any slow. So I personally love gnome on Alliance over human, because human doesn't bring a lot to the table. Like some extra reputation and something called Perception where they can see invisible things on a 3-minute cooldown a little bit better. So I like gnome. I agree though. I agree with Vessler. I think you really should just like jump, like what one looks coolest and shit. You can like, well, you know, you can like look at the racials and be like, oh, that looks cool or whatever. Like this one for me on Troll, I normally go on Dead, but for this one I went with Troll. It's berserking, and you just cast faster. It's cool. So I would almost base it more on that, if anything. Like look at the racials and be like, okay, that one is something I just really like. I gotta tell you, I never played Troll Mage, and I tried Troll Mage, and it's been really fun to have. It's just a 3-minute cooldown. I can just pop off. Because cooldowns aren't like super common, especially early on in Classic. So just having a little like attack speed buff has been pretty fun to me. Normally I end up going like undead, so this was a nice change of pace. Night Elf or Blood Elf for me. So you can't be Blood Elf right now. You can be Night Elf. Night Elf sadly cannot be mages, but they can be hunters. Yeah, Ripski. Yeah, you're saying so there's no real economy, ancient economy and stuff? No, I found that most of the AH is like, you know, very bro deals, you know, mostly vendor costs. Some make a little bit above vendor costs, just like, it's not like you're making a hand killing in there, for sure. It's more about like getting it out there so that other places can scoop it. We've noticed a major uptick in how many auctions were on the auction hall, which is cool. Esco's saying it's nice to be free of the Will the Forsaken guilt. Dude, you hit the nail on the head. I've made a lot of mage twinks and like mage because I mostly play alliance, but I had like a lot of like twink characters on the horse side and stuff, and I always got it. Because I'm like, oh, I need to get out of the fears. I need to get out of the fears, bro. And it's awesome for that. And there's nothing wrong with those who choose for that. But this is dope. It's so dope to have that cast feed. And I totally, if I played another Classic Fresh, even if it was on like a hyper populated, super populated PvP server, I want to go Troll. I've been enjoying it way too much. I don't give a shit. And in raid.
And
oh, we're gonna get some voiceovers. This will be sick. Before that, where do I want to go? Martek the Exile, Frost. So that's in Thunder Bluff. So I could do something cheeky if I wanted. Here, watch this team. I'll do this. I mean, that. Do I want to get Gadge? Not anytime soon. This is here's another perk of the Mage right here. You can set your Hearthstone to an inn, which is like something everybody can do. It's a 1 hour cooldown. It's like a baseline. You can go back there to restart your adventure. Well, Mages, we can teleport. So we just teleport wherever the fuck we want. And then we hearth right back to where we were. No one else has that kind of mobility. Druid's got like a scuffed version, but that's, you know. Okay. So Mage Trainer's right here. I feel you, Infez. I feel you. I love Mage. It feels so comfy to be back on my Mage. Oh, I need to get the level, and then I need to get the... So I could turn this quest in. This is going to ding me. And then I can come back and get my skills. One of my skills, I believe, was an upgraded Cone of Cold, which is huge. Oh, Shamans. Yeah, Shamans are... Yeah, you're right. Shamans have, like, the double hearth. That's pretty cool. So, like, Shamans can just willy-nilly whip out a hearth. They can just fucking... We have an hour. They just fucking pop it out. You're saying you swapped to Priest in Classic? Then you made me want to go Mage like I used to play in Original Vanilla. It's a fun class, man. It's a fun class. Priest is crazy. But you are prone to going more... Like, 1 versus 1's you're scary as fuck, but as soon as you go it's like, well, what am I going to wand you? Generally speaking, if you're geared, though, you killed a lot of people in the time that before you go just cycling a few dots on them. A couple dots and like a Mind Blast, and they're fried. You enjoy Shadow Meld and Inner Fire, Mind Blast openers. Yeah, that's something about Night Elf we don't always give credit for. You're a really good ambush class, you know, for World PvP. I'm like walking in and out of these buildings and they're like, music, no music. You're saying this Fresh is the first attempt in at Shaman and Classic. Surely they're the most fun to heal with. I've never played heal with Shaman, but you have so much utility, and at least not in Classic I haven't. I imagine it's just like a lot of lesser healing waves. And then eventually chain heals. Chain heal's a fun ability. I feel like that's always been a really fun looking ability. Yeah, eating and drinking with Shadow Med's huge. For sure. Just make like a macro with it or something. Hey, 34. Shut the front door. 34. Second shatter. Alright. Cool, let's go get those spells now. Here, we could listen to these voiceovers here.
You found them. I trust the elementals from which you removed these bracers were amenable. Death has not only stopped my heart, but robbed me of my comedic timing, it seems. Well, thank you, adventurer. You serve the Magus and hence the Dark Lady. Well, very good. Those ruins should now be safe enough to search if one is careful. Thank you, adventurer.
Both strength and cunning were needed to find and defeat Frostmaw Adventurer. You have both. Your path has taken you to the valleys of Thousand Needles and to the high mountains of Alterac. It will one day lead you through all the Earth Mother's lands, for such is the way of the hunter. The Earthen Ring had pure intentions towards our plagued brethren, but who is to know the motivations of those whispering in the ears of the Elder Council? The Forsaken, whom we have allied with, have a history wrought with deceit. Too hasty was our pact. Perhaps Cairn would have been wise to heed the warnings from Orgrimmar. Deep within the Scarlet Monastery lies the Compendium of the Fallen, guarded by crazed human zealots. Their method is forged from insanity, but their research might prove useful.
All they do is chain heal? That's a good life. That's a good life. I love the sound of that.
Greetings. I'm an undead mage trainer and you're a mage.
That never doesn't not make me laugh. Like, dude, is that really is that really his dialogue? It's crazy to me.
I'm an undead mage trainer and you're a mage.
Dude, Chris Metzen was absolutely baked when he made this guy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. You like how it shows your level? Yes, you can thank Sham for that ultimately. He asked me to get it all the time. It's something called the Weak Aura. That's actually like a custom add-on. Kind of deal. You can like import tons of things within this Weak Aura. It's a crazy add-on. That's an end game thing, but it's cool. You can do so many neat things with it. There's like a site that people make the Weak Auras and they're like, hey, this is what it does. All they do is chain heal though. I wonder if how often they downrank. Probably like quite a bit. I feel like that's part of the name of the game with classic healing. Alright, which zone would I like to go in next? I spent my points. Oh, I didn't put my new skills on my bar. How long does it take to unlock your mount? That's a little bit of an adventure, my friend. That's the one thing in classic, you know, it's just slow. You're walking a lot. There's no denying it. Like me, even as a player that's played a fair bit. Now, I do ramble and stuff to stream a lot in AFK here and there. But I'm 34, and I've played for 2 days. That's, you know, 48 hours, 49 hours now. You get it at level 40. And it costs around 80 gold or so. It depends on some variables, but around 70 to 100 gold. I think something like that, 80 to 100. 80 to 100. You're saying you usually use rank 4 healing wave and rank 5? What about chain heal, Sham? Oh, that's true. If you're a warlock or a paladin, it is a free mount.
Plains, you are always welcome here.
Heavy hide. All right, cool. Let's
Be careful.
let's put a couple of these items in my bank. It's super eerie. They just every one of these buildings, they just turn off the goddamn sound, man. You're saying as long as I can respect Ellie and as long as I can respect Ellie and Global Sim Alliance, I'm happy as a shaman. Yeah, and people are squishy right now, so you're probably like with Ellie mastery and stuff. It probably like feels reasonable enough, like you know, a doable enough task. Looks like you're choosing a Warlock. Hey man, they got a pet. They're powerful caster. You've got a lot of utility. You can summon people. You get different pets for different situations that you summon.
Well met.
Warlocks are probably one of the lesser played classes, so you're always needed. It's just so quiet here. Get me the fuck out of this building. What the fuck, dude? Get me out of this room, dude. Alone with my thoughts? Holy shit. Oh. You're saying it seem like a lot of new air players lately? Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier. It's crazy we're having this conversation because we were talking about it because we were like, new players are always cycling into the game. Sometimes it's like some of us get so lost in the sauce because we played this game so fucking long that we're like, oh yeah, everybody's tried WoW or whatever. No, young people are still getting into the game. There was a post the other day like Zoomers don't play WoW, and someone piped like, I'm a Zoomer and me and my friends play WoW, dude. Like, there's definitely folks that cycle in. They find their way into one version, and then, and that's that we need that, you know. Where did I want to go next? Desolus is viable. I did Shimmering. I have a quest to turn in there, perhaps. Could do a little more STV. Let's see what Rested maybe thinks we should have done. Did Shimmering. Oh, Desolus. Ooh, they recommend Desolus. It's time to adventure.
When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Do the drops work in Classic WoW? No, I don't think so. I think it's for like retail and maybe Kata. Someone could correct me on that one, but you can earn the drops in any WoW channel though. There's a buddy who was saying that he got his drops earlier in here. I didn't even know there was drops until he said that. You were saying there's a real cosmetic style to levels of WoW, like he looks janky as fuck. Pieces are hard to come by and they're good looking. Dude, I'll be honest, I feel like I've looked swag as fuck on my troll like the whole time I played him. Not even kidding. Like, before I had this robe, I had like a sleek black shirt and my everything matched and the tabard looked good. Yeah, I feel it's rare because sometimes it looks like you got a goddamn like bicycle on your, I don't know, like a bucket on your head type shit. You know what I mean? Looks like you're homeless some of the time. And that's cool because eventually they probably won't. And you'll get a piece of gear from a raid or something. You know? And there's the raid gear in Classic, there's a lot of badass raid gear. So, and sometimes you are surprised by the leveling gear. So, the Dobbin, thanks for the follow, and Valerius. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for stopping by the broadcast here this morning. We're sitting about 4:40 a.m. here in Wisconsin. Doing a little leveling here on Deviant Delight Fresh. You're saying if there's one thing they should do is just update the textures via AI in Classic. Man, AI, it's going to do some crazy shit where games are concerned for sure. And other areas of life. But, yeah. Like the voiceover add-on was made by a dude. Wait till these gaming companies actually start to take full advantage of this software and really get some good shit for some of their games. We'll see some really neat stuff, I think, in the next 5 to 10 years where that's concerned. You're saying AI still can't tell the difference between StarCraft 1 and 2, so I think we're good for now. All right, so they're not going to take over just yet. But once they can tell the difference between StarCraft 1 and 2, we need to fucking really be careful. Wasn't there some like shit in Feza with like StarCraft 2 where they like hired some, I don't know, AI experts to try to create some really dank AI for StarCraft 2? Am I crazy? Do you remember that lore at all? Could you educate? You're saying, have been enjoying your streams while leveling on W Delight. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Happy grinding. What level are you right now? Yeah, it's been a fun server, hasn't it? It really has. $49? Hell yeah. You're like to that point where you're so close to those like endgame dungeons. Even ZF, I kind of consider ZF even kind of an endgame dungeon. Once you get that threshold of like BRD, it feels like you're really there. It's always nice. But yeah, thanks for tuning in though. You were saying you'll ask for it, some ladder builds for stream tonight? Oh, are you talking about like ChatGPT or something? You're gonna ask it for some ladder builds for stream tonight or something? Could it do that? I'll be honest with you. I kind of like, I didn't play with it as much as I feel like a lot of people did. I did it for a few things just to like test the limits or whatever, but very, very, you know, nothing crazy. But I hear it's actually a real problem right now, even in school, kids using ChatGPT to just fucking cheat. Dude, you know we would, like, you know, like, we definitely would have, like, dude, you got your phone right there, you're just like, oh, ChatGPT, like, it for sure, and not, like, all, oh, wait, I'm definitely gonna listen to this guy after I stop rambling, but, like, yeah. Powerful. It's powerful shit. So someone didn't even have a phone. At least I got a phone when I was in middle school. I think it was the last year in middle school, going into high school, and I got my like first flip phone. And I knew it could like play Snake and stuff like that. Yeah, and apparently the next ChatGPT, and who knows if it's blowing steam or whatnot, it's just gonna like blow the water out of this one. It could be bullshit, you know. Maybe they're just like trying to share, you know, sell it for the shareholders and shit. But technology does have like exponential growth. It's just so, yeah. Should be cool to see it all unfold before they take over or whatever. You need to get a group together for the Elite Trolls and Hinterlands. Are you, just to clarify too, are you Horde or Alliance? There's some dank shit. Oh yeah, you gotta be Horde. Because, yeah, Elite Quest. Duh. Yeah, the Trinket, insane. The Cape, insane. There might be a Wand. But the Rune Guard's Captain is just, it's just so good. It's so good. Awesome, your Horde. What's your name in game so I can put a username to character name? Hey man, I'm going pretty quick. Maybe I'll end up getting there and we can do it, but you might end up finding a group before that. Air's the best, you're saying? Sod's dead. This was a fun time to cool down, especially with like Sod having the extended like 2-3 whatever it's gonna take 2+ months to get going because they're doing beta and stuff. I've never been a guy to like get into beta, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. You know, I'm glad somebody's willing to do that shit, you know. It's wishful thinking, but I really wish all that was all in-game testing. Now I get that means more hiring Q&A and like getting testers in the field and all that stuff. Am I even heading the right way, actually? Let's see. Yeah, I am. Oh, wait. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to just keep heading this way. I'm retarded anyway. I needed to get to Desolus, but I needed to talk to the orc here and then go back to town, fly to Stone Talon. It's whatever. I'm chatting it anyway. We get to see a little bit more than we would have anyway, or either way. Hey guys. Okay, Quick Strike. That's right, Quick Strike, Bandito. Awesome. Pleasure to have you guys here. I can't wait to get a little higher level so I can do more with you guys. There was even some chat earlier in the guild, like 60, that was like European, like they wanted to get some dungeons in, but we need more 60s at this hour. I can't wait because I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be doing so many dungeons. My plan with this character is get to 60, get my professions up to par. You know, do some occasional like BGs and stuff like that. But then anytime I see people doing dungeons, I want the full dungeon set personally. So I'm gonna be like just jumping in those dungeons whenever I see them, even if like late at night dungeons, do them whenever it is. And when there's not dungeons late at night, I have another plan too. I'll probably end up doing an alt at that point. So this guy's gonna get 60. When I, you know, I'll always be connected and seeing what's going on here, doing dungeons, boom, on this guy. And then when I'm not, do like a little alt. Now I know I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I'm 34, but I plan to blast, so I like blasting. Hell yeah, it is. That's one of my favorite parts, is doing the early dungeons and getting those juicy blues, big upgrades. It's funny coming from SOD and then it's always like, no matter what version of the game, when you jump to a drastically different version of the game, it's always a little bit jarring. And I went from like SOD to retail to Cata pre-patch all within like a month span. And then I came to this. And then the itemization. You have to think of the itemization. So I was like inspecting people, getting engaged. It's like, oh yeah, this is all pre-raid base. This is all really good shit. But it's so weird coming from SOD almost, so where you're like, oh nice. You know, like it's like, you know, BFD gear and stuff. But yeah, I really want the dungeon set. And then upgrade whatever parts that I can right now, the non-AQ parts. You're saying you're happy to see more Euro players coming along? I don't want our Euro players to feel left out. Yeah, exactly. Me neither, honestly, mate. I have definitely been noticing some more Australians and some more Europeans, for sure.
My name is Jeff.
We need more late-night degenerates, and we need some more Europeans. Aussie primetime, baby. Yeah, it's true. There was another Australian friend chatting it up earlier, and was like, "This is perfect. This is 6 p.m. and I'm doing some DoorDash right now." A new friend from Australia. You're saying we do when I play U.S. servers. This is time, and it's very quiet usually. Yeah, that was probably an issue for you when you played with us on Grobulus on TBC too and stuff like that. Yeah, we definitely got some AU folks in the building. Oh yeah, dang it, MCG, thanks for the follow, and Valerius. I think I thanked Valerius, but thanks guys. Hope you guys had a nice weekend. We got one more day. We got Sunday. Anyone got some fun plans tomorrow? I'm going to lunch with my sister and Ma. And then after that, I don't really know. Maybe take a nap and then enjoy the weather. You're saying that's why I want to play Rogue more of a solo class? Even Hunter, maybe? Dude, I've never seen that in a Hunter. That could be fun, man. Do something different. Get like a unique pet. Get like a fucking... Barry made me get the the pink Plane Strider and Thunderbluff. Lord knows I didn't use it, but... You know... I appeased him and I trained it at the very least. I would probably use some of those off-brand pets if they could get like a dump or two. Just like a bite or a claw in some cases. The pink one's cool. What can it get? I'll get. Can it get bite or claw? Either one or both? You get style points for the pink one. I'm trying to like... I've been a player where I've always been in meta-minded. Probably like a lot of you in here. But the older I've gotten and the more meta, you know, you become over the years. In some ways you like realize that sometimes every once in a while can take the fun out of it. So it can be a hard thing to do every once in a while, but it's a good thing to like not always do what's best and like do what's fun. And I think, yeah, overall, it's a really good thing if you can break out of that mindset a little bit every once in a while. Oh, let's listen to these voiceovers here. Let's see what he's got to say.
Yes, I am recruiting. This mission leads into Desolus, against the Centaur there. I will be brief so that you may quickly begin.
The Kolkar Centaur live in Desolus, and their forces have spread into the Barrens. This is a known fact, and we have Horde agents dealing with them here. But as long as the Centaur are strong in Desolus, they will always pose a threat.
It is time we rid ourselves of that threat. Speak with Felgur Two Cuts at Ghost Walker Post in Desolus. He was sent to gather intelligence on the Centaur. He will know how to best deal with the Kolkar of Desolus.
Fair play. He got hella thirsty all of a sudden. He did. You'll notice that every once in a while where, like, you almost, I don't want to say expect it because it still surprises you a little bit. When the same NPC changes his voice from, like, one quest to the next. But it's always, like, particularly funny when they do it, like, mid-quest. It's not all the time, but you definitely hear it. I don't want to say it's definitely not just the orc that did it either. I feel like I've noticed the Tauren. I've noticed the Tauren a few times. You know, Stone Talon's a pretty neat zone aesthetically. You know, even these trees in the zone, these like huge mountains surrounding this town, almost kept protecting it in a way, despite its flank. It's a neat town. It's a neat zone. This one downside is just it's terribly all over the place. You know, lots of like, you know, you go over this mountain and over here. You can cut through here, but lots of. It's probably just one downside, but really neat zone. You always get a laugh out of the male character with a female voice AI overlap. I haven't even noticed that actually. To be fair, I mean, especially if that's the male and females, you know, I haven't had as many quests from them. I'll have to keep an eye out for that though. When you do have like the occasional quest from a human, dude. I can't even help it. Dude, should I use my last sprint potion for a mega fucking fly? Fuck it, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Woo! Soul Falling's awesome. Later. Honestly, when I'm just running around the world, I really do underutilize my mana shield. I'm pretty good about utilizing it when I need it, like for safety, like, oh, I'm gonna die. This is I can get rid of some physical damage. But I feel like to a certain degree, sometimes I almost respect my mana pool so much that I don't want to waste it. But Mage does have ways to get the mana back. Just thinking out loud. Some quests. Oh, it's a rat. Man, I would never, no offense, especially if there's folks that, like, really love rats, but I don't know, I'm weirded out by rats. I'm weirded out by rats, man. Some of them got that, like, huge ass, too, and shit. Like, I don't want to hold your pet rat. He's got like 2 booty cheeks the size of my hand, you know what I'm saying? Like, rats creep me out, bro. I don't even know why I thought of that. It's gonna be that time, you know, we're like 10 hours deep. You never know what the fuck. But I saw it, it's just you think of it. People get weird ass pets, bro. Like, keep it simple. Get a cat, dude. Cats are dope. But you got people with the tarantulas and the motherfucking snakes. And, rats and stuff. You know, nothing. Sugar gliders are kind of cool. One of my friends, my old guild, my guild master from my retail guild, he doesn't really play anymore. So, but you know, he was always the guy. He worked from home. You know, did really well from self-programming and stuff, formed his own business. But one thing I always would look at his pictures for, kind of works from home, so he was able to kind of care for this creature because they take care. He had some sugar gliders. Those things are unique looking creatures. They're actually pretty cool. But there's a point. This raises a good question. Is there some pets a person shouldn't have? I don't know. I think some pets are better off in the wild, you know? Like I always feel bad with birds, man. You know, it's different if like they just couldn't fly, but if they can fly and they're free. Imagine being able to fly the skies. And just like you could just being able to fly is insane. The concept that we can even fly, we fly these planes and fly these helicopters. You can fly and then you're stuck in like a cage and just like a little house. Sounds a little miserable. Birds are really cool creatures too. It's neat when you see someone that's like the, you know, the parrots are birds and stuff, and they're just well trained enough to where they're just like riding with them on a bike or riding with them on a whatever. We have a gentleman like that actually here in the town I live in. Sometimes you'll see him with his birds and. Beautiful. But yeah, just kind of giving him some air and running around with him. It's a cool thing. Hey, Obsidian, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you spending time here. Just doing a little leveling. Just hitting Desolus here, so we've hit about 3 levels here this evening on the broadcast. You're saying I believe sugar ladders are better off non-domesticated. I'm thinking you're right too, because they're very mobile creatures. I feel like the more mobile and curious the creature, like it probably should just like let him go be, you know, let him go be free. I don't even love I used to love zoos, but I don't even love the concept of zoos at this point. But the thing is, half the animals in those zoos are either, and there's some animals that do well in that environment, but like the ones that wouldn't, they're almost acclimated to that, and that's really hard to like recondition the animal. I don't know. I love animals. I think most of us probably do. You want a pet gorilla? That'd be something, man.
We're sitting on a gold.
I just watched. It was one of the. What was it? I was watching it on a side monitor where I was at the gym the other day. It was like one of the earlier Planet. What was it? Planet of the Apes things. Where, who is that guy? Who's that actor? He like brings the monkey home with him and then they like fall in love with Monkey. And Monkey's so cute. Planet of the Apes. I don't remember which one it is. James Franco. He was the doctor. James Franco. Yeah. I swear to God, we said it at the same time. We're geniuses. We're like twins. We're both brilliant. James Franco. He's a pretty good actor. I like him. Anyway, yeah. I watched like half of it, and I like meant to finish it because I wasn't there as long as the whole movie. But it would be cool to have a monkey, man. But they're are in this case ape, right? Very unpredictable. Might like all of a sudden like get mad and rip your face off or something crazy. Going this way. A pet turtle or an emu? Turtles are neat. Turtles are real neat. They can be cute too, you know? They could be cute little creatures. Nah, it would never happen to me. Gorillas fuck with me like that. Yeah, it couldn't be you. You ooze alpha energy. Gorillas are such powerful fucking creatures. It's actually insane how much muscle they are. Teach it sign language and tell you to give it a beer. That would be a unique relationship with an animal. Imagine if your animals could talk to you. Would that be a good thing or a bad thing? What if you're like, they're gonna... I don't think I'd like it, bro. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know, dude. Wouldn't it be weird, though, if all of a sudden, like, your cat comes in the room and it's like, dude, are you getting baked again? Kind of like those old commercials. Those old Dare commercials, dude. The old Dare commercials, dude. Where the kid, there was totally like some Dare commercials where your animal comes in and is like judging you, judging the fuck out of you, and they like talk to you. Holy shit! I almost want to watch that. I'll find if I could. Chimpanzees will rip your arm. Oh yeah, they're. And I don't know, and I just don't trust even a trained one that they're not gonna like ape out randomly, you know, and just like I look at them the wrong way or I get too nervous or something. We used to have a zoo close to my, close-ish. It was like a mini zoo. It was we have a park, and a really nice park. They've done a lot with it over the years. But there used to be very close, like right across from the street from it, connected to the park almost, was like this little zoo. And they had things like monkeys and reptiles and little rides you could go on and concession stands. And it wasn't a huge park. But it was entertaining. And there was a bunch of monkeys there. Such mischievous little creatures, honestly. Always fun to see, though. Always fun to watch. Always, you know, I love those little guys. You're saying, anyone remember the old couch potato commercial about smoking weed? Maybe that, and honestly, I don't remember specifically, but I remember some old ones where it was like shaming you for it. Was that a YouTube video? Oh, we're definitely going to watch that. Yeah. Thank you for linking that. Did they make a new server? No, this is a community fresh server. Deviant Delight, community fresh, kind of revitalizing a dead server. This is on Error Realm, so you don't have any high levels, or like, sorry, you don't have any like rank 14s or transfers that are playing with us or anything like that. Economy is basically just guildies putting stuff in there to help other guildies, stuff like that. So it's not your traditional server, but it's been quite a fun experience, and it's been growing quick. Wow, here, let's check that, here, I'm gonna close this. Muting. We got a video right here. Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay? I wish you didn't smoke weed. You're not the same when you smoke. And I miss my friend.
That kind of hits hard,
I'll be
actually.
outside.
What the hell, dude? No wonder I hated weed so much as a kid. That was pretty convincing. I like it when I remember, like, yeah, I hate stoners now. I am throwing away my dab cart. I'm done. Maybe just one more riff. That was pretty good effective marketing there. Let that bug. Our they're propaganda. Hey, Zerafuse, though. Good morning. I hope you slept well. Rise and shine, sunshine. One more rip. Next thing you know, I'm going to be sucking dick on the side of a Wendy's for some crack. God damn. I could really go for some Wendy's and crack right now. I actually haven't gone to Wendy's in a long time. I feel like if I were to go to Wendy's... Oh, shit. A high level. Act natural. Good on Alex Central for single-handedly bringing back classic era. Amen. Fable Alliance player in the world. That was actually like the first, and that's not the first Alliance I've seen, but it's, I feel like that's the first like one in a contested zone. Okay, so we got, I'm just kind of assessing the situation right now. I could just get rid of the Kodo bones. I think I'm going to go get the quest, though. I'll be back out here. It's no big deal. You know what I mean? I can... You were saying, speaking of dicks, did Jerome respond after yesterday's stream? I didn't get a Jerome response. It's a fucked up situation. I think he actually hates me. Aladar did. Aladar, he right away. He was ready for it. I'm sure he will, though. Oh, hey, we got some quests here. Some voiceovers.
We're sitting on a gold mine here, I tell you. A gold mine! Kodo bones will change the world forever.
Wait, what? Where's he gonna go with this one?
We're sitting on a gold mine here, I tell you. A gold mine! Kodo bones will change the world forever. I have customers making furniture, music instruments, and even blasting powder out of them. There's a caravan that comes by and picks up my Kodo bones and then sells them at Shadowprey Village. If you can travel to the Kodo
He's sucking
graveyard
helium.
south of here and bring me 10 Kodo bones, I'll give you something in return. Is it a deal?
You are here on orders from Regthar. Then you are here to deal with the Centaur. Good. I hope you're rested. I don't know how our campaign against the Centaur will end, but I know the struggle will be long. Have a seat and listen. The coal car...
Yeah, totally. That, yeah, it took him whip it mid-sentence. Oh, for sure. What the fuck? We're harvesting these things Kodo bones? It feels like we're the bad guys. We're just like, we're just gonna harvest the fuck out of these Kodo bones. I guess, I don't know. I mean, we've done a lot worse. It's not a big deal.
The coal car are not the only Centaur of
I was curious what we were making with them, though. It sounded like a little bit of everything. We were making tables and shit.
The coal car are not the only Centaur of Desolus. Many clans wander these dry plains, fighting and dying against each other, and it is good that they fight among themselves, for they are strong and brutal. If the Centaur united against us, they would be a fierce foe. We must deal with them before they unite. Your first task is to disrupt the Kolkar clan. Do this by killing its leader, Khan Deshipa. The Kolkar village is northeast of here. Go, and may fortune go with you.
To beat the Centaur, we must use their hatred against them. We will ally with one of the clans, and through them, we will learn how to defeat all the clans. If you choose to ally with the Magram, then slay their foes, the Gelkis. This will earn you respect among the Magram. When you earn enough, then meet with the Magram spokesman Warug on the outskirts of the Magram village in southeast Desolus. To beat the Centaur, we must use their hatred against them. We will ally with one of the clans, and through them, we will learn how to defeat all the clans. If you choose to ally with the Gelkis, then slay their most hated rival, the Magram. After you earn the respect of the Gelkis, meet with the Gelkis shaman Uthek the Wise on the outskirts of the Gelkis village in southwest Desolus.
Bibli thinks he's the only goblin in Desolus who knows how to make money. Well, the only caravan brave enough to travel these parts relies on me. Ever since I learned how to rejuvenate and control aged and dying Kodos with my Kodo Combobulator, the caravan owner Cork, Rigger, and I entered a partnership. Take the Combobulator and use it on any ancient, aged, or dying Kodos. It will jolt the beast into a tamed Kodo and force it to follow you. Once you have a Kodo tamed, bring it back to me.
Awesome. Hey, Big Red. Morning. Just hitting Desolus. Gotten about 3 levels today. Ooh, did I put the new spell on my bar? Ooh, I didn't. I did get it. I can't remember what else I got besides Cone of Cold. Eh. As long as it's not my course, so. Are you just getting up, Big Red? Or are you, have you had a late night as well? I think I got what's important. Oh, Mana Shield. That's a big one. Where do I want to put the... Oh, not Mana Shield. Mage Armor. Mage Armor. Where do I want to put Mage Armor? Put it there for now, I guess. Oh, hell yeah, man. Sounds like you had a good night. Now you can get a little bit of grinding in before you crash. Are you usually a night owl? I thrive in the dark.
Long ago, a dwarf came to this land. His name was Hemet, and he would...
I have so many quests. I gotta consider the situation here. Do this. Oh, I never turned in Heculars, huh? Oh well. Gold Deer. I can get back. I can pick this up again. Arathi quest. We can grab Arathi quest again. We know we're gonna need that. 1:55. How close are you? I believe. I'm a believer. 1/4. A little bit of grinding to do. Some good zones around that level. Some really good zones. So I want to... you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to put my Hearth here. This will save me major time when I'm, like, out here doing stuff. So we have some inventory things we can work on. Nope, looking good. Cool. We got 3 more quests to get. I know one's a daily. I think it's like easy and in the water though. What zone do you think you're gonna be tackling, Red, this evening? Man, one of my like, I know that there's like some tough quests there, but I fucking love Western Flaglands. The Cauldron quest feels so good. Oh, you have a hit. How do you know I wasn't trying to fish the information out? Maybe they paid me off. That's funny. So there's that. The shellfish one. Is that the only one? Okay, cool. Well, we picked up some quests here. You know, I will probably actually do enough of this zone to where I get the certain reputation, or the proper reputation with the centaurs. I'll probably grind them out, you know, while I'm doing stuff. So there's this one for these heads. I'll have to either decide if I want to kill these centaur or these centaur down here. Does anybody in chat have a preference which faction they get reputation with? Take a little smoke as I play this. You kill East? Oh shit! What the hell? Level 40. Ugh. Get away from me. Ugh. These ones over here. Leroy. East for Biscuit Caros. I got 2 east. I like that. Looks like I'm heading down east here. Thanks, guys. Been a little while since I've done this one. I'd like to because I know it unlocks some like extra quests and stuff, leading to like eventually like an elite one over here that who knows, maybe I'll end up doing. It's what Rest is XPQC to do. Well said. I needed to like reload the add-on probably. I was kind of being lazy, otherwise I woulda. Let's see if it works right now. Fuck. It was like I think I gotta like either reload my account in it or just re-download the add-on. My ass was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna. I've loved Rest XP Guide. In tactics we trust. We're going that way, baby. Hey, I managed to... Ooh, it's Rexar. I managed to, auto walk and get water. So let's see here. Aw, he doesn't have an AI voice? Greetings, Mage. I am Rexar, champion of the Horde, servant of Thrall, masters to the beasts of the wilds. What's Bear say?
Long ago, a dwarf came to this land. His name was Hemet, and he wished to hunt great beasts. His skills with the rifle were uncanny, and we spent many days hunting together. Even the enmity between our peoples was forgotten. When he left Desolace for Stranglethorn, I vowed to one day welcome him back so that we may hunt again. Now is that time. Take this Coda Horn to Hemet. He will know it is from me. You will find him in Stranglethorn, north of the Grumgold base camp. The Burning Blade possesses the Demon Box. Within it lies the powerful hand of Iruxos. The Burning Blade uses it to open demonic portals at Manarok Coven. We must stop the tide of demons entering our world, adventurer. Use this demon pick on the red crystal in Thunderaxe Fortress to gain access to the Demon Box.
Okay, you can count on me, boss. Alright, go ahead and sort that inventory. So, we have the Kodo quest and the Bone quest. And we have the Centaur quest. I think we're going to go ahead and just go kill some Centaurs for a bit. If I ran into the escort, I probably would have done it just for fun. It was actually one of the first times I had done it was on SOD, actually. It's an interesting quest. It's actually one of those quests that, well, I say that like there's many like this, but you can get like, you can buy some recipes and stuff at the end of the escort. Here it is. Do I follow him? Do I follow him? Let me see. If he goes left, I will. If he goes right, I don't think I'm gonna. You know what? I think I want to. Just for like, you know? You think Pretty Isle? Oh, you're right. That's probably gonna be sketchy for me, huh? You make a good point. Let's try it once. Just for fun. I think if I was like, if it was one of those where I was like min-max autisming, I'd be like, no, it's definitely not worth the time. Just because, like, look, even now I'm just running after this guy. But I kind of want to try it just for fun. There's a very real possibility I die just to high-level mobs, though. Which is this whole other thing. Oh, yeah, it's a 38 quest. This, you know what's funny about this? Look at this. Bodyguards for hire, level 35 yellow. And then you have, scroll over them. Gizelton's Caravan, orange 38. Rexstar's gone like 2 feet. Just like shaking the ground around him. Move, Rexstar, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. That's a huge fucking bear. Rexstar's a pretty fucking cool character. You're saying the other one in the north is where the mobs are lower? Oh, it's a different Oh, interesting. Based on where you pick it up. I didn't know that. Thank you, Den. Find out something new about WoW all the time. What do you say? Nigel's Point, Feathermoon Stronghold, Feathermoon. Oh, if you wanted to go that way for. That's cool. It's like our markers are the Horde markers. That's like the Horde marker. That's the Alliance one. Very different style. All right, boys. What's going on?
Yeah, what do you want?
Ooh. Who's the vendor? Shit, I should get these recipes in case we need them. Dragon Breath Chili, that's actually probably good. I can't imagine we got like 1 million of these on the server. 70 silver, but I feel like... I don't need barbecue buzzard. Fuck it. We get this one and this one. A little bit of gold, but I think that could be useful for the guild maybe at some point. We'll see. At least the Dragon Breath Chili for sure was a good pickup, I feel. But no quest though. Oh, it might be a timer now where he doesn't give you the quest for a bit because he sets up shop here. Take a scroll of spirit quick. Yeah, I'll just go quest. It's okay. All right. Moving on along. Shit. Enters the cat. Hello. Alright, so, yeah. Galcus Alliance. Let's get to grinding. If memory serves, there's like a pack of dogs with some of the, like, or with one of the patrols here. And it's worth like a fair bit of the rep. Hey, Tommy. Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. Just getting into Desolus. Just getting into the thick of things. What time is it, US? It is... We're sitting at about 5:27 a.m. here in Wisconsin. Light peeking through the front door here. Hey, you got back from the gym? Good for you. Get that grind on, brother. It's 11:30 there. Just got your whole day out of you. What are you going to do? When do you sleep? You know, these have been abnormally long streams. Past few days, for sure. I don't know. I've always been able to naturally game pretty fucking long. I don't know if it's a blessing or curse. When I went to the doctor, they called it weaponized autism. I don't know what they meant by that. Ow, actually, I might get myself killed. I can't AoE the casters. I don't... Oh no! Oh my god. They like zoomed at me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. It was like a charged net. Oh fuck. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no, please. This coming? Okay. So they're scary, and you must respect them. At least no caster AoE. And the guys that were sprinting at me wouldn't be a problem if I wasn't already weakened. You're saying you wish you could, but work gets in the way. I feel you there. That 9 to 5 grind. It's time to just quit and edit movies from the street. You're saying you're trying your hardest to get your grow your channel, and then maybe in 12 months you can quit work. It's tough. I feel like it's very... Man, I've been doing this for six years at this point. If there's one thing I've learned, you can never count on it. It's incredibly difficult to get in a position where you can survive solely on it. It's a perfectly good aspirational goal, and you definitely should keep working at it, but it's tough. Especially like if you're like, I want to do this by X amount of time. It's one of those where I feel like the only way you can do it, you do it because you're enjoying it, for the passion, and if it somehow gets to that point, fuck yeah. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with hustling and trying to make it happen with any amount of free time you might have. I feel you, bro. I 100% feel you. The online world, like no matter what, like social media or entertainment platform you're trying to make it on, it's a fickle world. It's weird. It's super saturated. I think you have to do exactly what you are doing. You know, make the YouTube videos, stream on the Twitch, take the content, and then make the YouTube videos. Make shorts are huge. I feel like too, if you can like master the art of shorts. Okay. I'm probably going to be single targeting these a little bit, actually, to be honest with you. These are kind of sketchy, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely won't be over pulling these. We could make this a reputation bar if we wanted to. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, ZF's gonna be interesting. 'Cause I'm definitely gonna die a bit learning it, I feel like. I appreciate that, Tommy. Sweetie, you say so. Oh. You melt my cold Wisconsin heart. Oh shit, did I notice it? Oh shit, here. Normally I notice it. Thanks for catching that for me. You're saying definitely a Mad Season sort of feel? I never really watched much Mad Season, but I always hear good things about him. Trash talk already. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, hey, by the way, thanks for the follow, mate. Nico. Nico Zero. Thanks for stopping by here. You're saying chill in-game music, chill ambience. Let me hang out while I study for my exams. Perfect place, man. Especially it's where we're at with stream here. Can't imagine I'm gonna be hooting and hollering this late into the stream. You never know. Maybe it'll be at the perfect time. These are a lot of casters. I don't know how I feel about that. I was like looking for an... It's natural. I'm like AoE spec, so it's one of those where I'm like looking for the AoE. I'm looking for the AoE there. I think at the end of the day, I'm going to just start single targeting these down. I'll put on my mage armor at that point. Alright, let's grind. You're saying you should do like a YouTube talk video of Azeroth? You have a nice voice. Thanks, Tommy. I don't really know what I do. Or what I talk about. I'm good at rambling. But I usually base it off of the comments I'm hearing. And then I'm pretty good at like rolling with it and taking it in a different direction. I've never been particularly good at making YouTube videos. Most recently came back to streaming, I started trying to do stuff was just like super fried shorts, not taking it super seriously. You know, stupid deaths, good little duels, accidental deaths, whatever. And I enjoy doing that. I'm really bad. I've never really tried to delve into it, so like it's natural that I'd be bad. But I never really delved in to try to like seriously make YouTube content. Do you have any advice on how to get a voice here like yours? Yeah, get a Go XLR mic, and then I'm not sure what from there. Shorts are hard. Yeah, because I put this, you know, it's like I'll take a clip, plug it into the program, turn it into vertical format, and then boom. It's super fried. It's super fried. Oh shit. I really don't do much with my YouTube, honestly. I do think for anybody that's like taking Twitch super seriously, YouTube is absolutely crucial. But I don't really do a lot with YouTube, honestly. Like Jerome's a good example of that. Like his YouTube is like so popping right now. And I think it's helped push his Twitch a lot too. He's great at making videos now. It's crazy to see like his old videos and his videos now. He's come a long way. You're saying when you added, I used DaVinci Resolve. That's actually what I used too. It was a buddy at jail from stream that recommended it. He's like, I see, because I didn't even know how to turn it into a vertical format. Don't get me wrong, I'm not good with the program, but I know how to do like the basics to at least turning it into like a short compatible file or whatever for upload. I'm being super naughty right now. You're trying to currently split music out of the video. Yeah, that's like... I'm kind of a noob with that stuff. Because I kind of chatted about it with you, and it's like, I know you can... And it sounded like you said you did that. You can separate it in the Streamlabs. But when you do that, my understanding is then when you look at your VOD, there'll be no music in it. If that's done. So... I'm not sure, honestly, for in your case. I know you used to have to use a weird program to like split the audio, and now you can do it like within the OBS or the OBS. so that in theory your VOD just wouldn't have music for like, say when people are watching your VODs, they shouldn't, if you do it right in there, they shouldn't have music. Yeah, I've never actually done it. OBS is, man, I was thinking about switching to OBS if I'm being perfectly honest with you, for compatibility issues, and they let you multi-stream for free, and Streamlabs makes you pay. I think OBS is probably the superior product overall from what a lot of people have said. Just like, I don't know if you're more user-friendly, like the lightweightness of it I think is like a plus, honestly. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have to conjure a mana gem as well. Oh yeah, because that's a different thing entirely. If it's his VOD and his audio. He'd have to be splitting that himself. You know, I have never gotten too into AI photo generation, to be honest with you. I know a lot of people use Midjourney and stuff for like visuals and AI stuff, but I thought about getting more invested into it though, bro. I was like putting some thought into it because it's so cool what people come up with, like with music and with like pictures and even videos. It's only getting better and better. I feel like I'm nearly the old man to not get a little invested into it. You know what I mean? Almost like I feel like another thing I'm behind on, but there's a more of a barrier to entry on this because there's like a cost to get in. But like, with 3D printing, I feel like I'm nearly the old man that hasn't like caught on to some of that stuff in some ways. You know, I totally am into it, and I love that stuff, but I'm not like familiar with those worlds, to be honest with you. Hellfire brother. I'm still 33 even. Definitely young, but more so not like physically feeling like the old man, but feeling like the old man in the sense that I'm not like up to date on those technologies, or like I don't utilize those technologies, so I feel old in that sense. Alright, now I'm gonna just drink some water here. We got about 13 left. I did use all my sprint potions, but you know, I didn't use them. I only used one willy-nilly. The rest I used to just save my life. So how many regular potions do I only have 4 potions left right now. Man, I really did use a lot of those regular healing potions while AoE grinding. Ooh, another chest over here. I don't think I've gotten anything too impressive from the chest yet. Maybe like a green, but... Gotta tell you, I find a lot of chests though. That's pretty cool. Or are they like mad at me now? No, not yet. Hey, hey, that's so fun. What the fuck? So random. Talk about needing health potions and being low. Boom, 10 from a chest, or 2 from a chest. Okay. Okay, so there's this big guy. I'm gonna put on frost armor here. Get a couple blizzards off. Hey, Nostregla. Thank you for the prime. It's first time prime too, so appreciate you using it on my channel. This little fucker's resilient. Your ABC on Alliance? Awesome. I'll keep an eye out for you. What class are you playing? $35 Pally. Ooh, we're close. We might have to duel at some point if we see each other. Hell yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow as well, Simon. Five more levels, you get your mount. I'm gonna have to actually put a little pedal of metal and work on getting a little gold here going. Do a little extra AoE. You'll probably see me do a little extra AoE from like levels 38 to 40. Just so I can like really make a little gold, get that mount right off the rip. Holy shit, it's Nixon. got a mage though. Mage gets their gold for free. Oh yeah, I'd actually rather have mage armor for this. This isn't exactly a great this is not exactly a great AoE spot. You know, Tommy, I'm not exactly sure, honestly. Figure just keep riding the old wave, and when I get tired, I'll call it a night. It's probably between 1 and 4 hours. What Kidney was saying, best part about a girlfriend being gone is that I can fall asleep on the couch watching Jeff and then continue when I wake up. It's a good way to spend the day. Honestly, I feel like the streams, don't get me wrong, there's moments I'm getting crazy for sure, but not like the low level PvP with the blaring fucking drum and bass. The streams lately have probably been a little bit more ideal for sleepers that are like, because sometimes my streams would get rowdy. I gotta tell you, the White Kidney, I've kind of liked the whole like in-game music vibe. Because for 6 years I was like, I was making playlists and trying to stay creative with that shit, and you try to pick genres you think are the most enjoyed, and I just try to run out of music, you know. DJ Jazzy Jeff's running low on the music at times. It's nice to just like listen to the WoW music, and if you play WoW, you probably like WoW music. I'm nuts. You're probably right. I'm nuts. What do you mean? I'm Jeff. You fell asleep to my stream last night / morning. Yeah, I think the in-game music and this sort of feel is better for that. As much as I love the crazy different genres of music I played, this will probably be a staple for a while. The exceptions will probably be like for events, it's like big PvP streams, dueling things. If I'm like super in the zone doing like Warsong one day, I think then I'll start, you know, I'll play some of my old like go get 'em music. Do you think I have a weird accent? Not at all. No. Didn't think of it, didn't cross my mind once when I was watching you. Right, Kenny was saying not saying you're boring. I appreciate your low activity level once in a while. Leveling's so chill. Me too, man. It's been a nice change of pace. Leveling's one of my favorite things in WoW, honestly. Need more It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia singing? I could give you one just for you. I could try. I feel like I need to bring up the lyrics again so I get them right. Somebody got me to sing, what was it? That, I forgot what it was, the Crazy Bitch song last night. You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good. You know that one? It's kind of going off of that one. Probably couldn't say a lot of song names and artists, and I'd actually be able to do it or want to. But that's one of those where there's some songs that you hear, you've heard so many, like you've heard enough to where it's kind of ingrained in your mind. And it's catchy enough to where you kind of remember it too. So I hadn't heard the song in years, but instantly when he said the name of the song, I was just like, oh yeah, that's this one right here. We'll have to do a guild karaoke night. Where'd your girlfriend go, Kidney? She is at work or out of town with family, or how long do you have the place solo for? I mean, I understood you, man. I mean, I'm used to talking to folks from overseas, so maybe that helps, but I didn't have trouble understanding you. Work trip? Solo for another 4 days. Eh. Plus an extra day off tomorrow. Nice, man. You gonna just relax, or what are you gonna do? Play some. Hey. Cheers to that, my friend. Oh, I don't know why, but that fucking scared me for some reason. What's the poison of choice? Do you have some pre-rolled joints or anything? These are gonna be mad at me soon. I need 2 more bars of reputation. And then, they're not gonna be particularly thrilled with me at that point. You're saying, hey, sexy, I'm leveling a warlock as undead. Never played Horde on SOD. Have fun. Have fun. I encourage trying out Haunt and Chaos Bolt, but man, for leveling, like, Haunt just felt so good. The damage is even the instant damage is good, but like making your dots pump more, it's just so solid. You just keep moving. It's like, yeah, if Chaos Bolt crits, it one shots, but when it doesn't, you know, you wish you would just haunt them. Damn it, all these resist. You're saying no, you hope they do not add on fresh? Sometimes fear, as much as I would be willing to do that if that was the standard, I feel like it's hard to, like, box that one back up, you know? Pandora's box has been opened and that quality of life is so rich that it'd be a tough sell. I'd be willing. I'd 100% be willing to fight Milk if, like, everybody was on that standard and that was what was happening. I'd feel a little naked in some ways. Whether that's a good thing or not, that's another question. Probably not a good thing. It's interesting, you know, Fight Milk, a lot of other MMOs don't allow free reign add-ons. WoW's unique for that, actually. There was actually drama with Guild Wars 2 because, like, even DPS add-on is, like, gray area. Crazy. It's kind of crazy to me. You can do it. You probably ain't getting banned, but, like, it's like they're not sitting there, like, their official stance is like, hey, don't do that, you know? Their add-ons are ridiculous now. Oh, 100%. They're overpowered, dude. Like, these weak auras, I find, like, in particular, weak aura can just... You want an add-on? I bet you weak aura can do it. You know, it's just one of those where if you know what you're doing with weak aura, even if you don't, the amount of accessible information that weak aura, like, that's out there, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's too good. I remember there was a time when some add-ons were starting to get banned in Wrath of the Lich King. Because they were just so, the raw power was there. But I don't know. I think there's been a couple times, actually. I know in Wrath they banned an add-on. Maybe Legion? It might have been on Sargeras, like on the Tomb of Sargeras, maybe. I don't remember for sure. But they have a couple times for sure banned add-ons, but it's pretty rare. You're saying, like in vanilla, no DBM, no quest, we had a Thoughtbot quest. Kind of reminds me of like when I do that with RuneScape, with like tip.it and all that stuff. It was a different time. You don't understand weak auras? I don't understand. I can't make a crazy weak aura, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll just like Google and find the right one. You're saying, yeah, you could draw this shit on the screen and others could see it. That's pretty crazy. The raid markers on the ground should be plenty, you know what I mean, where that's concerned. That's kind of wild to be able to, like, actively sit here and you could draw, like, a penis, dude, and your friend wouldn't even know it hit him. Did anyone else have a phase where, like, everyone just, like, drew penises on each other's, like, papers and notebooks and binders? There was a time where this happened to my roommate before we were good friends, actually, in high school. We were in like I don't, it was some computer class. It was super basic. We were fucking around. And that was like kind of a thing. That was becoming a thing at the time. Everyone was like drawing penises on each other's binder. Dude, I one-upped them, dude. I one-upped him, bro. I fucking took a stapler. I stapled a penis in his binder, dude. A fucking girthy one, dude. A big old fucking girther. And then the teacher's so oblivious. He's like, what'd you do here? And Andy tried to be like, it wasn't me, it was him. And he's like, do you need to take that out right now? Oh, it was my roommate. We weren't as close back then, dude. We weren't nearly as close, bro. We didn't get close until later, like, and it was actually in after high school, first year of college, and then we started smoking weed and playing StarCraft 1. And then that was, we're like, oh, what's up, dude? Before that, we landed and stuff like that. We were friends, don't get me wrong, but we weren't like as close as we are now. That's for damn sure. Still do it to Dota and Math to this day. There's nothing wrong, you know, drawing a penis, being immature every once in a while. That's good shit. Hey, people clown. You're saying Bald Jeff. Bald Jeff. Any hangover tips? Oh man, dude. You know, water and some greasy food. You know, maybe a little more sleep. I like greasy food. You probably have any. You know, probably. I feel like it's tough because I feel like once you're hungover, you're like it's there. You just gotta like deal with it. You can have the Pedialyte, water, get hydrated. That's the biggest thing I feel like. But the biggest counter to a hangover is the night before, in my opinion. Don't literally like get fucked up and then like pass out, go to sleep. Drink that water, drink that Pedialyte, you know, get a nice snack in your system before bed and maybe stay up for a minute, you know, let that digest a little as that water's going in there. Otherwise, you'll just feel like a piece of shit in the morning. I feel like that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest difference maker, I feel like, between like being hungover and not. You're saying right now going to have to go to a main now and crack on with the day. Have fun. Hey, cheers, Tommy. You have a good one, man. You have a good one. It was nice chatting with you, and I good luck with your YouTube editing, and I'll talk to you later. Have fun with your buddy. You're saying I'm 35 and drew one on the whiteboard at work the other day. I'm sure your coworkers got a chuckle out of it too. You gotta live young at heart like that sometimes, man. You know, there might be limits to that. You might not want to go into the boss's room and staple a penis into their notepad, but you gotta have fun. Keeps us young, as they say. You're saying, dude, I'm fucked. It's just so sick. I hate hangovers, bro. My roommate and I talk about it, and it's one of the reasons why, like, don't get me wrong, Jeffy will get down. I used to drink a lot more, but so I'll sometimes even have a very rare drunk stream. But whenever we talk about it, because it's usually when especially when my roommate drinks, it's because you go somewhere, you get invited to somewhere where that's what's happening at this point, and it's one of those where like it usually is never. It feels like, at least these days, it feels like it's rarely worth it as much. Because then your next day's shot some of the time, depending on like how much you drank, depending on the level of hangover you have. Your next day's kind of shot because you're just kind of like recovering and stuff. But yeah, you can minimize it for sure. Don't worry, the older we get, the worse they get. Hangovers do suck. Throw up green shit. Well, I feel like that is one of the things that nearly helps. Was when you get sick. So it's like sometimes the night before, like, if you're just fucking feeling terrible, and it feels like you're literally you're going to get sick, and you already are, I don't fight it. I'll just fucking, you just go in the bathroom and just do it. You let it do its thing. If it was gonna happen anyway, just like don't even, just let it go. That's getting that out of, you know, the whatever remaining alcohol is just bubbling in the tummy is actually, I feel like, a win ultimately. And then like get water, and then, you know, you get the water in the system, you get the snack in the system. And you're saying you're the boss and it's fun. Hey, there you go. I agree with you 100%. Sound like a good boss, man. It's nice when you work with folks that do have that sense of humor, or a sense of humor, or can be lighthearted, or don't take everything so seriously. It helps with the workday. So it's nice that you being at the helm have that mentality. Just dudes being dudes, farts and dicks. Farts and dicks. You wish your boss drew cocks at work? I was gonna say, I need to get a new boss. You're saying we basically have the same profile pic? Are you talking about me? Our Discord one? Is it a boomkin? Is it a boomkin? I might have to change it, bro. Because I was boomkin inside. I might have to... Dude, I might have to, like, put a close-up of this, you know, this beautiful bastard's smug, bald head. I feel like it's almost time to change it up. Boomkin was so sad. You'll be my boss? What's the job? Do I get paid overtime? Excuse me. We're gonna have to talk about your cover letters on your TPS reports. Oh, jeez. Please don't take my red tapler. That was an Office Space quote, right? I think that's what the movie was called, wasn't it? Office Space. Totally it was. You seen my red tapler? This is a good movie. I haven't seen this in many fucking years. I like this guy. Some good actors in here. I need about another half a bar here. I did it! I did it! Yay! I agree, White Kidney. I like him. When I feel like the last time it's been so long since I've seen it. The last time I've seen it literally might have been like on like Comedy Central or something, man. You're saying AoE leveling goes a lot faster at 40, right? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. And I haven't been doing like... I've been doing a lot of AoE questing, but I've probably only AoE grinded for probably 2 levels of this. Like straight up AoE grinded. So far. So we have Kodo's tamed. We could do the Kodo and the Bone quest. The Kodo and the bone. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Sam, there might be another... They're talking to Guild that there might be another sod leveling tournament. I thought that looked pretty fun, honestly. If I hadn't been just getting done with this, like a 16-hour stream, I probably would have participated, but there's no way I could have done a 4-hour event. After all that. Alright, so this is one. You might as well grab it right off the ripski here. There we go. You're saying, yeah, they were talking about doing Dead Mines next weekend and maybe a BFD race in a few weeks. You know, if I'm not doing anything, there's a very good chance I'll get involved with that. Only thing is, you probably need a dungeon team ahead of time. I didn't even think about it, but like, because you need to do it with a group, and you're going to want to like kind of plan your group in a way because it is a competitive thing. Maybe I'll try to find a team. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like those low. Let's like trying to do those low dungeons super fast and then be riskier. Now we will be juiced up because there are runes, but they do a draft. It's not. Oh, you do a draft. I kind of like that because otherwise, I don't think a lot of people would be able to go. Because finding 5 can be tough, and yeah. The BFT they were talking about doing pre-made groups. That's fair. That's like the raid. 10 of these Kodo bones. No one cleared S. Wait, no one cleared SFK? What? Is it because it was like wiped? Were people too low level? What was the deal? All 4 teams died. What the fuck? So if one would have been patient and just like completed it, would they have won then? Probably, I guess. It was max level 20, not a huge turnout, so there's like 4 teams. Oh, okay, that's fair. Dude, I would show up to that. I would participate for sure. No mages? They need mages, bro. They need a Jeffrey or something. What the fuck? I'll bless a team with my AoE, bro. That could be fun as fuck. You're saying curses were a problem and also most were not 20? Oh, if they didn't like quite reach the max by the... Okay. Dude, I actually think I would do decent at that challenge, I think, unironically. I'm feeling like pretty on point with, like, especially if I'm following rested, I'm feeling pretty on point. I've been questing a lot lately. I think I could do decent at that. Maybe the only thing is I'm less familiar with Mage and SOD. Well, it's the same shit, really. But like as far as like, I'd have to do some thought of like, okay, which runes do I want to prioritize? Okay, go fire early. What would I want to do? Level 6. They were talking about level 16 for DM. Yeah, it's probably good to make it a challenge, a little bit of an extra challenge, because we're so OP. We're so OP in SOD anyway. Yeah, I'll have to stay tuned to the to Gray's content itinerary, see what he wants to do next, or see what he's doing next with that stuff. Maybe I'll join in. The fact that it's drafts, I'd be much more likely to join in. Or just like pre-assembled teams or whatever. All right, here's this. One more over here. I almost meleeed the Kodo I want to tame, like, use the tame right on. Alright, use that there. Nice, he just ignored me at the end. Perfect. This will be Kodo number 3. Should be a little blink with him. Let's see if he's a speedy boy. No, probably a good call, buddy. If you think this is lowbrow content, then you should just see that. I have actually a bunch of random shit I need to throw up there. My bald chef, what's your favorite mount? Other than Jerome. Hey, you got a little zinger there. Well, since I can't pick Jerome, kind of throw me through a loop. That would have been an easy answer otherwise. In classic, let's say. Keep it easier, because otherwise there's too many mounts. Let me put some thought into that. I might get... I don't know. I think it's the unarmored white lightsaber in classic, personally, for me. I really like I like lightsabers, honestly. So like the unarmored versions are way better, even. Trying to think if there's another one. You know, Black Scarab mount's really cool and all. Yeah, I like that. Unarmored white lightsaber. Those were cool because you had to get them early, too. You can, like, they put armor on them after a pretty quick amount of time. So you have to get it quick on the server. When are you betting the first time C run will be? It depends so much on players, but we've had such a huge influx. Man, I really want to be in there for the first one. That'd be so sick. I bet you it's like 2 to 4 weeks. 'Cause we have a lot of people that have been playing lately. Man, imagine getting a Mage Blade, bro. Oh my god. A Golemag. Holy shit. I think it's so cool. Alright, so we got all our Kodos. We can turn that in.
3, 4, and 5. Excellent. I asked for 5 tamed Kodos, and I get 5 tamed Kodos.
Oh my god, I gotta listen to that one again. So we did just get a new pair of boots. Absolutely fire boots. Unfortunately, you'll never know that because I like having my feet out at all times. So let's look at our order of operations here, or what our trajectory is going to be. We're going to go ahead and get this quest out of the way, turn it in, called Bone Collector. Probably go to Thunder Fortress afterwards.
Three, 4, and 5. Excellent. I asked for 5 tamed Kodos, and I get 5 tamed Kodos.
5 tamed Kodos. Quick math, boss. Alright, last time I do that, I swear.
3, 4, and 5. Excellent. I asked for 5 tamed Kodos, and I get 5 tamed Kodos. I am going to be rich. Yes, very rich. I hope to see the look on Bibley's green face when he hears about my success.
They got the 5 Kodos. And if I get 5 more Kodos, that'll be 10 Kodos. Thank you. Thank you, Goblin. Feel smarter already. You know, I think I'll do this quest really quick over here, too. There's another one. I think they're going to send me, like, for something to do something over here anyway. Yeah, I'm almost positive. This, like, centaur chain is going to, like, make me go over and do things.
What? Ah, goody! My bones. I can't wait till the... Ah, goody! My bones. I can't wait till the chaps at home see my face on the front cover of Goblinpreneur. I'll be the richest goblin in the world. And my physical education teacher said I would never amount to anything.
Goblinpreneur? That's pretty good. Oh, shit. Blizzard, you know, you put some party fun shit hidden in the game there, bud. A Goblinpreneur. Alright. This could be a seriously sketchy situation. Scepter of Light, I actually am going to go pick up that quest because I think it might take me into this fortress, which will just ultimately save me some time. And my gym teacher said I wouldn't amount to anything. Look at me now. I've got 5 Kodo bones. Oh, shit. Boom. Parkour jumped over those Kodo bones.
The Burning Blade in Thunder Axe Fortress to the east is rumored to have acquired the Scepter of Light from the Naga. Legend tells that the scepter is able to sink entire cities under the Great Seas. The Burning Blade must not be allowed to possess such power. To that end, you must retrieve the scepter yourself. It is held by a Burning Blade seer who studies the scepter from atop one of the Thunder Axe watchtowers.
I could probably do that, human. You know, there was a time when on private servers there'd be people that like really liked AoEing the hyenas and stuff out here. But if I'm not mistaken, they nerfed the shit out of the XP. Now, we could put that to the test for fun. Just for shits and giggles and giggles. Giggles and shits and what have you. And they're super squishy. So these were worth full XP on a lot of private servers. See their dog shit XP here? So these would have all been worth like full value, whatever this XP is worth. These all would have individually been worth that. In fact, a little more because they're 35. So they would have been worth a lot of fucking XP in private servers. Like 170 to 200 per it would have been. At least, because some of those were like 3 levels higher than that. Shit, I was muted. I don't know how long I was, but hopefully not too long. You know, I've never actually gone in this cave, I don't think. I don't think it's deep. Let's take a peek in here. Huh. It's a unique cave. Or like, you know, small. I can't say I've seen any cave quite like it exactly. Anything I can click on? Doesn't appear so. Almost out of water. Bit reckless of me. Alright, we'll go ahead and start AoEing this down here. Here we're just going to go into a Flame Strike, Cone of Cold combination strike. You can really start to tell with how many crits I got with the Flame Strike there that I'm starting to get some value from the 20% shatter. 50%, it's going to feel really nice. Now there is going to be something at the top of this area, so I'll mosey in that direction. Here we go. Interrupt him. Should be okay. See, that would have been a prime example of when Mana Shield would be a good thing, I think. You know, I can't AoE this, I just realized. Am I in trouble? I think. Who knows? Ow, 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 ow. Oh gosh. Whoo. That was sketchy as hell. It doesn't apply to Blizzard people, Clown, which is a little bit of a disappointment, honestly. We tested it out yesterday. We tried to get full value from Berserking by getting low, and then it was still like the same old cast. Those did a lot more than I thought, and can't effectively super, like, you know, Blizzard AoE up there. Oh yeah, I could probably make the new... I could definitely make this new food now. Yeah, these guys hurt with the daggers. Alright, and then we just take a sip here. Play a demon skin. I did have one. There we go. And then we get our resources back. Hey, Machiavelli. Thank you for the follow. Machiavelli, rather. Good morning. Alright, so now we're going to need the demon box. Hand of Eruxos. Eruxos. I don't know. There we go. When in doubt, slow fall it out. You're saying thank you, sir? Thank you. We're sitting at about 6:46 a.m. here in Wisconsin right now. If anybody's been grinding all night with me, well played. You're saying, do you think we'll get fresh in the future? I certainly do. I'm hoping this shows them the interest with how many people have been taking a liking to over here. Toughest question will be when that is. If you ask me, it should be 1 to 2 months after Phase 4 SOD. That's why AoE. These are kind of scary to AoE because like it's close corridors. They're all dagger based. I probably could have grabbed a few more. Okay, get this. Wait till they all close the distance a little. 1 fire blast. Going to cold. You know, I think they could cycle a fresh out once every 2 years or so. Take a year to a year and a half to progress from MC to Naxxramas, and then let people cook in Naxxramas for like 6 months to a year, and then you just put those in the air realm and you do it all over again.
Hell yeah, brother.
2 years would be perfect, I think. You're saying with all this type of WoW games right now, it's not that hard to put some fresh for the people who want to play all the phases again. I agree, 100%. It's because like as As stoked as I am at the
My
idea
name
of...
is Jeff.
as stoked as I am about the idea of... like, Blizzard getting more adventurous with all the different versions of the game they're putting out, because that's great. I do think that there's still that hunger for the traditional, normal version. And, I mean, every night I talk with new players that are coming into the game that didn't get to experience that yet. And people like to see where the game came from, its roots. And that's not going to stop. There's always new players jumping into WoW. And I think I'll just chill with... I'll take these. Here we go. Let's just do this for now. And I'm right there with you too. I don't think it would take very much to like deliver that. You know, flipping on a fresh server every so often. We do have an enemy coming. Just go ahead and Nova him. I hope so too. Machiavelli, is there any other version you're playing right now, or are you just kind of in are you in game limbo right now? You're saying you're waiting for Classic, but it's not your thing. Or sorry, Kata, but it's not your thing. You've been riding the Classic way, but don't think I'm going to have as much fun like I had back in the days of Classic Era in 1921. Yeah, it's still weird to think that it's already been that long, honestly. It's just time just goes so damn fast. You always hear it, but it's one of those moments you truly feel it looking back on it. Hey, the villain. You're saying you wish that they would either go all in on go all in or nothing at all with the changes. Guild Vaults has a place in Vanilla. Oh shit, Guild Vaults in Vanilla. That's a fun thought. Bank Vaults were pretty scuffed, like mailing all the materials to a bank vault. I would love it. Actually, I want to know. I'm gonna have to ask Cargos one of these days pick his brain on that. I'd be curious what his thought would be on a bank vault. 12 slot mail and exit taxi bunny. Oh yeah, I remember we were chatting about that. the exit vehicle button. Scythe was saying yes it is. I can remember waiting in 10k queues for Felina like it was yesterday. Oh man, the fucking queues, man. Yeah, they were actually. They didn't. I feel like we haven't had queues for a little bit. But we definitely had some queues early on then. Especially for like the servers like Ferlina and stuff. Did you make your own coffee or did you get coffee somewhere, JFM? Good morning, by the way. Good morning, good morning. Brought up from nearby shop. Is it any good? Just abusing line of sight here. I could just interrupt, but I'm just like, I was just having fun with that. I mean, that could just be human error. Have you considered that, JFM? Oh, you even said at the end you caught your ear shaving your head because you were being reckless, just want to get done. I feel like I can always tell, like, the only time I really cut myself shaving is when I can tell, like, when the blade's getting dull. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I feel like that's the only time. I don't often. I try to keep my beard trimmed, though. I get that. You just wanted to finish the job off. It's called a ball trimmer. Why were you using it on your head? Did you at least, like, use it exclusively for your head? You trim your pubes too? Did you use that same shaver for your head? Use a razor for your head and a trimmer for cock and balls. Okay. That's good. That's good. At least you're keeping it clean down there, buddy.
Yeah.
For the Alliance. I was once an Alliance member. Till I took an arrow to the knee. That's why I, like, walk like I'm a cripple with this troll. You can hit it. There we go. Trimmer for your balls, that's wild. It's nice, you know, it's... JFM's always graphic the way he talks, but, you know, it's nice to keep it tidy down there, I feel. Anduin is... I feel like Anduin has some potential maybe in retail / did, but yeah, right now he's just kind of a Peziante. They make specific trimmers for balls and cocks. I like how we're like putting... I feel like we're almost putting emphasis on that at this point. I mean, I'm not... Oh, shit. I mean, I'm probably the reason for that. I'm fucked up. I'm the one saying it. Yeah, Jaden Proudmoore is pretty cool. She sits in like Theramore, right? Just like chilling with all them out here. Cause that's her area. Yeah, that's like her area. And then that was like, yeah, that's why she got all pissed, cause like Garrosh bombed her and everybody. Or not about her, but like bombed that area or whatever. Oh, God damn it, JFM. Aren't you scared though? Dude, if you're fully bricked up and you accidentally fucking... If you're fully bricked up and you like accidentally cut, you know what I mean, like you slip and you like cut down there, dude, you're gonna run out of blood. You're gonna bleed out, buddy. Have you ever considered, you know, it's sketchy, dude? I don't like the idea of, you know, razors and trimmers and scissors and then around a fully bricked up nether region, you know? Calvy's saying, I've always used a razor for everything because I'm lazy. You need to cut really deep cut for that to happen. While he's watching porn, he's gonna get distracted. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Slayed any alliance? There was a 60 alliance that ran past me, and I spared them. So that was pretty cool. I let him pass. I was like, whatever, you know. You're saying you tried that with the Bic razor? Don't. Bic razors are sketchy, dude. They're very sketchy. They're way too, I feel like it anyway. I don't know. I feel like when I have a really, really cheap disposable or like razor or something, then that's when I'm more likely to cut myself. Oh my god. You have a nice Gillette for your head? Which head? Okay, I'm kidding. I'm done. I'm sorry. Why am I encouraging it? Might be. That was a mistype. Heather grows hairs? I mean, we're all built differently. Who's to say? I don't know.
The elusive Scepter of Light. Your acquisition of it has removed a grave threat to the world. Well done, adventurer, well done. Adventurer, I entrust you with the Gem of the Serpent. Place this gem on the serpent statue's hand on Ranajar Isle, a small island northwest of here. Placing it will summon the one who protects the Book of the Ancients. This book contains the secrets of the Naga, secrets that have been kept for centuries. Bring this book to me, and we will learn much about our scaled foes.
It doesn't Manscaped sponsor streams or something like that? Hey, Verzdocky. Good morning to you. Hope you slept well. For that sleep thing's pretty damn important. I wouldn't know because I don't sleep. But if the rumors are true, it's beneficial. Where's this other thing I need? I thought. Claymore, treasure. Oh yeah, that's the key one. Let's see if I missed any chests. Cal was saying Manscaped is junk for their money. Sugar. Oh, for the for your previous comment. I feel like I have seen people with like, unironically with like the banners below for Manscaped. I feel like maybe I'm crazy. I've never had their products. I can't speak on it. I actually have like a Gillette. I use Gillette too. I like Gillette razors. You're up late, going to bed in an hour. Do you have anything you're going to be doing tomorrow? You went off to go play Starfield for a bit. How is Starfield? You've seen streamers promote it legit? I thought so. Yeah, I have no idea the quality, honestly, of products. There's one right there. You enjoyed it exactly what you expected? Good. And it's worth the money then. Just like they here. That's a Steam game, isn't it? I don't think I know much about Starfield. Speaking of Bethesda, do you think they'll ever make a Skyrim? Or do you think Todd Howard or whatever will just keep milking the same version they've had for 37 years now. Don't get sapped? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. You got me all paranoid. I know there's a rogue around here somewhere. Oh. You should, honestly, God, you really should. You should have fucking. I would have been a good sport. That would have been so funny, bro. I would have. Oh my God, I would have died. Oh, fuck. I like how I'm just like fighting on the water vent. He was helping for some sort of Fallout in space deal with good storytelling and gunplay. Were you not, Cal, when you played it, were you not satisfied with it, by the sounds of it? They're supposed to be making the next Elder Scrolls, but info is limited. At this point, maybe it's fine. Like, if it's been so long, maybe it's best they just like finish the product and then just be like, hey, here it is, and just like take us by storm or something. I don't know. I wonder what the holdups been. You know what I think the holdups been? I think they started to focus too much on the MMO. That was when like the era of like, oh, we got to compete. Everybody's got to compete with WoW. Remember, everybody was making an MMO in their mom because they're like, holy shit, World of Warcraft's awesome. And they did, and I gotta tell you, like, granted, I played when it first came out, and I've heard it's gotten a lot better. I dipped in the tutorial. It was not a good situation, and I think they've probably been putting more into that than the actual development of the other game. And some might say, oh, it's a different development team. But yeah, you know, they've allocated resources and stuff. I don't know. I get it. It could be different teams, but it's just, you gotta scratch your head after a certain point. Maybe just they weren't landing quality products. It might be entitled to me to think you're going to always land that quality products. And maybe they've had iterations of the game more than we even know. But they're just like, nah, this ain't it. Who knows? I don't know. Rizaki was talking about Starfield. It gets overhyped and people misled, and people people were misled, and then folks got worked up over it. I almost said that sentence in one try. Yeah, it can be risky to like overhype your game if you're not going to be able to deliver on those things. Okay, let's see if we can go towards clams. You're saying isn't ES6 just ESO Online? I guess it could effectively be, I suppose. I don't think that was the intent. I think it was like, I think they intended to make like a single player variant still, but I'm not sure, honestly. Yeah, that was the last one. That's what I thought they said, like, for the last time they mentioned it at an event, was just like, hey, we're still working on it, let's go, something like that. Probably said more eloquently than that. They're like, in the meantime, buy our DLC for Skyrim. Yeah. The crazy thing is, bro, I feel like I was playing that like in high school, maybe right out of high school. Let me look at when it came out here. That's what's kind of wild to me. Skyrim release date. I'm gonna ask my friend Google. 2011, so it was 2 years after I got out of high school. Because I was an 09er. Crazy, man. That's crazy. That's a long time ago. I guess looking at it, 13 years, that is still a long time ago. That is a long time ago. Can you jump on the box in the water to regen? I might be the box. Fuck. Which box is that? You can do the air vent for sure. You're saying every time they say we're working on ES6, what I hear is, remember when we used to make good games? Yeah, because they're I feel like they're single. You know, as much as I like my multiplayer games, not everything had to be multiplayer. And you're right, it was said earlier, but everybody was kind of making that like WoW killer, so to speak. And then they were no exception. But yeah. Do they? I haven't really played a Bethesda game in years at this point. That's partially a me problem. It's not like a, on them type thing, because I played Skyrim a lot, but I didn't even play like Morrowind. I heard Morrowind was awesome, but I don't have nostalgia, so I don't think I could go back to some of the early graphics. VR Elder Scrolls is fucking troll, bro. Is it? Wait, that's a thing? Oh god. Hey Evercell, good morning, man. Well, good afternoon rather. Skyrim, Oblivion were pretty awesome. Yeah, I had a good time. Skyrim has, to be fair, I was kind of roasting how long it's been out. It's still good, and partially because mods. Mods are fucking insane. For that game. They've carried so hard. In some ways. So I still need more of these. I don't really need to go for just them, because I need these clams. So, I'm bound to run into more of them. I don't need to, like, prioritize them out. You're saying Morrowind looks fun when I'm not the one trying to wrangle the control. There, yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way to put it too. Some games. The older I get, the more I, in some ways, understand why like a person might just want to watch a little playthrough of their game, done just really quickly, so you can get some dopamine hits. Like, oh, I remember all this. I did all this. This is awesome. I could see that being game. Like, you know what game I did that for? I did that for Diablo 1 actually. I don't really feel like going back to play it necessarily, Even though it's a good game, but so I watched a playthrough of it. Mods for Skyrim are infinite, And a lot of, there's so much stuff out there. It's definitely why I think people could still keep playing. You want a graphics mod to give UR4 or UR5 level graphics, or Unreal 4, Unreal 5 level graphics to WoW. I have this insane machine. Still at 4 to 7% use. I wonder if that would be flagged in any way as like inappropriate. Like if you're like adjusting game files too much. I mean, I'd love that too. Because, like, yeah, the WoW graphics classic graphics have dated well, but that would be kind of cool if they stuck with a very similar style, like very similar. Don't get crazy with it. We're not going anime, like full, but like, and then put it in the next Unreal Engine. I'd be super down with something like that. And you can even be like where it's optional. You can be like an optional graphic setting, kind of like in DT Remastered actually did something like that. They're like, hey, here's our new graphics, but here's an